Okay. Oh, good morning, guys. Morning. Welcome to today's stream. It's probably going to be a long one today, but yeah. Anyway, today we're going to be playing. No, not playing. Before we play, we will be. Oh my god. Hang on. Sorry, my brain's kind of fucked right now. What was that again? Ah, right. So yeah. Anyway, today we're going to be doing a watch along, or more like a live stream react for the Zenless Zone version 2.5 special program. I see that this whole thing is like about 1 hour, so yeah, we're going to watch through this whole the board of these live streams, and then yeah, to see what is going to happen in the next version of the Zenless Zone. So far, the only thing I know about Zenless Zone is that there's the review of the what was that Yeshun Guang as a playable character, and then there's also the Angels of Delusions. Like there's a teaser in the Game Award. If anyone of you guys actually watched that thing, I didn't do like a react or like a watch along for that thing, but yeah, like I don't really care about Game Award that much. Like the whole thing is just kind of like I don't really like, it doesn't really matter to me. All the games I don't even know anyway. Like, I saw like a lot of like nominees and all that stuff, like Expedition 33 and all that. If I have money, maybe I would care a little bit more. But yeah, anyway, we're going to watch through this version 2.5 special program, and then once we're done with the whole reacting part, I'm going to switch to play some Zenless Zone. So yeah, we'll catch up with the events that is currently like ongoing in version 2.4 right now. I haven't touched on any of them, so yeah, that's why I said that this might be a very long stream. But yeah. Also, just in case, if the thundering suddenly becomes like a little bit like bad, like if it actually turns bad, then I will have to end the stream early. Just in case. I hope that doesn't happen, but I'm not sure whether you guys heard that just now. That was a thundering for a little bit. But yeah, I hope everything's alright. Alright, anyway. Let's watch the version live. What was that? The version 2.5 flash program now. My brain is not working today. Alright, anyway. We're watching the English dub, by the way. I see that there's also the Japanese version available right here. But yeah, we're going to watch the English version. Okay. HD should be fine. Alright. Let's watch the special program. Is that Qingbing sword? What the sword doing? Oh.
看来果真如传言所说啊，只有被亲民剑。
Oh, it's actually in Chinese. Okay.
也罢，也罢。别来无恙，我乃诸位旧友大伟哥。
Hi.
我夜观天象
An old friend 大伟。
珲山风云将起，故特地前来向怡玄师傅门下的各位新晋同门通风报信。
Man, he just feels kind of old. I mean, look at his hair. Just look at his
叶
hair.
世元师兄下落
The
不
poor
明，
man.
叶顺光师姐隐情难窥，而另一边，莎拉机关算尽，
Saga.
始祖之力扑朔迷离，天意之术
Oh,
尤为难
is the
测。
volume alright? Is it
而
too
欲知
loud?
后事如何，今日且听我等娓娓道来。时间光影，
Sorry, the volume is too loud.
同赏。
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
Hmm.
The path of Baizu is never walked. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads
I believe this is the teaser that was shown in the Game Award.
Using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Zhao. I would be pulling for Zhao.
Bunny with many burrows. The scales of victory are tipping our way.
It's so cute.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo. Now,
Wow.
it's time to cause some trouble. Don't push yourself, Ye Xingguang.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
New
What?
Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Yokai.
I'll always be so heavy. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This is the fate I chose. Come with me to oblivion!
Wait, this sword doesn't look like the sword that was in the TV just now.
Free as the skies. Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow.
But that's weird.
All blades, become one! A measure of steel slices the world through. Carrying the
You know, I'm not sure whether anyone has actually pointed this out, but
all living beings.
whoa.
I am all life.
When I see Shun Guang like this, she reminds me so much of Li Shushang, the Honkai Impact version.
It's not like that. Love.
Yeah, I'm not sure anyone actually like pointed that out because nobody actually plays Honkai Impact.
Pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Wait, is that Golden Blood?
Remembering me.
Wait, we have Golden Blood?
I realized we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
You sure it's worth saving?
大家好
Alright, that was not the teaser that was shown during the Game
我
Award.
是编剧蕾蕾
It has more stuff.
我是编剧年糕
Alright, I kinda like
不知
that.
道大家有没有
Rice
这
cake!
次的置景有些特别取景来自
Damn, Rice cake! Since when you turned into human?
那个我们眼熟的随便
Where's Kiana? Rice cake.
记忆中的
Where's Kiana?
说到记忆我就想到了上一个章节的记忆
One coincidence they have the same name.
叶圣光为了保护大家最终还是使用了青灵剑本源的力量打败了始祖操纵的邪物但我们的师兄叶世渊却在神志清醒后独自一人离开了
在故事结尾小光的记忆似乎也出现了一些问题幸好还有神将们陪在他的身边
没错如大家所知青灵剑虽然能给剑主带来强大的力量但它的代价也非常
That part was kind of
反
sad.
噬作用会让剑主失去记忆无感衰退最终成为无知无觉的人偶痛苦的死去
痛苦的死去那小光
Die in agony. Damn.
这就是每一任青灵剑剑主最终的结局而对于小光来说在遇到了神将这个变数之后他的命运似乎也产生了一些变化具体内容就不剧透了请大家在游戏里观看吧想必神将们之前也发现了其实小光的哥哥也就是叶世渊叶师兄一直都在寻找能够救他的办法他也是因为这个原因离开的
那么师兄到底去了哪里呢可以剧透一下吗
师兄去的地方和我们之前故事里多次提及的始祖有关。不止如此，其实清明剑也和始祖的力量有着千丝万缕的关联。莱姆尼安空洞的危机还远远没有结束，有一股更深沉、更古老的力量正盘踞其中，蠢蠢欲动。在接下来的故事里，我们将会找到莱姆尼安空洞内深藏的秘密和真相，解决威胁着魏飞帝的最终危机。
This looks like a pants.
避免需要直面始祖力量的本源。
从某种意义上来说，也算是魏飞帝的终局之战了。话又说回来，能与始祖力量抗衡的，还得是我们的代理人了吧？不只是小光、小赵，是不是也能见到之前的朋友啦？
这个就给大家留一个悬念吧，敬请期待。
没错，接下来我们就先把视线转向小光和小赵两位代理人吧。
对于叶圣光，大家应该也不陌生。小光是怡贤的徒弟，神将的小师姐，同时也是当下清明剑的剑主。有些细心的朋友们可能也发现了，白发形态的叶圣光说话的语气，整体的感觉和平时我们所认识的他是有差异的。
难道说是大家喜闻乐见的？
可以透露的是，这两种状态确实都是叶圣光本人，只是当人试图压抑自己的某一部分时，往往反而会使那一部分的力量反扑。
小光的故事总让人有种不安的感觉，好像有把刀。
You know, I kind of like the design where she has like a black hair and white hair versions. It's kind of like yin and yang.
说回正题，毕竟小光是被命运选中的人，很多人会。
Although it's a little bit funny because
但对他来说，那更像是一种沉重的责任和无法逃避的代价。但就像
It's a little bit funny. Just want to say that real quick. I find it a little bit funny because the yin and yang part. Whenever I hear the word yin, it reminds me of like the kind of like what's the word in English? You know, in Japanese, like there's inkia. You guys know inkia? Like it's like those kind of very not awkward, but like very introvert kind of personality. That kind of characters. Yeah, that is the yin part. And then yang is like the more bright and like more outwards kind of personalities. But looking at the way she acts just now with the when she was with the white hair, it kind of feels more she feels much more expressive, more aggressive. But the thing about yin and yang though, I believe the yin part is supposed to be the white part. So like, yeah, just want to point that out real quick. I'm not very familiar with the Taoism and all that stuff, but from my understanding, that's supposed to be accurate. Alright, I don't really know what I'm saying anymore, so let's just proceed.
我们之前说过的那样，正是因为代理人们超越了自身的阴影，他们才能成为真正的自己。
小光也是走过了最深沉的黑暗，却依旧选择拥抱光明的人呢。即使面对完全无法抗衡的敌人，会坚定地挥出自己的剑。
没错，也正是这样的信念，让小光最终成为了心爱力度的虚兽。
小光是绝区里目前为止第一位在剧情过程中成为虚兽的代理人。他在神将们的帮助和陪伴下，完成了自己的成长，最终。
we will witness how she become a void hunter.
至于小光是为什么而获得了虚兽的称号呢？还请大家期待啦。
小光的几支短片也将在后续公开，会有怎样特别的
She will become a void hunter.
除了小光之外，还有一位朋友要和大家见面。
So far, what we know about her is that Zhao, hi.
刘英和班月的前辈，
作为黑之的利益才
What was I trying to say just now?
非常优秀，我听说。
never mind.
可是黑之内部不败神话记录的持有者。
没错，黑之的大家对赵小姐的评价都很高，说她小小的身体藏着大大的能量。哎呀，这句话如果被她看到了，可不得了了。
虽然赵小姐是绝期里目前为止最矮的代理人，但她的气场还是非常高大的。而她似乎接到了黑之的任务，抱着某种目的和我们打。
The thunder is really loud right now.
这个秘密也会在接下来的故事中为大家一一揭晓。此外，小赵的宣传 PV 也会给大家带来他意想不到的一面，请大家多多期待啦。
Monitoring。
整体来说，这次主线故事还是非常积极阳光的，
因
为我们最终的落点是在希望上。
不只是小光和小赵，在绝区零的故事里，我们想讲述的正是这样一群人的故事。在每一次面对令人绝望的空洞灾难时，在每一个无法战胜的敌人面前，总有一些人会挺身而出。正是因为无数个这样的他们所做出的奉献和牺牲，才能让新爱丽都这个人类最后的火种得以延续。这也是我们的版本名称“微光影灯时”所代表的东西。
没错，我们还将会看到众人合力对抗那个无法战胜的存在。
此外，在故事里，我们还会窥探到神将兄妹的老师卡洛斯·阿尔纳的往事。
还记得我们最开始来到魏飞地，就是为了
Hang on, Carol Arna.
是的，但我们实际
Oh, so that's our teacher's name?
是照片，而是
Yeah.
更加残酷的真相。
Finally learning our sensei's name.
始祖的力量究竟又有什么关系？旧都陷落是否真的出自他手？
Oh, was that mentioned before? Because I really don't remember the name.
即将揭晓。
除了卡洛斯老师之外，之前一直和我们电话联络的市长大人也终于要现身了，而他带来的
Whoa, that hair. From the back, it looks like wise. Is that a coincidence?
实际上，在上一章我们击退了施主所操纵的怪物，救下叶师兄之后，莱姆尼安空洞也发生了一些异常。
没错，据说因为某种特殊力量的影响，空洞内的一块未知区域出现在了众人面前。
在新的主线故事中，神将们就将深入这片新区域，探索潜藏在空洞中的灰陨石矿场，解决会吸异常的危机。
这个灰瓷加工基地不小啊！从残留的痕迹来看，这里曾经非常热闹呢。
但昔日的辉煌已归于沉寂，只留下来。
Ooh, what's that monster? Looks like a crab.
埋藏在断壁残垣之下的宝藏。
No, not crab. What's that creature again?
将们就会来到核心区域，一座建立在山口的
shell crab。
哎，这个悬浮在山顶的巨石好像有点眼熟。
其实前几章中，其他地方也有出现过相似的巨石。
和他们有什么关联吗？
这就要等神将们亲自发掘了。
Wait, there is? I never seen that thing before though. What?
也有些不安呢。刚刚的雕像也有些奇怪，身躯的残破明显不是自然磨损。难道说，在这块区域里曾经存在着两股互相敌对的势力？
而且这块区域的地下似乎也隐藏着什么古老的秘密。随着故事发展，神将们还将深入神秘的地下矿洞。
这里的灰陨石明显纯度更高，不过感觉气氛也很不对劲。
是有些高，但前面的区域就等新版本以后再来。但大家深入探索的时候，还请务必小心，在这片废墟的阴影里，还徘徊着一些危险的家伙们，
比如会释放多个分身的会吸行者西海。面对侵入领地的外来者，这些分身们会毫不留情。
Oh my god, this thing reminds me of the propagation shit from Honkai Star Rail.
破除他的防御，
以及会吸使者赫斯克龙。若是想要拿走龙的宝藏，可就要做些相当的觉悟了。
Oh, this thing got a ball.
直接硬打很难伤他分毫，要看准时机挡下他的冲锋，就可以进行部位破坏，造成大量伤害了。
还有镇守基地入口的会石海鸟，至今还在忠诚地守护他们的领地。面对想要闯入的不速之客，他会远远地发射火箭攻击弹幕，如果不被便不会停下。
这次神将们还会迎接一些具有特别战斗交互的敌人，是不同于过去红光、黄光机制的尝试。
I like how Shun Guang is doing all of those parry with like 5 sword. It looks very cool, the effect.
这里可能藏着宝藏，
旧日的遗迹什么的。
Okay, hold on. The rain's too loud. The thundering is also very loud. I'm scared. Okay.
对，寻宝嘛，自然也要有些特殊的本
If I don't sound like myself, if I sound weird, sorry guys. It is what it is. I turn on the filter.
为大家解决了不少阻碍。神将可以利用新绝管术修复残垣，重现这片遗迹昔日的辉煌，发掘更多的真相。
Wow, we can now play with time itself.
神将小光在新版本的香亭地图中也有特殊能力，见光掠影。在空
What even is ether at this point?
难以形成通路时， 小光就可以通过飞线来快速移动，大家在主线与活动中都可以。
哇哦！
小智邪果然是御剑高手，这赶路的方式好帅啊！不过说了半天，宝藏到底在哪里呢？
地下区域的秘密我们还暂且无法得知，不过可以先在地面探索一番。在 2.5 版本的
Interesting how we actually got grappling hook before we got the jump.
神奇房间，如果恰好得到钥匙打开，就可以收获宝箱了。另外，神将们会有时遇到一些善良的寻宝帮助，如果你对他好，他就会加倍的对你好，带着帮助他的神将隐藏奖励而去。
Interesting new game mode.
这次要探索的新区域还真是
We could totally use a mini game that features that puzzle mechanic from just now.
这次我们会推出新的
I can imagine that would be very fun.
方便大家将路上获得的奇闻异事收集起来。
神将们在探险中可以顺便搜罗一下附带有趣故事的收集品。
Wall of Facts.
文玩小铺交给见多识广的资深店长黄花梨。
Jinja.
文玩小铺终于要开放了。
Oh, Puyen.
经营文玩玉器的饰品店。
Puyen is finally opening.
贩售一些古老的稀罕物件。但针对像神将这类特殊人群
，What is it mainly selling though？
那就是收集来自过往岁月的种种隐秘。
更多玩法和支线，就请大家在新版本中探秘啦。
Why this looks like some side quest？
还有丰厚奖励。
I thought this is a shop。
我听说黄花梨还有一个小业务是帮人鉴宝。
没错，他的客户可是三教九流、四面八方，还有一位神秘来宾哦。
Mysterious guest。
This artifact is known as the Coalescence Vessel. Research shows that its inner walls contain roughly 3,000 inner hollow ether data traces. With the right equipment, it can even...
Why is it shaped like a chicken?
Before the hollow disaster. Scholars believe it once belonged to an exalted overseer used to record and transmit the collective memories of new Eridu recently.
Look at this! What's it worth?
The evidence of your crimes is fully documented. I'll hand this over to New Eridu Public Security. What point did the treasure part start? Huh. Those ears and that tail. Looks like a very rare Thyran lineage. Don't tell me. Occult.
Sir, I understand your job is to appraise rare antique items, but examining a person like an object, isn't that a little disrespectful? Sorry, I couldn't...
Wow.
Please excuse me, Mr. Taki.
No, I'm sorry. My occupational...
Wow. Imagine objectifying a person. Wow. It feels like she's saying this to the netizens. And I don't know what to feel about that. Wow. Imagining objectifying a human. Damn.
Habits and be annoying, I know. Actually, I'm an orange cat thigh.
小光生气的样子也太可爱了。
Orange cat tyrant.
说起来，在第2季的关键篇章，我们的主线流程也迎来一次升级，希望能让大家的体验更丝滑。
比如，为了降低大家入门新版本的门槛，我们升级了。
That reminds me of Fufu.
版本上线后，大家
You know the whole orange cat tyrant joke.
跳到最新章节体验。未来的一些重要篇章节点也都会加入此功能。
如果大家跳到最新章后，还想要看之前的剧情，也能随时切换回去，打开神网日程界面，追踪以往主线任务，就可以回去补番啦。想切换到哪章就追踪对应的主线任务，是非常自由的。而且新版
Wait, you can now replay stories?
点映功能了，完成主线第一。
Wait, you can replay a story?
同时，我们也优
化了
主线历程，让神将能
Genshin need this, man.
主线，无论什么样的进度，都不用担心。
Damn, Zenless getting this feature before Genshin.
我们为今后上线任务都增加了普通对话的跳过功能，还增加了对话效果设置选项。神将们可以自定义开关、文字逐个显示功能。接下来是代理人战斗相关的情报。
这次呢，比较特别的是，会由战斗策划本人来带来他们的技能介绍。
哦，我知道。
Okay, the feature about attacks just now, I don't really quite understand that. Like probably nothing too important. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting into the main focus, which is the characters. Yeah, she feels like Su Shang. The Honkai Impact version of Su Shang. Ooh. Okay, a little bit different. She feels stronger. Wait, not really. Su Shang can also summon a huge ass sword from the top. Right. Yeah, maybe Shun Guang is the Su Shang after all.
如同凛冬的第一道霜华所凝结的刀锋，展出至纯至冷的寂灭白光。夜圣光是绝学林中第一位拥有双形态的虚兽，普通状态的小光剑法已经非常精妙了。
哇哦！
当它与清明剑产生激烈共鸣时，白发本的小
The way she slashes from like left, right, that's pretty nice.
并开启独特的以太为目。
Like the flow is actually feeling very smooth for some
对敌
reason.
人造成领刃伤害，同时敌人也会被施加特殊的异常效果。所以
Hang on, what element is that?
战力就需要在战斗中通过各种方式让小光进入明星境，打出更高的伤害。那怎样进入明星境呢？有2种方式。
Whoa! What is that, Xing Xing? What the fuck?
小光在非明星境下
Holy crap! She's fun.
积攒清明剑士。此外，部分队友可以提供帮助。当队伍中存在支援或防护角色时，若队友开启任意以太为目，小光可以获得3点清明剑士。当清明剑士积满6点，可以通过长按普通攻击，或将小光从后场切换至前。
Why is that assault looking so different? Is this physical or like a whole new element? I don't get what I'm looking at right now.
第2种进入明星境的方式，就是通过终结技来进入。当悬赏值积满，发动终结技，小光召唤剑阵，对敌人造成大量领刃伤害。招式发动后会进入明星境，开启特殊的以太为目。
Wow.
6点清明剑士。接下来就可以通过明星境。
It's like Miyabi but better.
出高量级招式来消耗清明剑士，或长按特殊技，快速消耗剩余清明剑士，造成大量伤害。在一番激战，清明剑士消耗完毕后，可以长按特殊技，点按终结技，打出最后一击，来退出明星境，并关闭自身以太为目。若发动明星境下的终结技，不会消耗悬赏值，还能看到一版小光特别的帅气动画。让我们来看一下实战演示。
哇哦！
活动开始后，可以先操作夜神光攻击来积攒清明剑士，也可以通过召为夜神光增加清明剑士。积满6点后，发动召引进入明星境，开始强力输出。切换流音上场攻击，积满好评发动强化特殊技。强制打开连续技窗口，切换小光登场，小光会将此次连续技升级为终结技，进入明星境。
Ooh, right. You can actually force an ultimate with Diamond.
让我再介绍一下黑之的赵小姐吧。
Zhao. Okay. So Zhao is a defensive character, alright. I really like the way how she looks like she's actually swinging a sword, but at the same time also gets swinged by the sword.
当位于前场的其他代理人造成
Like, I don't know, that's just something very unique about that. The dynamic.
切换至前场则会发动。
Not sure how to explain that. Wow! 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 Wow!
赵在开启以太为目涌泉时，使全队获得额外增益效果，并且可以触发快速支援。
Have I ever mentioned how I like the dash animation?
赵在战斗中使用远超其体型的巨剑压制敌人，长按普通攻击，赵会蓄力并向前方松手。
Okay, that's a charge. Alright.
发动招式开启以太为目涌泉时，触发快速支援。 此时，如果赵被换下场，也将在后场自动衔接普通攻击、最终裁决，并进行蓄力和斩击。在使用强化特殊技时，赵会跃起，连续劈砍敌人。此时，他只会消耗自身的部分当前生命值，并赋予队友基于他100%最大生命值的持续生命回复。
Okay, she can also heal.
也可以触发快速支援，并衔接普通攻击、最终裁决。 此外，当队伍中存在强攻、异常或者支援代理人时，赵开启的以太为目涌泉 将会为全队带来基于它最大生命值的增益提升。作为黑之中的不败神话，最后我们再来看看赵的实战演示。战斗开始后，可先用其他代理人攻击。
Okay, from what I've seen so far, she kind of feels like a delayed off-field attack.
开启他为木涌泉并释放登场技，为全队带来增益效果。触发快速支援，可以再次将其他代理人切换至前场战斗，同时赵会自动衔接蓄力斩技。若宣响
The charge feels a little bit too slow.
对敌人造成大量伤害。
I wonder if there's a way to speed things up. Whoa. I like that art animation. Okay, cool.
这次还有一位新的小伙伴登场，那就是 2.5 版本的新帮部牙牙。作为夜圣光的小跟班，牙牙非常喜欢主人小光，但和温柔的小光不同，牙牙的性格比较急躁，生气之后会像河豚一样。
It's a rabbit.
气到憋不住时，就会飞起发动攻击。
Wow.
敌人发射多面
The bamboo can fly.
与小光组队，牙牙会非常开心，攻击也更加卖力。当小光进入明星界
Damn, this is by far the coolest bamboo we have ever seen.
蓄满后挥舞小剑击。
But is this still a bamboo at this point?
发动连线技，雅雅会召唤出一把大剑向敌人奋力插去，造成伤害。新版本更新后，神将们可以在帮部频段中指定雅雅为 UP。
Yeah, is this still a bamboo?
获得
I don't know, man.
那以上就是新版本代理人和帮部的战斗情报分享。欢迎大家在版本更新后前来体验。
OK。
大家如果对代理人的幕后创作故事感兴趣，我们还在后续准备了一支影像，进一步揭秘夜圣光的设计历程以及开发过程中的挑战与趣事。
OK。
有关预告啊，有没有抢先观看版？我这是替神将们问的哦。
哎，我已经预判了你的预判，提前叫他们准备了一段，那现在就一起来看看吧。
What？
动作老师全是绝活。
哎呦，脸红了。
这次我们希望能够在机制上有所变化，
应该有一种
Why the zoom into that face？
是特效的主基调，
一拍即合。其实一开始看到这么有张力的特效，也是无从下手。
此剑所向，山海无阻，荡尽诛邪，大概就是这种感觉吧。
Okay. Oh, the code for today. Remember to redeem the code, guys. Oh, hi there, welcome. Ooh. Alright. You know, both of the characters that they will be adding into the next version, they both look very interesting. The only issue I find with the two of them is that one is defensive character, so you don't really have like that many of options for defensive W engine. But then for Ye Shunguang, she looks very cool. She looks nice. The issue is I have no idea what like how the fuck to play her. Like there's so many things going on with her kit that I think I'm just going to experience the whole like like trial and all that when she finally arrive in the next version. Like yeah. Her kit feels very complex.
大家好，
I don't know.
很高兴再和大家见面。
大家好，我是策划小鱼，也非常高兴和大家再次见面。我有一个问题啊，非常好奇。
我好奇小鱼老师在好奇什么呢？
上次我来前瞻节目还是今年的1月份，现在已经12月了，2025年已经快过去了，所以呢，
Yeah, 2025 is almost ending, guys.
新年 flag 都实现了没有？小艾，你呢？
上来。
By the way, I might actually do like a stream for the end of the year.
新玩法啦。
But like, I don't know. Ah, what the? Oops, my bad.
动作老师全是。
问不知道大家当初定下的新年 flag。
You can go back to the beginning by pressing 0.
上来就问这么扎心的问题吗？我的话，我想说，接下来该讲讲新活动、新玩法啦。首先来看我们的虚兽夜圣光，大家一定很好奇，经历了主线的磨练之后，他的身上又发生了什么故事呢？在后日谈空明寻剑录里，大家便可以找到答案。
一听活动名字
The way she doesn't even look like herself.
我确实也很好奇，既然清明剑的主人
The art in Zenless Zone is always so stylized that sometimes you can't even tell whether the character is that character that was portrayed.
牵挂着这个问题。我还听说有一次在清明剑的引导下，小公在空洞里主动解放他的力量，竟然意外形成了一片特殊空间——清明秘境。活动中呢，
清明 realm
将和小光一起进入秘境，通过清明剑在秘境中设下的3道试炼，攻克不同区域，尝试寻找克服清明剑反噬的方法。
哇，又是一张全新的箱庭地图。
这里是清明剑以自身力量展开的一片秘境
A new sandbox map?
空洞的一部分，但又有许多不可思议的地方。
Is it similar to the...
哇，你不是服务
What is that event again?
好像大家喊它
Like,
恶虎呢。
you guys remember that time there was like a limited time events where you get to explore a map for like a limited time, and then after the version updates ended, like it just disappears.
也得有些新招式吧
Or is it actually disappeared? I have no idea.
小世界就激活了清明剑的
The one in what was that again? Something hollow.
还可以更快的进入明星境。
Hollow where you can get like some gold treasure and stuff.
解锁各类战斗增益，还有
that was too long ago. I don't remember.
探索的深入，人家还可以陪小光在剑主试炼关卡中对战更多强敌。听说清明剑的历任剑主也都曾挑战过他们。全部完成后，还可以解锁梦魇连战关卡，挑战最终敌人，达到一定的分数，还可以获得排行榜上的对应称号。
Okay, we have a boss combat stage.
千衣领顶、神将时装配饰、仓鼠笼访温器等奖励。
接下来要
Hang on.
挑战最终敌人，
获得 A 级殷勤，
还可以获得排行榜上的对应称号。
完成活动还可以。
Okay, never mind. Too bad. It didn't really tell you what type of W engine is this.
获得 A 级殷勤、千衣领顶。
Seeing that there's some hammer right here for the upgrades of the weapon, I would like to believe that it's going to be like best in slot for Zhao. Free to play best in slot, I mean.
没错，这次神将不再是一个人。
Okay, looking forward to it.
其他神将共同组成3人队伍。
We'll wait and see.
活动中有3种不同主题机制的战斗关卡，比如这关是以雷电反击为主题，不仅需要在正确的时机使用交架支援，将雷电弹到敌人身上，还可以借助落雷对敌人造成伤害。
每位神将好像只能选择1位带人出战。
是的，所以如果
Wait, is this a co-op?
可以和队友一起出发。
Hang on, is this a co-op challenge?
出发方式也很多，例如将敌人打入失衡，或者是当敌人进入异常和连携时刻等。
连携时刻，新的名词出现了。
Wait, yeah, this actually. Wait, I think this is a co-op challenge.
触发特别的连携终结技，进入连携时刻。
We're finally getting co-op.
值的方式有很多。
Please tell me they are actual co-op and not just like NPC or field.
交架支援，也可以等待时间和能量消耗自动回复。
祝大家合理利用关卡机制，和队友打出更好的一个配合，充分发挥小队作战的一个奥义吧。 哎，那如果我不小心挂了怎么办？
当生命值归零时，代理人会
accidentally bite the dust.
队友在一定时间内赶来你身边，就会形成治疗连接，连接维持一段时间后就能。
Yeah, it is a co-op challenge. Oh my god, we're actually getting a co-op in Zenless Zone.
也可以使用全队共享的道具复活。
哦，那我
Okay, this actually looks very promising.
救我，好，没问题。那本次活动中呢，共有9位代理人可供选择。 除了多样的战术棱镜方案之外，部分代理人还将有全新的招式等待大家体验。
随着调查的推进，神将们也将与代理人一起攻破一个区域，并且直面且配托。
Is this going to be limited time or like another new endgame mode though?
并不相同，有很多。
I would love to see this as a like a permanent endgame mode that will reset every like a few cycles. This actually looks fun.
此外，为了让大家可以更方便地找到志同道合的搭子，我们也做了一些社交相关的功能优化，会在后续为大家进行进一步的介绍。
我们其实也一直关注到。
Oh yeah, right. You can actually do some social in the game, I believe.
设计上需要不断
Never tried that.
2.5版本中，我们会先以活动的形式推出这个玩法。
希望神将们在体验的同时，也多多反馈， 帮助我们后续更好的打磨和优化。为了响应大家的期待，视与防卫战我们也做了不小的一个更新。
Shield defense，
我们迭代了整体的一个架构，将序变节点从总计7道防线调整为4道，缩减了相对重复的一个关卡。还将新增第5道防线，和以往不同。
Welcome。
新的第5道防线，神将们需要先通关3个。
Wow, it just reminded me that it's been a while that someone actually redeemed that.
很有挑战性。那具体的战斗规则会有什么变化吗？
有的，在第5道防线。
My Twitch viewers never remember the first redeem exists.
重新的评分机制。在第5道防线的战斗中，大家击杀和对敌人造成伤害可获得一定的积分。在现实内，更快的击杀敌人和对敌人造成伤害，能够获得更多的积分。通关后会根据累积的积分获得对应的一个关卡评价。此外，第5道防线中的各个关卡均有不同的关卡环境 buff， 已经人就无法在其他关卡中出战了。
明白了，需要精心安排出战顺序。哎，对了
So that means you actually need 3 teams now for the shield defense? Or is this another different mode?
改版之后的序防卫战整体奖励相比之前都会有所增加，并且此前的减负设计也会继续保留。若在上一期第5道防线获得 S 评价，那
S Plus
当期的前3道防线。
我们再来看看微局强袭战吧。新的一期开启后，不仅有新章节
Dropping alert. Thanks for the alert.
配对指引功能。
Brad.
神将们可以在其中的神网
What with Brad?
查看其他神将分享上传的阵容和打法思路，应用在自己的挑战当中。
好哎，不光可以省去编队的烦恼，还能学习借鉴其他神将思路。但每个神将的培养情况可能都不太一样。
Brad is pick.
有没有更
Nah.
这种建议呢
Brad is not
我
pick.
就要讲到配对指引的另一大功能——智能推荐。
Rise.
在这里
Rise is pick.
根据神将已有的代理人直接生成适合自己的配对推荐和打法解析，从容的进行挑战。
不光可以抄作业，还可以让 Fairy 开小灶，既方便又全面。
此外，我们还会开启新的 VR 战斗活动——潜影暗流交锋。
这次的 HI 俱乐部
Shadow Riptide Clash。
本期活动依然提供了联合战线模式下的不同主题关卡，
让
神将们体验到不同战斗增益的乐趣。不仅如此，神将们还可以在交锋模式下尝试仅操作夜瞬光和照光对抗强敌的特别战斗。
OK。
没错，战斗中别忘了使用小光的特定招式技巧加分哦。
Nice. Even if you don't get her in the next version, you can still play with her for the events. That's pretty nice.
咱们为神将有准备
A good way for us to cope.
爆出多的活动吗？
安排好了，在活动《天使与缪斯妄想》中，404 Arrow 的驻场团
Angel of Delusion. Guys, I'm joining Zenless Zone, guys.
神将认识的驻唱团体真是好难猜呢。
在活动中，神将需要陪伴妄想天使。在新爱丽都各处采风，寻找歌曲创作的灵感。
I wonder who is that though, for real.
音乐相称的照片，发布后就可以领取菲林、帮不券等奖励。
Like joke aside,
我此生一次的请求。
I have no idea who that is, but the way she looks so much like me. Oh my god, man.
也很休闲。说起来，
I will be pulling for her when she finally drops into the game.
在裘龙维的海滩上面扔出漂流瓶。
I just hope we have enough pull for her.
听说很多人正愁不方便去裘龙维呢。
这样难得的商机，尼克怎么会错过
？Coping is real. Nah, not cope, man. This time it's not coping. I am joining the game for real, guys.
帮人丢瓶子，还拉上了神将一起帮忙。
活动期间，神将们每日登录和消耗。
Damn, they just kind of like mention about the event and then just like brush it off.
获得菲林啦。
正如尼克所说
I kind of wish they revealed a little bit about the Angel of Delusions, though.
怎么感觉他省略了很多重点？明明只是要神将和帮部这对苦命用动动胳膊，尼克就可以赚大钱。
Konnichiwa。
实在说不出拒绝的话呀。
其实上前瞻时候我也是想说一些拒绝的话的。
除了上述活动以外，我们的常驻玩法也有更新。
首先来介绍一下0号空洞的新活动。
Although Zero is getting another change.
合照将迎来新的挑战任务。
Oh, okay.
为他们量身定制的战术冷静方案。
So Shunquan and Zhao is going to be joining the Hollow Zero with some special kit, I guess. Oh boy. Speaking of the Hollow Zero, I'm finally just done with all of the agent.
相应的祸首歼灭战也
Right. You guys remember the agent missions or whatever they call that? Like each of the character that has like some special special abilities.
和实战模拟师的材料掉落。
I'm just finally done with it. Though now we have 100, so I guess I'm not fully done, but well, I just done with Corin and like it took a little bit too long. I hated that. Oh, wait a second. New set.
沧浪行歌和流光涌。
Okay, physical damage 10%. The equiper is within Aether Veil. I still don't know what is an Aether Veil. Critical rate increase 10% after leaving Aether Veil. Their bonus remains for 15 seconds. If the equiper is attack character, activate the Aether Veil or extending an Aether Veil gain grants an addition 10% crit rate at attack. I still don't know what the Aether Veil is, but basically this set, what it does is that it gives physical damage and it gives 20% crit rate and 10% attack for those who can like activate Aether Veil and is also an attacker. It feels very restrictive. I would like to guess that this is probably the set for Shunguang. The second set, Shining Aria. Aether damage 10% when the equiper basic attack hits an opponent. Anomaly proficiency increase. Repeated trigger reset duration. When any enemy on the field is stunned, the equiper's damage increase 25%. Stuns. Okay. I can't really imagine who can use this. Anomaly proficiency, and then it also involves stunning and Aether damage. Who is this for? Okay, I would like to guess that Shining Aria is actually meant for a character that is still not yet in the game. But we'll see about that. For now, I can't really think of like any use case for this Shining Aria just yet, aside from maybe the Aether damage 10%. But yeah, I can't really think of any use case for this set right now. Oh well. Future characters maybe? Yeah, maybe. Basic attack, anomaly proficiency, and then stunning. Oh, what's this?
太好了，那用什么样的道具可以进行定向呢？
Wait. So you're telling me that we now have a new materials to grind for? Really? Another ball to grind for? Okay, sure. Sure. I just hope that it's not too hard to obtain this ball thingy.
太好了，那用什么样的道具可以进行定向呢？
协正核心仪可以由调律校验器2:1转换获得。
Maybe it's for substats. Oh wait, hang on. What was that?
调律校验器2:1转换。
Oh, you need 2 of this thing.
是可以进行定向呢？
协正核心仪。
You actually need 2 of this thing right here in order to craft one of them. Yeah, I think this is actually meant for subsets. I guess it's good, but at the same time not very good. Like, I don't know how to say this. From what I remember, when you're crafting a disc, you actually need to use one of these materials right here, these red balls. And then if you want to add more stats, then these red balls will increase in the number that it consumes. That's what I remember. So maybe yeah, it's probably meant for substats. But separating them as its own items, though, I am not sure whether this is a good idea. Yeah, I'm not quite sure whether this is a good idea. We'll wait and see first. Like, if this ball is actually easier to obtain in the like future updates events and all that, then maybe I would say this is a good addition to the game. But from what I can see here, it doesn't really change much just yet. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see first. You lost all of yours yesterday, kind of unideal. You mean you just wasted all of them? Understandable. I have not been touching on any of the like, no, not that I have not touched on any. I did touch on some of these balls for like crafting and stuff, but I usually don't do them too much. You know, one thing I find very annoying about Zenless Zone is that you know how when you want to upgrade the upgrade a disk drive, you are like you have to use the materials which you can grind from like the, you know, spending your daily resin thingy, the battery. But if you have like the disk at max level plus 15, you can't really reset it. Like how it is in Star Rails, how it is in Genshin. I mean, I don't really like how they implemented in Genshin and Star Rail as well, because they kind of force you to get some very rare materials and then use that resource, that materials for the rerolls. Like, it's not free for the rerolls, and it's actually like you can't really do reroll that much, is what I'm trying to say. But here in Zenless Zone, we still don't have that option to reroll a disk drive yet. So I wish they will actually add the reroll feature into the game soon. Because there's a lot of times where I see like a disk that has the substats that I want, and then I reroll the I upgraded it and it avoid all of the stats that I wanted, and it just kind of stays there. Like, I can't do anything to it. I cannot reroll it. But yeah, at the same time, I don't want to discard it, because who knows, maybe one day in the future they will add the reroll feature into the game. But as of right now, we still can't reroll a disk drive. So yeah, will you please add the reroll function into Zenless Zone? We need a reroll. This couldn't get any good impact this. I see. Well, welcome to gacha grinds, I guess. I am used to it at this point, but like, I still hate it so much. So what I do now is like, I try my best to not give a fuck. The best way to cope about this kind of like, you know, RNG related stuff is don't care too much about them, so that you don't have hope, so you cannot be disappointed.
首席福利官振宇有一些话想要和神他们说，但是在那之前呢，我要先插播一条赞助商的广告。
什么
？sponsor？
和赞助商之间，你竟然选择的是赞助商？
拿手重物，握住力量，放耳边，听见时代。薄薄
Brother, why?
商业脉搏，小小橙色按钮。
This stupid old school TV ads. I like the aesthetic, but God, why? Okay, that was actually kind of dumb.
好久不见，不知不觉中，
真有
已经过半。随着故事的推进，我们即将来到这一季最重要的时刻，与各位共同见证虚兽的诞生。 这一路走来，我们尝试变革，也遭遇到很多挑战。在各位的支持下，我们得以编织出这一段难忘的旅途。为了回应各位神将这份支持，同时也是向大家传达制作组在角色这件事情上持续投入的决心。本次 2.5 版本，绝区灵将推出代理伯尼斯、11号、格丽斯的补强，在新的招式加持下
，Wait, enhancement
将得到格。
Hang on, who's the one that is going to get enhanced? Bernice, Soldier 11, Grace, Soldier 0, MB. And Ellen? Wait, did Soldier 011? No, hang on. What is that? What am I saying? Soldier Zero MB? Didn't she just get like some enhancement like some versions ago? I remember they announced an enhancement for her, and then it actually got implemented. But like, I don't really have Soldier Zero MB, so I don't really know what changed. But did the enhancement just happen so fast? So far, she getting another one. Ellen got one. Yeah, it's very nice as well. Even though I'm yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just watch first. I don't know how they are going to do the enhancement for them, but like I do think Ellen is one of the characters that requires some like actual change a little bit in the kit, because she feels very awkward to play in the current like end game contents. It feels very awkward.
同时，我们还会推出新的补强系统。
Even in the trial, she feels weird.
配套进一步强化代理人。这个系统中，除了上述3位代理人外，还会包含大家的老朋友爱莲、0号安比，他们的强度会得到进一步的追加。也就是说，本次有5位代理人会被增强。希望各位神将在和老友们的重聚时，感受到新爱丽度的这份长情。关于老角色的强化，制作组和我一直都有密切的关注神将们的反馈。 我们也真切听到大家对此的呼声不止于限定角色，因此，在不久的将来，我们不仅会继续推出限定角色的补强，更将逐步覆盖全部的常驻角色。在
Ooh, including the standard agents. All right, that's very nice.
一同见证虚兽的诞生还不够，更希望与神将们一起在这次的冒险里助他一臂之力。所以，我们还准备了一份特殊的礼物。
Wait. If they are to boost some of these characters, like if they want to enhance some of these agents, I really think that there's 2 characters in my mind that probably will need some enhancement. One is the cat girl. Who is that again? Nekomata. Yeah, I think Nekomata needs some enhancement, because like she just doesn't feel very relevant, considering that her kit actually requires her to be like at the back. Like if she attacks an enemy from the back of that enemy, then she will get some damage boost or something like that. Like I'm not sure how much it is that the damage bonus that you can get from attacking from behind, but her kit is just kind of not working for a lot of the time, because the enemies are just, especially the bosses, are huge as fuck. So you can't really go like teleport behind them for most of the time. So yeah, I think Nekomata is one of the characters that needs some enhancement. Like change the way it works with like attacking from back and stuff. And another one is Lycan. Yeah. Lycan gonna be strong. Nah, he is not included in the enhancement for this version. But I do think that Lycan is one of the characters that should get a little bit stronger. Like, I don't know. It feels a little bit like, how to say? As a stun character, I can see why you have to like you know, deal with all that, like holding E and holding the normal attack and all that stuff. But like, yeah, I can deal with the kit, but the way the impact that the what is that? Do you call that as days? Like the days meter, I think. The way it kind of builds up is a little bit too slow. I don't know. Whenever I try with Lycan, I'm not sure whether it's because like my Lycan is very copium, or is it really very copium? I don't know. Later we're going to get into the game, and I'm just going to show you guys. But from my experience with Lycan, he feels very like underpowered. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but let me know if you guys actually have your Lycan like built to be very strong. I need to know how, because every time when I have Lycan in the team, he's never actually doing anything. So it kind of sucks. Kinda, but for you it's kind of okay. Does that mean it's actually a me thing? I mean, I won't deny that because I didn't really like spend too much resource into like building all of these characters. Like, you know, just as usual, whenever I'm playing gacha game, I like to like spread my resource all across my characters, so it's never vertical. My investment is always a horizontal investment instead of like going vertical and focus on like just making one character strong and that's it. I'm always spreading all my resources like all around the characters as a free to play. It's not a very recommended way to play it because you will not be able to catch up to like endgame contents that often. But in Zenless Zone term, I think it's doing just fine. So, well.
2.5 版本更新后，神将们登录游戏即可领取限定代理人照。
We can get 招 for free。
直升40级的养成材料也会一并送上。
We can get 招 for free。
制作组的心血更是这位新虚兽的得力队友，愿他能在
Oh my God, nice! This is very nice.
让大家旅程更加轻松。除此之外，还有一份薄利。
I was kind of worried that we actually have to
全新时装逆光夜曲会在更新后上架商城。 并在2.5版本维持100%的折扣
，100% discount！ 哇！
在这里还想和大家分享一条好消息，在神将们一直以来
I like the phrasing they use here.
在前不久公布的 PlayStation，
She will get the 100% discount for the outfit. Wow！
为了庆祝获奖，也为了感谢大家
，Just say that you can claim it for free.
回馈礼1000菲林，1月1日12点起。 神将们登录
The phrasing, man.
前往邮件领取，希望各位神将分享这份喜悦。
We can get it 1000. Okay. That's not enough for 10 pools, but it's at least 5 pools.
虚售加冕之时，神将们今天就可以参与签到，获得累计480菲林。参与晚夜活动预约2.5版本，还可以再领取320菲林以及其他奖励。 当然，我们的老朋友上下棒签到活动也不会缺席。
OK，
完成签到可分别获得10枚加密米袋和10张。
You know, I kind of wish that this free 10 pools event also happens in Genshin.
并且在2.5版本，大
家
通过超前点映功能。
Holy skin, yeah, I know, right? Also, she looks good in that outfit. Feels a little bit like swimsuit.
希望大家可以玩得开心。 未来我们也会继续努力，我们下次再见。
Wow, they're actually giving out like more than 20 pools just for free right here.
看完了上述新内容
That felt like a music video, and then it proceeds to tell you that Zhao is going to be free. Okay.
一些特别的安排，相信神将们都很
Interesting the way to tell you Zhao is free.
见面，因此我们将在版更后同步开启2位全新代理人的独家频段和殷勤频段。
没错，在整个版本期间，神将们都可以通过独家频段、光落于指尖和殷勤频段、喧哗奏鸣获取限定。
Wow, the W engine actually looks cool.
S 级殷勤。
Too bad I never pull for W engine. Cloud Cleave Radiance. Whoa, her sword is shining.
同期开放的独家频段、无价之星和殷勤频段灿烂和声中，则可以分别抽取限定 S 级代理人照以及 S 级殷勤半糖雪兔。
好耶，这下不用解锁了。
That word of moon right there. I wonder if the motive behind Zhao is actually like Moon Bunny.
本次的复刻调频也
月兔。
为了能让神将们精准地获得心仪的代理人，我们将在版本下半期推出特别的独家重印频段。在该频段中，首次获取的 S 级代理人必为定向代理人，并且爱丽丝、0号安比、药佳音将同时在该频段复刻。神将们不要忘记前往定向啦！
既然如此，他们的殷勤自然也少不了。在特别的殷勤频段，殷勤
Hang on a second. What is this?
神将们不该频段中首次获取的 S 级代理人出特别的
exclusive rescreening in the second half.
首次获取的 S 级代理人必为定向代理人。0号安比、药佳音将同时在该频段复刻。神将们不要忘记。
既然如此。
No 50-50 for the first is guaranteed. Okay, that's cool. Also 20% off your first pool. Okay. Maybe I'll try a few pools in for MB. Maybe.
以及在独家重映和殷勤回响频段中，首次10连调频还会享有89优惠。
补充说明一下，在以上复刻频段调频的次数。
Oh, that's what that's what most people actually call her. I forgot.
将会继承，与其他
Soldier MB 3B.
具体规则可以在游戏内查看详情说明。
The naming is kind of creative.
大家熟悉的新代理人神网头像。
Wait, hang on. They actually didn't mention about the enhancement? Damn, I just realized they did not mention about the enhancement. I was kind of curious what enhancement they did for the 5 characters that they mentioned just now. But then they just kind of skipped over all of that.
累计获得一定的纪念票根，可以解锁丰富的资源奖励，包括
what is this?
及代理人的9选。
Hang on, what is this thing? Is this another spending event?
此外，我们还将开启点映返礼活动，版本活动期间在底片选购充值底片，或是购买力都沉默。
Okay, this is not a spending event.
及现金礼包等均可以获得纪念票根。
Okay, I think this is the first time they did like a
资源奖励。
What is that? Top up event in Zenless Zone?
以及动态名片。
I'm not going to be topping up, but for those who actually spends in the game, well, yeah, extra reward for you guys. Good for you.
11号莱卡恩9位代理人以及其殷勤中进行选择。
We'll probably get the kit later. Let's hope so.
这个面板大家还是第一次见呢。
是的，我们还将后续。
I have a feeling they're just going to skip the whole thing, though.
还有。 我们的丽都城木也将迎来一些新的调整，对应奖励也有一波加码哦。首先
，Battle Pass
解锁丽都城木的成长计划，可立即获得680菲林；如神将们直接解锁典藏计划，则可以立即获得888菲林。
是的，我还看到很多新增的奖励资源呢。
是的，比如说写真核心仪可以用来定向驱动盘的。
Okay, you can also get this thing from Battle Pass. Understandable.
数量的殷勤主控芯片呢，可以前往商店进行兑换 S 级殷勤。
好耶！
那接下来看看。
Wait. Why is that S rank W engine at the first one? Hang on. What's this tree? They look familiar, but I don't remember. They were not from they were not the W engine for standard Asian, right? Last time I remember that we only have like 6 standard Asian band W engines right here. Does that mean 3 new characters is going to join the standard banners? Can I hope? Can we hope? Opium? It's for the ones that get into the top up event. Yeah, I know it's for the top up event, but then they are showing all of this like standard banner W engine, right? But then they also have this 3 that I've never seen before. Does that means there will be 3 limited banner characters like joining into standard? Can we hope? Well, I just say probably no. Maybe just a coincidence, but well.
首先，正如之前提到的那样，代理人捡的全新。
That's Jane Bernice and Electric Star 呢？
在2.5版本更新后上架。
Oh, that who's that again? Not Julian. I don't have her. I don't have her and Julian. Didn't have the chance to get her, and then like was kind of saving up and all that.
登录游戏前往今日穿搭商城领取哦。
无论是什么样的造型出场。
Wait.
登录游戏。
Hang on. 100% discount essentially means we'll get it for free. Yeah, I still think it's kind of funny how they use 100% discount for the phrasing.
没错， 2.5 版本期间限时免费获取，神将们一定。
They kind of show this page for a moment. I thought that we actually have to get like a battle pass or something to get this outfit.
小姐的魅力都是无人
I'm sweating.
永远的这么英姿飒爽。
Forgot how what she called. Yeah, don't worry, I forgot to. The girl with the stick.
少不了我们的新伙伴。
在2.5版本更新后，我们还将上架叶顺光的时装。
Oh, Shun Guang is also getting a new outfit.
往商城进行购买。
这个装扮很适合在天气好的日子里一起散步呢。
Oh, this outfit! We actually saw this outfit in the story, I believe.
非常多的回忆呢。
Only show up for a while, and then she just switched back to her normal outfit again. Like that felt like a shame.
欢迎回来，接下来一起来看看即将上线的优化内容吧。
首先要向大家
Actually don't have Jane. It's okay. That's a rerun.
其实最
Wait,
早补强的两
right? Jane is not rerunning in this version.
安比是我们的初步摸索。
It's okay. That's always next time.
还没有达到我们想要的理想形态，所以这一次呢，我们推出了一次整体系统性的补强方案，他们也会在这个系统中再次获得强化。
那具体介绍一下吧。
大家通过潜能影像系统可以激活代理人的潜能。整个补强方案呢，将包含6级潜能影像，其中第1级就会解锁全部的补强机制，后5级则侧重强度上的提升。
我看解锁潜能影像需要积攒日常业绩。
Hang on, what is this?
觉醒潜能的道具要怎么获得这个日常业绩呢？
大家主要可以通过力度周记获取日常业绩。此外，通过协会物资和
you have to do dailies to get enhancement.
而且我们还准备了代理人补强的数万。
You actually have to grind for the enhancement.
补强后的新机制。关卡还可以获得大量的日常业绩。
迫不及待想玩到这个补强后的角色了。
其他常驻代理人的补强方案也将会在后续版本陆续上线。大家如果
That's a little bit.
也欢迎给我们反馈啦。除此之外，潜能影像商店里也可以兑换过往1年前由活动产出的限定殷勤和帮布。
那现在的话是可以兑换到 1.3 版本及之前的活动限定殷勤和帮布咯。那之前遗憾错过的可以再来这里看看啦。再来聊一下战斗表现的优化，大家期待已久的伤害跳字整合功能即将在 2.5 版本上线了。
合并后，战斗中不仅画面更加清爽，少了一些遮挡，也能更清晰地看到一段时间内自己的攻击招式所造成的总伤害数值，
还有敌人的动画和特效。
Hang on, what's the difference?
造成的总伤害数值，清晰地看到一段时间内自己的攻击招式所造成的总伤害数值。
还有敌人的
Ew, cumulative damage. Ew. I prefer the flashy one with like more damage showing up.
另外，我们还将
Thank God it's actually a toggle.
我问一下，不会强迫大家设
I don't like the new vision.
只会强迫你上前战。
That was a little bit, yeah.
首先，我们新增了神将前哨站系统，大家可以在这里建立与加入多个感兴趣的站点，与同号分享和交流。加入任意站点后，还能开启神网的新板块——动态情报版。大家可以在此发布。
Oh my God! Right. Internet. I have never checked internet.
不过什么是代行委托？
如果遇到一些委托自己不
Oh wow.
就可以邀请站点内的神将们帮你完成。
I bet if I have to like go into the game right now and like do some of this like internet quests, I can probably get like more than 80 pools.
直接领取委托报酬了。当然，帮其他人完成
Holy.
也会有奖励获取哦。
I forgot, man. In Zenless Zone, the way they do they implemented the side quests is a little bit like not very obvious.
功能导览，我们以神将的日常为逻辑，将大家高频
Like I kind of like how they separate it into a completely different like UI, but because they have it in like completely different UI that you don't even need to access for your dailies. Like I never truly checked them.
对的，例如之前有些神将反馈去音像店。
Whoa. Okay, I kind of like this feature. The function is actually looking more clean now.
同时呢，也是为了后续会推出的一些拓展功能打好地基。
它还会与以往的快捷轮盘共存，对于有手柄使用习惯的神将，不影响原本的组合键触发。
神将们还可以为功能导览更换主题与挂坠、装备风格。除了上面提到的丽都沉木之外，也可以通过神将前哨站的商。除了上面提。 功能导览更换主题，
喂，
装扮成自己喜欢的风格。除了上面提到的丽都城木之外。
You know, when I saw this, I was like, wow, damn, this actually feels like the option menu in Honkai Impact 3rd. And then they show this keychain right here. Wow, it also looks the same. And then the guy just has to keep pulling this shit. Man, it's like the Honkai Impact 3rd version, but better. I kind of like how you can play around with the keychain. That's very cute. Wow. New accessories? Interactive menu. Yeah, I like that. I like how interactive it is. It's very nice. If you're bored, you can just open up the menu and then just like, you know, play around with the keychain.
会停止更新，想要兑换材料的神将们，记得尽快来扫货。
此外，为了让神将们的日常体验更轻松，我们还为实战模拟室添加了扫荡功能。
Sweet function. Wow.
是的，所以神将们现在想要刷养成材料和驱动盘，就可以都用扫荡了。扫荡需要使用以太电池。
以太电池就是那个在丽都城墓里可以领取到的道具，对吗？
对，而且2.5版本起还可以使用电量和储值电卡来合成以太电池。储值电卡呢，则可以通过哨站后勤兑换。
Wait, what? Hang on. Wait, what's the material?
还可以使用电量。
Wait, you're using this power cut thing? Oh my god! I actually spent some of these for the stupid auto. What do they call that? The auto expedition. I should have saved out some of this. Damn, this really came without warning, Okay, I kind of like how you can use this thing to like convert the stamina to the battery. Like, it kind of feels a little bit like the condensed, is it condensed? Yeah, condensed resin. It kind of feels like the condensed resins in Genshin, but you replace the crystal flies with this thing instead. But yeah, they should have warned us, man. I probably missed out a lot of this thing because like that was a few times before when they first implemented these items into the game, and then I found out that you can use these items to auto clear the some of those like old missions for the expeditions or whatever that was. So I just kind of went on and spent it for the auto expedition instead. So it feels wasted, man. And now ever since I noticed that all you do is just like auto expedition, I was like, it's not really very important. And then I actually did not exchange them with the what's that again? The Wi-Fi Peninsulas, you guys know the auto management gameplay thingy? Yeah, that one. The one you can access through the Lion Bamboo. Like I remember that the reward from the shop is that one of them is a weekly reset, or is it like it resets every 2 weeks? I think you can exchange for like only 10, I believe. I don't know, is it 6? I'm not sure. But the number of these items that you can obtain is very limited. But I actually skipped them because I thought it's not very useful. Yeah, guys. Before the update actually happens, go remember to like exchange for this thing. It's actually going to be important in the next version. Damn, they could have warned us first, man. It's fine, you use all the stamina every day anyway. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a easier way for you to clear. Like if you don't want to actually go into combat, you can just use the ether battery, which you can use your stamina, the 300 stamina that you can obtain just by logging in every day to like to craft the battery, and then you just use the battery to sweep it. So like you actually don't even need to go into the combat just for with this feature. So like it's for people like me who is lazy as fuck. Like if you don't really care about this, you still want to like get into the game and then like spend the battery, the energy thingy yourself manually by entering the combat and all that, then yeah, this doesn't really concern you. But for those people like me who is lazy as fuck, then yeah, it's actually a very nice update. Just I kind of wish they could have like told us that that thing is going to be important in like in the close future. So yeah, right now I'm actually a little bit sad, a little bit regretting that I did not exchange for all of them.
为了避免功能重复，我们会转化维多利亚家政券，直接将神将仓库中已有的以及未来在0号空洞玩法中可以获得的家政券都等比例的转化为以太电池。
用以太电池不仅
Wait, the thing you use to sweep the what is that the this stages is now wait hang on
用以太电
中可以获取的
the housekeeping coupon
转化为以太电池。
用以太电池不仅也能扫荡
Seriously
扫荡的范围，这个转化听上去不亏。
驱动盘相关的体验呢，我们也做了。
Okay, that's actually not bad.
是前面提到的驱动盘附属性可定向，大家来音像店调律也更容易了。从新的功能导览
Wait, that's actually not bad. The way they kind of generalize the usage of the ether battery. I kind of like this.
系统推荐里大家使用率比较高的驱动盘，神将恰好拥有。
Good that you haven't finished your things yet. Yeah, I also don't want to like. I never truly waste I never truly use the what is that the housekeeping coupon thingy. I always save them up until only when there's like the like 2x event going on. Like I believe even right now the game also have the 2x thingy going on, or is it just ended recently? I'm not quite sure. Wait, right, it actually just ended like a few days ago, I believe. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, whenever there's like a 2x event, then I will go there and like personally spend my 2 of my coupon to use it. Either that or when I have the coupon like max out and I cannot claim more. That's the only time when I spend them. So good to know that they actually convert the coupon to ether battery, and like they also make the ether battery be like usable as like function similarly to the thing. Like wow, this is actually a very, I would say that this is actually a very great change in terms of like quality of life. Very great quality of life update.
可以设置好自动拆解条件，以后不想要的驱动
auto dismantling
拆解，手动选择拆解了。另外，为了让新来的朋友可以玩得更爽，我们优化了
Wait, I thought the auto dismantling is already in the game. Not yet.
第二章的历程，把关键剧情衔接。
Wait, was that Star Rails?
部分功能也从主线中拆了出去，
I don't remember.
再依赖主线推进去解锁，让新神将们可以快速的连贯的体验到核心故事，不再被其他内容打扰。
这些功能剧情我们收纳到了关键支线内，神将们达成指定解锁条件后，随时可以自由开启。
还有，我们将超前点音功能的解锁从第二章结束提升到了第一章结束，也相应调整了整体的流程的体验节奏，这样大家就可以更快的体验到最新的一个剧情啦。希望神将来到
哇 so you can skip story now.
上手更加轻松。
欢迎新朋友随时加入，也期待老朋友回来看看。
还有呢，我们听到有许多神将说想在街区拍摄代理人。所以本次我们额外新增了第三人称自由拍摄功能，让大家一次拍个爽。
终于可以给新的代理人拍照了吗？相信神将们一定会喜欢这个优化的。
是的，最后我们
Why not selfie though?
包体的大小在资源管
You know, one thing I kind of wish instead of third person, instead of like taking photo third person, I kind of wanted them to like add in the selfie function and let it work for the agents as well. As of right now, the only selfie that you can do in the game is with Belle or Wise, depending on who you chose, I believe. I never tried with Wise yet. But yeah, the selfie the selfie feature is only accessible for the main characters, but not the agents. And one thing I personally wish that they did is let the agents to also have access to that selfie features. Cause like I don't know, man. There's just something about looking at the characters like taking a selfie. I feel like that's nicer comparing to like a third person perspective. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted the agents to also have access to the selfie feature.
管理更多的其他资源，在体验完相关内容后，可以在更多菜单中进行删除，来释放更多储存空间。
Gotta go for dinner. Enjoy your dinner.
现在我们进一下休息吧。
神将们不要走开，马上回来哦。
Okay, you're taking a short break.
临时被你拉来出军，我真的是服了。下次要不要来找我了？我本来觉得自己过来应该讲是从从容容、游刃有余，结果一上台就是匆匆忙忙、连滚带爬。
辛苦了。哎，好像生活上有一条帖子要报。
Why the obsession with these like OTV static ads or whatever you call this?
哎，真可爱呢。我就说兔子就是吃素的，没想到。
Don't look at me like this. Go away.
此视频为 AI 生成，不是本人。
No, I'm not an AI.
谁
No, don't. Why do they have to go with the perspective from the camera? What? What was that? Hang on, what was that?
冷静一下，我们就当无事发生。
行行行，好。
No, don't pretend what. Just don't pretend like nothing happened. Explain what was that.
那第一条活动情报呢？刚刚振宇也为我们预告过了。2.5 版本
Okay.
虚售加冕之时
Okay, cool.
预约活动现已开启。
That was so dumb.
网页
But
预约新版本可以获得320。
Yeah, what was that?
纪念道具、小光来信以及限定的称号奖励。此外，参与网页内的抽奖活动，更有机会获得游戏手办、iPhone、游戏机、菲林等各种奖励。
哇！
神将们可以在活动面板找
I
到
see lucky draw.
参与7日签到活动，还能累积获赠480菲林哦。
2.5 版本开启后，统一
I don't know about lucky draw, but is lucky draw even real?
邀请好友回归。
I have never personally like win myself any reward from like this kind of like lucky draw or raffle events in games.
获得手办、游戏机等礼物哦。
Whenever they do like a lucky draw, I don't know.
完整版也将
I've always only seen like consolation prize.
咱们看过那段
Are they even real?
单曲的试听吧。
其实小光的我这里也有一段预告哦。
好，那就一起来看看吧。
Okay. 千万次初见。Okay. The title kind of feels very accurate to like very law accurate to 春光。
非常感谢大家的收看。
Just want to explain real quick. What is that title again? 千万次初见。What the title actually means is thousands and 10,000 times of first meeting. Yeah, that's very 春光, alright. Also make me feel a little bit sad, so yeah. I'm still feeling kind of sad with the way the story ended in the latest what is that Python story. It really sucked how they just throw all of that like things ended very happily, and then suddenly they show you that Shun Guang is like, no, I cannot remember. I need to remember. Must remember and must memorize all of these events that I never remember happened. Like fuck, man. When they show us that the review that she actually do not remember about our meeting, it still hurts, man. Even to this day, I'm still kind of hurting from that. Well, looking forward for this music video. Why start way here again?
又到了说再见的时候。
非常感谢大家的收看。
哎，到了2.5版本这么重要的时刻，振宇还有什么想对大家说的吗？
新版本很快就要和大家见面了，它承载着我们这段时间全部的心血， 也包含了我们
Blood,
对未来
sweat,
的一
and
些新想法。
tears.
非常感谢每一位陪伴的新爱丽都走到今天的神将，也希望2.5版本能给大家带来一些不一样的快乐。
我也期待接下来的绝区0啊，会带给大家更多惊喜。那么最后啊，也希望神将们能够陪伴小师姐叶顺光踏上属于他的虚兽之路。
绝区0 2.5版本微光影灯时竞价上线，12月34日，我们
不见不散，拜拜。
December 30. Ooh. This Shunkwang's kind of cute. I mean, I like the aesthetic. Okay, so that's the end, huh? Alright. This is a pretty interesting special program. They actually revealed a lot of things today. Just under this 1 hours. Obviously, that's the new characters. We're getting the 2 new characters, one of them for free, and another one is Shunkwang the Void Hunter. And that's good news actually, because that means we will be able to save up some of our Stellar Jades for like future versions. I kind of want to save up a little bit for the Angels of Delusions myself, because like, you know, one of them look exactly like me, so just like that time with Vanessa in Genshin Impact, this time we're getting another character that look exactly like me, so like, yeah, I'm looking forward to that too, but that's for future versions. In this version alone, they actually reveals like a lot of like quality of life update, man. That's actually a lot. Like, what's going on, man? Why is 2.5 versions like actually have so many things going on? Wait, is 2.5 like a anniversary update of some sort? I don't get it, man. There's so many things going on. I don't even remember what they actually say like throughout this whole 1 hour. There's too many things. Like they revealed about the new characters, and then they also briefly mentioned about the events, and that you're right, there's also the enhancement for 5 characters. Alright, so in the end, they actually did not tell us about the enhancement in details. But from the look of it, you actually have to like do some daily grinds to get some materials, and then you use the materials to unlock the enhancement. So basically, I guess it's good and also bad. Like the good part about that enhancement system is that you can choose whether you want to get the enhancement or not. But the downside is that you actually have to do some grinding in order to just unlock the enhancement, which I don't know. It kind of feels like a double-edged sword to me. Well, but I want to know the details. They just kind of skip them though. That's too bad. And then there's also the 100% discount for Jane's outfit. I wonder if that's actually an event to talk about why she's putting on this outfit though. I don't think there's a mention of this Jane reappearing with this outfit in the events review just now. Alright. There's also a lot of freebies this time. 20 pulls from what I see just now. And what is that again? Aside from a free chow, you have 10 free pulls in the form of like the what is that? The tape. And then there's also in the form of polychromes. Yeah. And all of this is not even including the one that you can obtain from the limited time event just yet. So yeah, there's so many freebies this time. It looks very nice. This next version actually looking very nice, very promising. So I'm just a little bit like wondering about why there's actually so many content in this next update. Like what's going on? Why is 2.5 actually having so many updates? Is it because after 2.5 we're going to 3.0? I don't remember how the version update for Zenless Zone actually. Is this like the last update before we go on to 3.0? Alright. Overall, it is a very interesting update, very nice special program. Also, guys, remember to redeem the codes before it expires. If you're someone lazy like me, you're probably just going to boot up your Hoyo lab and just redeem right from there. But yeah, just don't forget to redeem it. Okay, that was interesting. So with that, we are done with the react for this version update. Really looking forward to the next version, and it actually made me feel like wanting to at least try like 10 pools for the what is that, the rerun, what is that, the exclusive rerun banner thingy? What did they call that again? Where is that? Where's the banner again? This one. Yeah. Seeing that there's actually a 20% off for your first 10 pools in both of this, I might actually like do 10 pools in the weapon banner for the first time. Like, just because. I don't know. Just maybe we'll see first. If I actually have like enough for some extra pools, then probably I would throw some into this banner as well. Oh yeah, that's also the top-up events that's going on, right? Top-up event actually doesn't concern me because I'm just your average like free-to-play players. But for those of you who want to spend, I guess this is the great version for you to spend your money, I guess. But I don't know. Just as usual, I wouldn't really recommend like spending money in gacha games. So just spend wisely and responsibly if you are doing so. You don't think 3.0 is next? They usually do at least X.6. Yeah, I don't remember. That's why. No, more like we only have the 1.x so far. So we're still in the 2.x right as of right now. So yeah, I don't remember how it went for the 1.x. I remember the story for the first arc kind of ended in like 1.4, but that's like 1.5. I think they introduced in 1.5 they introduced Miyabi, right? And then 1.6, I think I think it was 1.6 they introduced Astra Yao. And then they just kind of move on to the Wi-Fi Peninsula arc, which is the 2.0, I believe. So maybe after 2.5, we have another 2.6, and then we'll go on to 3.0. Well, I guess that just means 3.x is getting closer, but I don't know, man. Guys, the reason why I don't know what to feel about the story ending so fast is because remember how in before 2.0 they said that we will be joining we will be going to Wi-Fi Peninsula to learn how to control our ether power and stuff. So we're going to become Shifu Yishen's disciple, and then we're going to learn under her or something like that. And then that shit happened like one time inside of the story, and then it was never brought up ever again. We are still the disciple of the Sweeping Temple, but we never truly go through any form of like like what is that? Like a training arc or some sort. We never really gone through that. So it kind of feels to me like Wi-Fi Peninsula is just we're going here to do some stuff with the title of the Sweeping Temple's disciple, and that's all. Like I've never seen any training arc going on, and it really feels very weird. I'm still waiting for training arc to happen, and now it's already ending. That's why I don't know how to feel about it, man. Even though I enjoyed the story so far, like don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the story so far in the what did they call this? Season 2, I think. Yeah, they call this whole Wi-Fi Peninsula arc Season 2. I did enjoy the story, but I'm still waiting for training arc to happen. Oh well. No training arc is fine, but it's just me nitpicking. Hope you get Yeshun Kwang and her engine and Sambi. After Astra, that was Sambi. Is there anyone else after? Wait, hang on. Wait, did we actually get the? Who's that again? Astra Yao's bodyguard. Did we actually get the bodyguard girl together with Astra Yao in the same version, or was that actually like another version after that? I don't actually remember the sequence. Well, it's okay. For now, I really don't know about how the story will progress. So yeah, I'm just going to say that looking forward for the future updates for the stories, and that's all. Yes, the same version. I see. Yeah, I don't really remember who else was released after that. All I know is that there's Astra Yao, and then now with this Sambi. Maybe that means we're going to get all the way to like 2.7, and then we will go to 3.0. That means it's probably going to happen somewhere around like March or April next year. Time is moving so fast. I'm suddenly feeling so old. Am I the only one? Okay. All right. With that, I think I'm going to call it here for the react part. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. That's also that's also the ether energy thingy. Yeah, overall there's a lot of like quality of life improvement in this version, so really looking forward to try out all these features in the next version. But yeah, anyway, we're done with the watch along now. Very nice. This is a very, very nice little like live streams. Okay. We're done with it now. Okay, that's it for the live stream react. We're going to switch to play some Zenless Zone. Okay. Let me put down the game and stuff real quick. Ever since we're done with the event, no, not events, the Python story, I actually wanted to split the like I wanted to do like 2 or 3 streams for the events catch up, but then I was like, whatever, I'm just going to do all of them. And then they have this live stream going on today, so I was like, yeah, you know what, I have an excuse, so let's just do it today. Yeah, we're going to speak through all the events today, guys, so that's why I say this is going to be a long stream. Okay, wait Zenless Zone okay. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, there's one thing I have not mentioned to anyone yet, but I pulled for Panyue, and I lost my 50-50, so I'm sad. I feel like I should have done the pooling session like on stream, maybe like, you know, streamer locks and all that. Too bad, really too bad. Unideal. Nah, it's okay. I just wanted to pull for him because I like him as a character. It's no big deal. Yeah, guys, remember, just pull whichever character that you like, so long as you're having fun. I did it, but because I lost 50-50, I wasn't really having fun. Yeah, this is the reason why I'm so glad that Chao is actually a free character. I'm so glad that Chao is actually free, because that means I can actually save up you know, the polychromes that's required for another pool for 5 stars. Yeah. As of right now, the only I only have like 136 backup pools right here. So the future is a little bit scary. So yeah, I'm actually so glad Chao is free. Oh yeah, right. It's not raining anymore, so okay, no more that filter. Okay, so now that we're in the game, let's do some events. I have not touched any of these ongoing events yet, so we're going to touch all of them today. I think we're going to start from the Neo Golden Mecha. What is this? Pre-registration gift. What is this? Oh, loud. Oh, loud. Pre-register to obtain polychromes 160? What is this 800 then? Pre-registration reward after the version update. Join the game pre-registration check-in. Huh? You have to check in to your pre-registration? Why? Okay. Sure. That's weird. I remember for Miyabi in 1.5, they also did like a pre-registration of some sort, right? What's this pre-registration for? That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Okay, they have all the event details. Congrats, you've obtained the following reward. What's this? Flying like draw token. Draw prize. Okay. Browse version 2.5 new content. What this? Potential vision. Proxy can redeem potential silhouette in the potential archive to gradually unlock the potential. Yeah, even in here in the summary, they still refuse to show us any details. That really sucks. Oh yeah, the co-op events. Another event that I'm looking forward to. I hope that the co-op event can actually be permanent content, like permanent endgame contents that you know, they will update like every once in a while, like maybe once a month. That would be very fun to play. Chasing like tracing memories. It's too quiet. Fluffy pet shop. And you're gonna area unlocked. Retrieve lost belongings. What? Delicate feather. Once while she was out, senior Xiao Guang saved a small bird whose wing has been pierced by a hawk while protecting its companion. What? After her careful nursing, the recovered bird plucked out one of its down feathers and placed it in her palm as a gesture of gratitude. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a little bit too loud. Why is the web events in all these games like always so damn loud? How do I lower this down? Okay, is the volume alright? It's like its own like different programs. Okay. Goods. Group photo shows Ye Shiyuan, Yi Xuan, Zhu Fufu, and Pan Yinhu. There appear to be traces of tears where Ye Shiyuan is located in the photo. Aww. Is it because she's looking at this photo and then like she can't remember any of this event unfolding? Damn, that sucks. Arabian Temple. The peace knot that Senior Xiaoguang always wears symbolizes reunion and good fortune. Since Senior Shiyuan left, she often sits alone in meditation on the back mountain while holding it. When the wind occasionally brushes by, the brown and white silk tassels intertwine and flutter as one. Yum cha sing. Modified recipe. Recipe for osmanthus cake, a favorite dessert. There are several smudge spots where the ingredients measurement and baking techniques have been revised. It seems Senior Xiaoguang spent quite some time perfecting how to make the most delicious treats for you. Oh, for us? That's sweet. What? Select flying like X4 to unlock. Ah! How do you get this thing? Complete missions and unlock max seeking out what? What? Hang on, how do you get more? Share exclusive link one time. For each friend you invite to pre-register. Okay. Handwritten guide. Senior Xiaoguang's guide for new disciples at Yinghui Summit is filled with dense annotations and multiple revisions showing just how much care she put into the notes and training plans. How did she do that when she can't even remember? That's kind of curious, but let's not question it. We still need flying like X6. What this? Copy my link. Oh. Wait, you actually have to invite someone in order to get this thing for unlocking the whatever this thing is. That's kind of annoying though. Why? Why is it you have to do like a successful invite? Every time when I share links, nobody ever like join the invitations because like people is already playing the game. People is already playing the game. Unless I don't know. Okay, we do some drawing. Congrats, you obtained the following reward. What the fuck? I thought it landed on the 800. Yeah. You see this shit, guys? This is why I never trust raffle events. It's all a scam. Raffle event is a scam. You're always looking at all of these rewards that's available here like, ooh, that's a chance, oh my god! But you will never obtain any of them. Like, it will always land in just one spot. It will always land just in the one spot. Like, you see this shit? You see this shit? This is why I have trust issue, man. It's so stupid. Land somewhere else, man. Land somewhere else. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. 8 tiles right here. It should be 1 out of 8 the chance. Why is it that I'm always landing on the same spot? Huh? It's stupid, man. Stupid raffle event. At this polychrome, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking guaranteed even. Ayo. This is stupid, man. Guys, never trust a raffle event. If you can participate in one, go for it, but never trust it. Never put any faith, never put any hope. It's all a lie. Son of a bitch. I'm mad. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess we have done everything that we can do here. So yeah, I guess we're out. Remember to do pre-registration, guys. Or like, hang on. Let me just share my own link here as well. I don't know how this this sharing event thingy work, but like if any one of you guys here want to like help out and join this, yeah, feel free to. If you guys want to share your own, then I don't know, just go share it in Discord or something. Yeah, we do have a Discord, even though everyone is kind of like quiet as fuck most of the time. It's so hard to build a community, man. Okay. Enough of that. Let's finally do some events. Oh. Wait. Okay. Okay. So, where do you start the event? Go see what's Traveling Grace. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we last saw Grace. Artistic man. Wow, you don't look very artistic at all. You look like a celebrity of some sort. Sorry about having Bellabog in Heavy Industries handle the stage setup on top of everything else. It's fine as long as I get to see the Bamboo and go to Mecha in action. A little bit of work is totally worth it. Grace, we're here. Do we voice act today? Not gonna lie, I'm kinda lazy. Guys, if you're watching this right now, do you want voice acting or not? I'm going to let those of you guys who are watching this live right now to judge. No, to decide. If I have to follow my heart, I'm going to say I'm very lazy. No response. If no response, then I'm not going to voice act. Okay, then no voice acting then. Been forever since I last saw you. You cutie. Oh, and here you Bill. Yo, this is the Bamboo actor Miss Grace recommended. Actor? What do you mean actor? Oh no. Nice name. Rookie director working on my debut film. My partner with Bellabog Heavy Industry as I needed to rent a golden mecha. Oh, the golden mecha. Is this the same golden mecha as the previous events? I remember in the previous golden mecha events, the the ending was that we didn't really destroy the golden mecha, and it was he's now like under Grace care or something. Is this like a continuation of that event? It's just me and these bamboo actors in the crew. Besides being the director, I'm also the screenwriter, cinematography, cinematographer, special effects artist, editor. Basically, if you can think of a job, I'm the one doing it. I see. Toilet cleaner? No. Doubt we ever clean your toilet anyway. I'm really grateful to Grace for taking the initiative to handle the set design and casting. Got a second, Grace? You pull Grace aside. What's up, Proxy? Why are we talking in private? The director really suspicious? Yes? The director said my dream is to make all of New Eridu understand the greatness of the golden mecha with this film. His eyes were literally glowing when he said that. I've never seen such sincere eyes before. Anyone who genuinely loves the golden mecha can't possibly be a bad person. Don't worry, people aren't any more complicated than machine cores. Trust my judgment. Our dear directors definitely got good character. That's exactly what I'm worried about. What? If you're worried, why not just join the film crew? That way we can keep tabs on what the director's really up to. If the director really is a fraud, we'll get a witness and kick him out. If not, we'll help him finish the film. How's that sound? Starring Eos, and I'll be the photographer. Great idea. I've got a batch of camera drones that need testing anyway. These combat shots should come in handy later. Can't wait to see how you and Eos perform. We'll see soon enough. We tell, oh no, about the decision to join the crew. Oh, in such a desperate situation, having a new lead actor and cinematographer is just the boost we needed. Now I can finally remove my name from the photography credits. What? I'm in just like that? No audition or anything? Sorry, I got a bit carried away. You're right. Things are in order, but standards still matter. Any actor Grace recommends must be more than capable when it comes to piloting a mech. That said, our crew's boldly going to with a one-shot filming style, which demands exceptional acting skill. So EO still needs to do a screen test first, and we'll be counting on you, Belle, for the cinematography. Okay, sure. Let me give a quick rundown for the story so far. The Golden Mecha test unit attacked one of the few remaining combat bases of the human front. The Golden Mecha prototype was deployed to fight back but was defeated in battle. After the defeat, pilot Ikaro retreated with the prototype to another operational base. The audition plot unfolds during the relocation. That's two Golden Mecha. Is the test unit an enemy? What's the human front all about? That's very important, but it won't affect the audition plot, so I'll hold off on explaining it for now. It seems really interesting in the script. Once filming's over, come find me and we can go over it in detail. I'll be happy to answer any script-related questions you have. But we haven't even seen the script yet. Let's have Eos improvise the lines for the audition. That way we can also see how well the actor connects with the role. Although the voice lines in human language are ready, it might feel a bit odd if only Eos speaks in Bangbu. But let's leave it for now. Getting the film shot is our top priority, okay? You sure this is okay? No worries, this is just in development content. The final release is still a long way off. Voice acting can be added later, but the actors' exceptional performances are hard to replicate. That's why I want the actors to stay laser focused on their performance. I'll handle all the odd job. So ready for the Ikaro screen test? Sure. Scene 11 Synopsis. During evacuation, Ikaro intercepts encrypted communication from the human front of Ikaro decides to venture into the base to investigate. This segment has been filmed and is now being repurposed as audition material for use. This is exploration scene. What does it mean? Exploration? Like you pilot the golden mecha and run around in the field. Like it's an open world, opening chests and all that stuff. To reunite with the remaining forces of the human front, Ikaru set off alone in the prototype. Ikaru detects a faint communication signal from an abandoned combat base. By the way, the music is so intense. Anana. You can switch between melee and range modes. Okay. The combat, I guess, is still the same as before, but I remember last time in the Golden Mecha event, you actually have to set like some builds and like, I don't know, skill trees and stuff. How does it work here though? Hang on. Signals coming from this base. Means this base should have been abandoned long ago. Annie, exit and return to the Mecha. The prototype can't fit into the ventilation duct. Guess I'll have to get down and check myself. How? Ooh. Oh, okay. I sure hope the mecha is not getting stolen while we are away. It's so quiet. Are there really survivors? Whoa. Hang on a second. We can actually do combat. Bonk. Oh wow. Bonk them to death. Alright, I like this. Sad that it doesn't have a combo though. The base is right ahead. Pushing open the door, you're greeted by a completely unfamiliar space. Is this the base? No. It looks more like a film set. Looks like that's a wrap for the audition scene. Oh, that's it? We're not returning to the mecha? Okay. What's so suspicious about this director person though? Just now when Bell said that he is suspicious, I don't know. I personally don't think that he's all that suspicious. Hey there, our new lead and cinematographer. First, congratulations to both of you for passing the audition. Let me share the director's exact words. After witnessing such an outstanding performance, words can barely express my excitement. Yes, you absolutely must join our Golden Mecha production committee. Who would have thought I'd meet two brilliant, multi-talented bamboo actors at once? What incredible luck! Seems my dream isn't at the dead end of it all. So where's the director? The director's really excited and already getting things ready for the show. Feel free to look around the set and make sure to find the director later to start filming today. Thank you, kind-hearted Bangbo. Talk to director Ono. But this is not Ono. Why is this bamboo flying? How did director turn into a bamboo? What's going on now? Yeah! Earth-shattering strike! Yeah, that's it. What? How mysterious ritual is this? Oh, we're just talking about the details of this scene. Normally, the longer you charge up, the stronger the move gets, right? That's true. No, not really. I mean, the longest charge up I have ever seen is with Dragon Ball, and it's not even that strong. Yeah, I don't know, man. If anything, I feel like all that, like, you know, 10 episodes or something is actually very extra. You don't need it charge that long. The charging process is the ultimate build-up of tension, then the moment the move is unleashed is the ultimate release. The contrast between the two emotional peaks will leave a strong impression on the audience, so I'm thinking of using a really long static shot to capture the build-up. That should build tension, right? No, don't make it static. At least use a GIF. That seems a bit abstract. I know it sounds a bit abstract right now, but once the final cut's done, you'll see exactly what I mean. So why a bang move? In normal filmmaking, several processes run in parallel, but in our crew's case, no matter how many parallel processes there are, I'm the only one handling them, so maybe do something else? Yeah, thankfully Miss Grace modified this bamboo so I can stay in touch with the set through video calls. Actually, if I could, I'd love to watch everyone perform in person. At least the filming can finally get back on track now. We really had it rough. I think so too. Anyway, back to business. Let me walk you through the next part of the story. While legendary mech pilots live in seclusion within the fallen Mecha stronghold, the mechs were destroyed by the test unit, forcing them to take refuge in this abandoned base, where they now lie in wait for a chance to strike back. Since only the prototype has a chance of defeating the test unit, Ikaro is theoretically humanity's last hope, but right now, still not strong enough to carry that burden. Faced with advancing enemies, the four veterans decide to pass on all the knowledge and skills, shaping Ikaro into a capable, self-reliant pilot in record time. The first mentor is none other than Overload right here. A word of advice when shooting: be ready, his sudden moves can really catch you off guard. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Given EO's excellent performance at the audition, I wanted to have more latitude in the upcoming shoot. Whether to follow the script or improvise, it's up to it to decide. When an actor can perfectly embody their character, their improvisation often surpasses the script. And in EOS, who plays Ikaro, I see the potential. So Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start the shoot? Okay, sure. Okay. If you don't talk, I won't either. Hey kid, want to become a legend? Then learn the Star Devourer Punch technique. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Kung Fu Hustle. You know, that guy who sell the secret martial art books. Want to become a legend? Yeah, I have a book for you. And then he flashed the books. Như Lai San Chong. I want to get stronger. I want to defeat the Golden Mech Test Unit. Well done. In these shaky times, it's rare to find someone with the conviction and will to step forward. My Star Devourer Punch technique must be passed on to someone as fiery and justice-driven as you. But this path is bound to be full of thorns. As one who pursues justice, I fought honorably and demand a legitimate cause for battle. That's why I'll teach you the true meaning of charging up your power. The true meaning of charging up sounds really profound. The righteous don't hurt innocents. That's why my fists only strike those who attack me first. Oh, okay, we're unlocking the parry style. Okay, nice. Even if they are enemies, as long as they don't attack me, I won't make the first move. Ah, why is that? Listen up, kid. The Star Devourer Punch is a tactic powered by passion and justice. Without being back in the corner first, without facing real danger, you never feel that burning passion and righteous fury. It's an age-old truth. Charging the longest and taking the nastiest hits throws the heaviest punch. But the true meaning of charging up is getting beaten up first. You already understand what took my entire career as a mech pilot to figure it out. You really are natural. All 4 of our ultimate techniques require special combat modules, but the upgrade station in this base doesn't have them installed. That settles it, Hikaru. Time to head out. Head out where to? What's the plan now? We pilot the prototype back to my old base, find the upgrade station, and install the Star Devourer Punch combat module for the prototype. Wait, Director, I have an issue? When did the mech get here? The audition scene and this part we're filming aren't actually connected. We just skip over the bit where the mech comes in. We're still shooting, so don't interrupt. Okay. That's actually kind of silly. Whoa, okay, we have a total of 6 stages here. The Creed of Justice. Okay, so we're going to unlock the parry style right here. Are we unlocking it right now? Like we have to clear it to unlock, or like do we have to do we just get access to it the moment we enter the stage? To find the upgrade station installed with the combat module Star Devourer Punch, Hikaru sets out. Maybe there's a switch or something I can use nearby. Another one of these doors? Wait, where'd the mechanism on the wall go? What that? The little guy just gotta pop out. Running away as soon as they saw me. Something definitely up with this one. After them. Whee! Take the hammer. Bong. Bong. Oh wait, he's dead. Wow. We're one-shotting all of these golden bamboos. That feels so wrong. If you have faced this golden bamboo, especially in the Hollow Zero, they are not so easy to be defeated. Youngest brother goal. Stop chasing and stop fighting. You run as soon as you see me. How can I not chase after you? I seriously can't run another step. Look, I'll tell you how to open the door, but let me out this time, okay? Fine, I'll spare your life for now. Climb onto the platform behind me and you can open the gate from the other side. Keep your word, no more hitting me. Not like I can hit you anyway. Okay. Did it! Let's bring the prototype! Now what? Defeat the enemy? Oh. There's enemy here? Oh. After we launch that, we have the Gatling gun, so we can just do the pew pew. I forgot about that. Upgrade station. Okay, that's a clear. Marcel. Okay, the stages are actually kind of short. Now that you grasp the true meaning of charging, it's time to teach you about the feast part. Come with me, take a deep breath first, and then we'll start feasting. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Focuses, drawing in the deep breath. My hand burned like raging fire! Shouting. My hand, what? It constantly reminds me to grasp victory! Hold up, slow down, I can't keep up. Take this! Start devouring fish! Oh my ears! That's right, the most important thing with the fish bit is shouting it loud. You got to tell every enemy, I'm about to strike! That's what fighting with order is all about. You yelling like that, that's no way the enemy will notice. Exactly, that's what a true punch is all about. It's sharper than I thought. Seems like theory is no longer a problem for you. So let's move on to some hands-on training. Okay. Nice fisting. I didn't know fisting actually requires shouting. Okay, we have now obtained a new module. Good. Whoa, okay, they took away the part where you have to like build the skill tree, and instead they just kind of like unlock everything that you have for the move. That's pretty convenient, though. I kind of miss the skill building segment in the last Golden Mecha events. I kind of like that, like how you can actually build like some very stupid build and it will still work. Now they're just kind of like hand it out to you, which well, I guess it's simpler, it's more convenient, but still it's more fun in the previous ones, I guess. Yeah, why side scrolling wheel? The voice.
3, 2, 1.
Right. Right, you parry with charging your punch. The report. The Devourer Punch! Ow. The announcer. Ban the announcer. That's actually so silly, I like that. Start Devourer Punch! That's a wrap, everyone. Great job today. If you're not satisfied with your performance, feel free to come find me for a reshoot anytime. And if you want to know more about the script, just come see me. I'm always around the set. Okay. Next, we have Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. Is this a gun style? I want you to play Rattlesnake as someone with a sharp tongue, but who's actually very gentle at heart. I get it! A tough exterior but warm on the inside. Wow, it's a tough but tender vibe. This character is known for being clever and quick-witted, but shows that intelligence through a bunch of sly, underhanded tricks. I get it, a character who will do anything to win. Whoa, a troublemaker too. On the opposing side, the test unit pilot subordinates along with the additional agents from the Platinum Gang will move in to hinder the prototype's road to power. Rattlesnake will handle the enemy's disruption with those trademark sly and treacherous tactics. I see, if that cause trouble right in front of me, better be ready to get played to death. Not bad, hit me with another line. I know you're hiding something. One day, I'll make you confess to me face to face. What's wrong? It's nothing. You're a bit too talented for this role. When we start filming, make sure to rein it in a little. So... I don't know. The way he went silent just now feels a little bit suspicious. Huh. Is he really suspicious as Belle mentions around the start? Oh, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting this scene? Sure. Actors in position, let's get this shoot rolling. I've never seen what you're like on the battlefield. Just knowing how to pilot the mech isn't nearly enough. What really counts on the battlefield is making split-second decisions. Someone who can make the right calls is just as useless as someone who can't operate a mech at all. So, as the brains of the group, let me test you with a few questions and see how solid your fundamentals are. Question 1. What will you do if you encounter an enemy weaker than you? Pick them out, no question asked. Think of a plan that consumes the least energy. Huh? Why overthink it when they're all weaker than you? At times like this, turning your brain off is the smartest move. Question 2. What tactic annoys or frustrates the enemy the most? Attack their weak spots? Doing whatever you like. You know, I'm going to go with 2. That's how, like, I don't know, but doing whatever you like is one of the best way to deal with, like, you know, the professional, like, fighting gamers. I still remember that time where I played with my friends before in one of the fighting games. I don't remember the game. I think it was Tekken or something. But like my friends actually know how to do like those combo and all that stuff. I know they exist, but I don't know how to play them. So like when we were doing the match, all I did was just like mashing all the keys, like up, down, left, right, and then like AB punch and all that stuff. Like I just do whatever. And because I kind of just unga bunga like random bullshit go, my friend actually lost. Sometimes really just have to do whatever. If even I don't know what I'm gonna do, how can the enemy predict it? Makes sense, Showdown. Not bad at all. With your combat mindset, even if you lose, you got no business blaming the mech. You can't even pilot it properly, so what's the point of talking about performance? I know I'm not that strong, but that's going way too far. Ouch, it hurts. Calm down, I went through the same thing. There's no real genius when it comes to adaptability. Only someone who's learned from a mountain of past mistakes. Those years of practice become my ultimate move. The gale kick. That's the move I'm gonna teach you. Gale kick? What kind of move is that? the enemy's most vulnerable when they think they've got the upper hand. That's when I unleash my ultimate move, the Gale Kick. Oh, that moveset where you kind of like kick around by spinning yourself. I don't like this build actually. At the moment Gale Kick connects, that's our chance to turn the tables. Sounds good, right? Not really. Want to learn? Then what are you waiting for? Let's hit up the upgrade station. Okay, sure. I still remember doing this kicking build and it's not very fun. If anything, I'd rather go with the parry move. The two builds that I enjoyed the most in the previous Golden Mecha is the first is parry, my goated build, and then the second one is the pew pew build, and then there's two more I really just can't recall until just now. Like one of them that I recall now is the kicking one. It kind of goes like you swing from the left, you swing from the right, and then you swing from left and you swing from right. Like the kick is just kind of awkward. I don't really like it. If I remember this correctly, this pressure sensitive elevator only activates when it detects enough weight. Need to put something heavy on top. Got it. It's all yours, go prototype! What? I thought we need to leave the prototype at the top. How come we cannot punch this thing? Why do we actually have to shoot it? It doesn't make sense. You should be able to punch that thing. It's troublemakers again. Get in my way and none of you are getting away. What? Okay. Time to beat the crap out of this guy. Nyah! Hey, that's not playing fair. You don't want another meeting? Tell me how to move these boxes blocking the way. Yeah, no way. Members Platinum Gang won't talk that easily. Hey, Platinum? I thought the Silver Gang. Ooh, I get it. Then I guess it's my hammer's turn to do the talking. Well, relax. It's just a mechanism. Just press the button on top and it'll move out of the way. You should have just come clean earlier. Wow, it just disappeared. Keep pushing the boxes to find a way out. Find a way out. What? The monsters ahead are super tough. Better hope in the Golden Mecha. Oh, okay, fine. We have to find a way to retrieve the Mecha first. Oh, it's just right here. Find a way to get the mecha to higher places. Whoa. I like how the cars doesn't even look like car, but at the same time they are cars. Like they feel very blockish. Like some kind of Lego. Yeah. Very interesting aesthetic choice. This pressure sensitive elevator malfunctioning? I have no clue how to fix this thing. Whatever, let's try to brute force this time. Had to give the mechanism a good whack. What mechanism? Which mechanism? Oh, okay. We get out. We go up. Oink. Yeah. Oh, better not forget to park the prototype on the pressure-sensitive elevator. What? What? I like how the advice, the tips that they give, always comes too late. It's like the game trying to tell you the solution, but you already solved it, but they still give you the solution anyway. Excellent. Rattlesnakes no longer belongs to death. It becomes a symbol of new hope. Flame of wisdom hasn't gone out. It's been reborn in a new steel shell. I haven't mastered our move yet. You're in too much of a hurry. My lifelong secret tactic isn't something you can pick up overnight. Although, for us Mech pilots, the battlefield is our best classroom. So let's get to the hands-on lesson. Okay. Let's do some kicking. Block spin. After performing regular punch, press to consume spray field to perform gale kick. Well, I guess you can use the kick to also perform parry and that's all. But the timing is just awkward though. Unless they actually make it better now. Ike! Lempo kick! I like the voice acting in this part. Nani? Ooh. Ouch. Lempo kick! Hooray! Leopard kick! Oh boy, the voice actor is. I really like the voice acting for this part. It's it's so silly, man. Okay, next one. Oh, okay, this time we're going with the Gatling one. Nitro Field's fighting style is Nitro, but is best known for an almost ruthless level of calm and composure. There's more to Nitro Field than meets the eye. It's a character full of striking contrast. So I actually have lines as a character, until I thought I was picked just cause I have experience playing a nitro fuel can. That's why playing this role will be tough. Wait, hold on, you actually played can nitro fuel? How does that even work? It's okay, most of the role I played didn't have any lines, but my line delivery is actually pretty amazing. Really? You're way better than that picky lead who had zero talent. Picky lead? This conversation doesn't make any sense at all. Hold up, do you even know what role you're supposed to play? Not really, but I think I got it. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying you don't get it? So look at me, I'm just as clueless. Alright, let's just say you do get it. So how exactly did you act as a can of nitro fuel? 3, 2, 1, fire! I see. Wow, the influence from Bernice is strong here. Damn. Damn. Nitro fuel got brain rotted. Sorry, I should have asked. Alright, that's enough. If we keep going like this, we'll never get to filming. Go on, let's get ready. Got it. Hold on, I'm searching my personality modules for nitro fuel. Can of nitro fuel? Nope, not that one. Big tumble with exploded truck tire. It's still good. The nitro fuel character modules malfunctioning. Just how many trashy roles have you played? Wait, doesn't that mean we can't feel anymore? This is bad. I got this, just leave it to me. Oh, so our cinematographer can fix bamboo on the side too. I'll leave it to you then. Huh? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. The trick to doing this puzzle isn't... I'm not sure whether it counts as a trick at all, but all you needed to do, for those who don't know how to solve this kind of puzzles, is you just need to bring the nodes from like A, like the first node, you bring A to the closer to first node, and then you bring B closer to the second node, and then C closer to third node or something like that, like so on and so forth. And that's how you solve this kind of the node connecting puzzles. It's not really like that hard once they actually figure it out. But their value is simple, calm and reasonable. Cameraman, you did well. You're switching characters way too fast. It's just a minor hiccup, no need to panic. Director, you haven't forgotten what we're really here for, have you? It's totally immersed in the character now. Should be fine, right? So, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting this film? Okay. Overload bestows the faith of justice. Rattlesnake grants the wisdom of combat. They entrusted you with the most powerful attack. But as things stand, you can't wield them to the fullest. Do you understand why? Because I'm not strong enough. If I could reach the level of those two masters, I'd be able to unleash the true power of the techniques. You move the joystick the same way, turn the camera just like they do. There's no difference in how you handle the controls, but Rattlesnakes and Overload can stay calm and seize the perfect moment to unleash the ultimate moves when you can. That's why my job is to make sure you can keep your cool at any time. I don't go easy, so brace yourself. What's Master Nitro Fuel's ultimate move? Blazing Storm, the ultimate technique with the fiercest head-on firepower. That doesn't sound like a tactic a level-headed person would use at all. I've been asked that countless times, and my response never changes. You only know once you try. If you're ready, we'll head out to find mech material specialized for Blazing Storm. Okay. Yeah, Blazing Storm doesn't really sound very cool and composure. Reminds me of Kalpas. Oh wait, I forgot to change the module. Hala. Combat module Blazing Storm is crucial to defeat the test unit. Venture forth once more. Elevate this bastard. Let's check nearby rooms for any active switches. Ah. Oh no! My mecha is gone! Good thing there's compartment under the elevator now I can get to the top. Oh. Bong, 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 bong. That's just something funny about hammering all these enemies that, you know, as a bamboo. All these creatures that has been giving you a lot of pain and troubles in like everywhere else, they're suddenly dead in just like 3 hammers. What you doing here? What's your connection to the Platinum Gang? What you plotting? Spill it! Yeah, I just kept the elevator screw as a souvenir. I don't know anything. You can keep it as a souvenir? But I thought it's a switch. So you're the reason I've got to fix this mechanism again. I swear I only took this one part and didn't do anything else. Platinum bamboo vanishes in the blur, moving faster than the eye could see. Gun in the flash. Whatever, let's keep moving. How do you bring this thing as a souvenir when it's supposed to be a switch that is stuck on the floor? That made no sense. Hey. The big boy's back! Okay, now oh wait. So that is a secret path. And they say they only stole one part. Look at all this mess. What mess? Ow. Wait a second, you actually have access to all of the builds? Okay, you know what? This is actually so much better than the previous golden mech. Wait, that's it? That's quick. The exploration stage is actually kind of brief. That's a part of me that kind of wish there's more. Not complaining though. When someone mentions fire, what's the first thing that pops into your mind? Maybe it's passion, impulse, and power? For some reason, people who play with fire always seem to have main character energy. They ignore danger for the strangest reasons and pull off those unforgettable show-stopping moments. But in reality, fire is synonymous with danger and madness, like a forbidden power. Controlling such a wild and perilous forbidden force demands a heart of steel. One that remains calm under any circumstance. Without it, such power would turn on you and drive you mad. I've been meaning to say this for a while, Master. Are you sure you're not a bit of a drama junkie? How rude of you! But it's fine. My mind's already strong enough to shrug off any criticism. So you were so embarrassed by your own need for drama that you trained yourself to ignore the shame? I get it now. Don't jump to conclusions. If seeing if that ways help you strengthen your resolve, I'm fine with it. Blazing Storm hits hard and terrifies foes, so there's an almost addictive thrill to using it. That's why you need a calm, unshakable mind to handle it properly in battle. Unleash your full power and tame the beast named Blaze. Prepare for action! Okay. So we now have firepower. What's this? Yeah, it's the pew pew build. Oh, so that's why. That's why it's heavily referencing Bernice. Ah, okay. I forgot we actually get access to flamethrower. I remember the flamethrower did deals like quite a lot of damage. Alright, cool. It's too bad that when you're doing the flamethrower move, you will not be able to do parry. Diamond! Dramatic as fuck. Why does this look like we are peeing? There goes. Flame is down! Wow. Yeah, the flamethrower really do a lot of damage. So long as you know how to play it. But you cannot do the parry and it kind of sucks a little bit though. Parry feels very satisfying. That's just something very satisfying about it. Flamethrower on the other hand is just a little bit you're just kind of like peeing and then suddenly you're done. Okay, next we have Magnetic Storm. Magnetic Storm is the eldest among the 4 masters. According to your bamboo model, there's an NS field configuration available. Oh, I get it. Since N and S stands for magnetic pulse, you mean Magnetic Storm boosts its compatibility by creating magnetic fields. That's not what NS field means. What? Oh, I see now. Given the situation, NS field actually stands for our crew's no sponsor stance. Ouch. Imagine having no sponsor. Couldn't be me. It's your way of calling out the injustice around us. Oh, so that's what it means. Don't join in on his nonsense. Put simply, the NS field is a multi-purpose energy shield developed by Magnetic Storm. Besides soaking up damage, it can also unleash blasts. I get it now. Magnetic Storm is a noble, selfless pilot who clears the path for his comrades through self-detonation, guiding them straight to victory. Self-detonation? Oh shit, we're going to self-destruct? The shield's main role is to clear the way for allies. But how did that lead to self-destruction? I guess that's what they call a stereotype. Let's make this crystal clear. No lives were harmed in the making of this film. In the next scene, that mysterious guest will appear as the enemy pilot. That's the real highlight. I better start getting ready. Let's hurry and finish this take. Mystery gas. Character, is there anything else I should know about this character? No, your understanding of magnetic storm as a character already surpasses mine. So, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting this scene? Okay, sure. Actors in position, let's get this shoot rolling. Young people never cease to amaze me with how fast they grow. Look at you now! Who would have thought you used to be such a hot-headed kid? Hey, I haven't hit that much. I'm still in my prime. I was talking about your looks. I meant your attitude, your presence. Ha! Not bad though. You still got that energy to joke. Now you look like a true warrior. Tough, sharp and steady. Under my master's training, I've clearly grown a lot stronger, but can I really be the golden mecha test unit now? Deep down, you already got the answer. With your talent, you'll master your master's ultimate techniques in no time. You're armed with all kinds of attacks, yet have no way to protect yourself. That's not bravery, it's recklessness. To defeat the test unit, you need true courage. But none of those masters know any defensive tactic themselves, right? You're not wrong, but defense just happens to be my specialty. My NS field can not only block enemy attacks, but with the right timing, unleash a shield burst to strike back. While the other three masters are busy figuring out how to get past their opponent's defenses, my ultimate technique requires very few consideration. I get it, you're talking about whether I can take the enemy's hit or not. Nope. The real question is whether they can take the hit. My energy shield can block any attack, but it can't blow up every enemy at once. So you still focus on how to attack. You're different, Ikaro. We only have one weapon, but you have every means at your disposal. Without a doubt, you're the human front's strongest pilot. Human front? There's no human involved here though. So the question isn't whether you can beat the test unit or not. It's that you're the only one who can. You have to. There's no time to waste. Let's go complete the final piece of the Golden Mecha prototype. Perfect form. Alright, it's time to become the avatar. By mastering all 4 elements. I have a feeling the special guest is the Golden Mecha. The one that one little bamboo from the previous event. The final puzzle piece. The combat module shield burst is right in this area. Take it back! That felt very Metal Gear. Is there a way to move the box remotely while standing on the pressure plate? Yeah. Oh, without shooting? Okay. We're going here. Yeah, really, why can't we punch on this shit? That made no sense. Oh! Wait, hang on. No, we don't need to go back. The golden one. 3! Why is there 3 of them? You 3 again! Don't you guys have any other expert round? I can't run anymore. This ended already. You were the slowest last time too. letting me off this hook this time. I promise I'll run faster next time. No way, just lying down there for a while. Yeah. Yeah, dissolve into the floor. Oh yeah. Wait, where are we going this time? Oh. Oh, that's another path here. Okay. Dang, that third guy couldn't even hold you back. That guy surrendered without even putting up a fight. You're next. Yeah. That was quick. Alright, one more. Such incredible power. Come on, let's settle this with a fair one-on-one duel. What do you mean by fair? You don't use your hammer, and I won't call for backup. Let's go one-on-one. Your guys are all out cold, so where's your backup supposed to come from? The team run equal, so there's no deal to be made. I'm screwed. Can you at least go easy with that hammer when you hit me? No. After the Golden Trio woke up, they voluntarily fixed the elevator under Ikaru's threats and induced. Yeah, we act. I don't know why, but like, it feels to me like Ikaru is actually the dangerous one. Like, not the main character, but the final boss. We actually resorting to blackmailing and treat. That's, yeah. What a great character. Okay, with that we have found all 4 of the module. We have now achieved a perfect form. Now what? Alright, it's time. Alright, it's time for the Golden Mecha prototype perfect form to make its grand entrance. Equipped with 4 specialized modules, the Golden Mecha prototype perfect form is the ultimate mechanical creation and the pinnacle of the human front's combined intellect. Ikaru, pilot of this ultimate machine, have you come to understand what true courage is? It's daring to step up in the most critical moments, facing any enemy with an unwavering determination to win, even if we are to resort to all the underhanded tactics like blackmailing and shit. Even knowing your opponent is incredibly powerful and you might lose, you still charge in without hesitation. Courage isn't some natural talent. We're always forced to face our fears and responsibilities, gritting our teeth and pushing ourselves to be brave. True courage is born from cowardice. True courage. I understand. I'll become the human front's ultimate and final hope. I will become the ultimate coward. That's it. I knew it. I could count on you. We'll need real combat training to fully master using shield burst with the other techniques. All I need is to get into action right now. Let's go! Shield field. How does this work again? When shield is active, anti-interruption level greatly increase. Oh, can deflect regular bullets? Successfully defleeting bullets will accumulate heat. Oh. When defeating enemy, recover portion of shield. When shield is active, decibel required to activate ultimate greatly reduced. Oh. Hold. Hang on, what is that? What's that symbol again? Ultimate? Hold down ultimate to detonate pulse shield. Dealing massive damage to surrounding enemies, then restore pulse shield to maximum. The more pulse shield consumed, the higher the damage dealt. Shield burst damage is additionally increased by 100%. Oh, you use your shield as an explosion. Okay. It kind of feels like the Unga Bunga styles. I never truly mastered this style in the previous events, so yeah, we'll figure it out somehow. Arata Typer! Cry! I like how you can actually just go with like any moves that you have learned so far, and he would just say whatever that's relevant. I just noticed that all 4 of these stages that we have gone through, and it's always ending with us like punching down the ground. Aside from the third one. Yeah, aside from the third one where we're using the flamethrower. The rest of it we're always punching down. That doesn't look cool at all. Not cool. Now that everyone's here, let me say a few words. Thanks to the collective effort of our entire crew, we're finally wrapping up the shot. Thank you also for sticking by my side through the toughest times. This movie is dedicated to every single one of you. May we meet again at dawn. We're not done filming yet. I'm just helping everyone up. We've only got the final showdown scene left to shoot. It's time to give it all we got. The final scene is all about Eos and the mystery guest. It's the climax of the whole movie, so it's up to you guys to nail it. But with your skills, I'm not worried at all. So where's this mysterious guest? He'll be piloting the Golden Mecha for the shoot and throughout since its first appearance take place on the battlefield. What's the mysterious guest called? The character's name is Shashlan. That's a weird name. Shashlan, and they're the pilot of the Golden Mecha test unit. As for the Bamboo's name, what was it again? I actually don't think I know. You're way too laid back for a director. I got so excited seeing such a perfect actor that I completely forgot to ask his name. Either way, we should get our side of things set before it comes with the Golden Mecha. Yeah, I think it's probably the Golden Mecha from the previous event. I remember the story goes that this Golden Mecha actually has like some kind of like a legend story, or is it a myth? I don't know, but then it turned out that whatever the story tells is actually real. No, it's not real. It was written by the mangaka. Yeah, right. A little bit of quick recap for the previous event is that there was this golden bamboo that's trying to plot for revenge and all that stuff. But it's actually just following the script that was written by its master, which is also the mangaka who wrote the story of the Golden Mecha or something. Until like finally the little bamboo like accepts the death of his master or something like that. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I I have a feeling I probably missed out some of the important details there, but yeah, that's basically the gist of the past event. The poor little bamboo man. Want to run through your lines and moves with the move for the showdown one last time? Yeah, let's go. Time slips by unnoticed until a thunderous roar erupts outside the filming base, and alarms begin to sound within. Looks like our mysterious guest has arrived. Places everyone, rolling for the final scene. The roar of the Golden Mecha test unit is right upon us. The final battle is here. The destined rival has arrived. Go forth, Ikaro, and let the world tremble at your rebirth. Just don't lose your cool in the heat of the excitement. Don't be so dramatic, kid. You've already come this far. Just follow your heart. This is our shared revenge. Don't you dare lose, or I'll never forgive you. Alright, let's all calm down. Don't put too much pressure on the young one. Ikaro, the long night of the human front must come to an end. May we meet again at dawn. And then we will also meet some human, for real. Yeah, why is it called human front when there's no human involved? That doesn't make sense. I shoulder the expectations of my four masters and the hope of the human front. I will never fail. May justice arm your fears. May wisdom illuminate your eyes. May composure be your unbreakable armor. May courage crystallize into wings that soar through the skies. Go, Ikaros! It's time to put an end to all of this. Oh yeah, leave it to me. Ikaro launch! Okay, final scene. Let's go! I wonder if this is actually just a retell of the manga story. Like this director is just a huge fan of the Golden Mecha. Yeah, it's the guy! Yeah, it's the exact same model. Meow. You got him, bad bitch. Left pearl Titan kick! Ow, 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 ow. Pew! Yeah, it's always us punching the ground. This is actually by far the fastest showdown of all 5. I was kinda expecting like a second phase though. Too bad. Yeah, it's a me, alright, of course. You come to my stream, of course it's me. According to the script, both pilots are ejected from their mechs for the final confrontation. And so, Eos and another shiny golden bamboo steps out of the mechs. Oh, it's you! Why, it's you again! The two bamboos are clearly flustered, even forgetting their lines. By the way, the other bamboo isn't unfamiliar to you. With its shiny golden shell and whiskers, an expression that looks like it's perpetually rolling its eyes. Hercules? Oh, that's his name, right. Something's definitely off here. What's the director got to say? Director, the line's all wrong. Don't panic, I still have the stage under control. Look! Hey Carl, we gotta finish the movie first. Ahem. I can't believe the one piloting the golden Mecha prototype is such a rookie. What's wrong? Can't stand the thought of someone surpassing you? A pilot of your caliber, that's pretty narrow-minded. Of course not. I can't stand petty people like that. I acknowledge your strength. What I don't get is, why would someone young like you fight for the old-fashioned human front? To protect all of humanity? What a joke. Do you honestly believe all humans are worthy of your protection? Protecting humanity is my mission. That's not something you weigh with words like worth. Those in power who shamelessly oppress the young just to maintain their own status. They would dirty their own hands, so all the dirty work got dumped on me. They feared my strength and drove me until I lost everything. Are people like that really worth protecting? You went through all that yourself? That's right. I owe those lowlifes my thanks. They made sure I lost the last piece of mercy I had. Ikaru, you of all people should understand me. Join the Evolved Union. Let's build a new civilization together, free from such filthy scum. Shaslan, you've suffered, I know. But fighting evil with evil won't get you anywhere. It'll only create more of it. It seems you still don't understand that. You haven't felt my pain, so what gives you the right to tell me to give up? We'll never understand each other. There are people out there who were truly sincere with me, who believed in me, who even entrusted me with their life's work. They all treated the immature me with genuine faith. Even if it's just for those who looked out for me, I'll protect all of humanity. I can't take this anymore, I'm done acting. Director, never mind. If I'd known from the start that you were my opponent, I would never agree to perform. I can lose to anyone else, but absolutely won't lose to you. What's this about now? I already lost once off camera. Do I really have to lose again in the movie? That life was so special about being someone who's loved and cared for. What's there to brag about? Looks like this hit enough. Anyway, I'm just a little bamboo nobody wants. I'm so jealous of Eos for having such a perfect family. Do you think I'd say something like that? Hercules, you know, if you want, you can come live at the video store. There are lots of bamboo there, and I'm sure Grace would be happy to have you join us. We might not be your real family, but we'll be sure to take care of you. So then, man, I really hate these kind of situations. Right, I forgot this little bamboo is a tsundere. At that moment, all the bamboo on set suddenly rushed forward, forming a circle around Eos and Hercules. After that heated exchange of words, Ikaru and Shashlan finally shattered the barrier of misunderstanding between them. It was as if everyone who... Is that clapping? Anyway, it was as if everyone who had ever been part of their lives had gathered around them, applauding the greatest reconciliation in the world. No! No! Please don't! No! Do not congratulations! Do not do the Evangelion reference. No! Fuck you! The fucking Evangelion. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Congratulations. Omedeto. 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 Mina. Arigato. When did this weird part get added? It's not in the script. God, that's a wrap, everyone. Great work. Damn, I never knew all this time we were actually filming Evangelion. Wow, what a great reveal. I hereby announce the filming of Neo Golden Mecha is officially complete, and the Golden Mecha production committee crew has worked out. Congrats! That stupid ass Evangelion ending. Bruh. Okay. Even though your head is still a bit fuzzy, you have a fun celebration with the Bamboo crew for wrapping up the film. Sometime later at the Brand Street construction site. Okay, I guess that's a wrap. Now what? Wow, everyone's been working so hard lately. I can't believe the shoot wrap up so smoothly. This is beyond what I ever dreamed of. What's up with that ending? When Shashlan started going off script, I was seriously sweating bullets. But thankfully the emotion that followed was spot on. Actually, it was even better than what was written. Are you saying that the ending that we see in Evangelion is actually something that's... No, actually, you know what? I vaguely remember that there was some discussion going on with the Evangelion's ending for anime as well. Like apparently all that congratulation part is actually something they added for the anime. Like it actually did not happen in the manga. I wonder if even including the abrupt ending right here with the congratulation part is actually a reference to the original scenario. Like that is so random. I just went along with the actors' improv and added a quick extra bit on the spot. That's what you call a seasoned pro, being able to stay perfectly in character. Hey, I've got a name. It's Hercules. Don't call me by that movie name. I totally hit that character now. Anyway, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Once we add some clever post-production and voice acting, it should make for a really meaningful ending. All's well that ends well. Well, what did I tell you? I knew the director wasn't a fraud. Huh? A fraud? Sorry, here's the thing. Explain to director, oh no, about the doubts you had when you first met. A lone director, a handful of Bamboo actors, and just a few staff members, and you were just a little suspicious of me? Oh my, I can't thank you enough. This guy got a screw loose. Director, Bell has come clean, so it's about time we tell everyone your story too. You're right. Sorry, that's actually something I've been keeping from everyone. What? The truth is, Bellabog Heavy Industries and the director struck a deal quite a while back. As everyone knows, I'm a rookie director and I really need to break out film to make a name for myself. Before long, I secured a sponsor who agreed to support me. They offered a complete production team and generous funding. I could almost feel success calling by name. No wonder they offered me such a big paycheck back then. So what on earth happened? The lead director chosen by the sponsor was a young star who refused to perform any scenes that might hurt his image. So the sponsor began rewriting my script, twisting the story beyond recognition. A young star who refused to perform any scenes that might hurt his image. In the end, I couldn't take it anymore and kicked the young actor out of the production, which basically meant I gave up the sponsor's funding. Thankfully, these little ones and Grace stood by me. I see. That's very rare in this current age. Like, you know, having your, like your, what do you call that? Like upholding your front, like preserving your pride like as an author, as a content creator, it's very rare, like for real, in this current age. A lot of times I see people going successful, they are just like, you know, chasing, like, I don't know, like chasing for the viral stuff, trying to, like, you know, get popular and all that. Whatever things go viral, they're just going to, you know, step the foot in there. Like, how to say? Even if that something doesn't really matters to them, like they will still like try like make their way in. This is not very nice in my opinion. Like for example, I've seen like there are a few like content creators that's kind of like, you know, how to say, like they don't really care much about anime, but they still decided to like cover anime because, like, you know, like anime is trending and stuff. But then as time goes by, and it shows that they actually don't give a shit about anime. Like it actually shows by the way they kind of, like, you know, don't respect the culture itself. Like that's when things kind of like fall apart. Like I'm not saying that this exact thing happened a lot, but there are similar cases here and there nowadays with, like, you know, a bunch of like successful creators, and it kind of sucks, man, because it feels like a lot of things is not genuine anymore nowadays. People kind of do things because it makes them popular, not because they actually enjoys doing whatever they did. And yeah, I don't like the way internet is right now. The current state of internet sucks. I just don't get it. Like, how are we reaching this current point? Why is internet the way it is right now? Can we go back to that time where people actually, like, you know, do contents because they want to have fun making that content? Can we go back to that era again? I miss those times, man. Nowadays, when I open up like I open up my YouTube, I just like scroll through the homepage, go through the recommendation feed. I keep seeing a lot of like those videos that gets updated like every day, and it kind of feels just like a slop. It's not really actual content. It's just people like either coping or like they're just not having fun. They just want to complain and all that. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. This is why touching grass is actually kind of beneficial. You can get away from all of this shit. Like you can step foot out of like all of this slope that's happening nowadays with the internet. Like that, man. Sorry guys, I'm not feeling emo looking at this. Anyway. Oh, hi there. Welcome in. Yeah, we're kind of yapping right now, but anyway. Before we move on with the story again, yeah, remember guys, do things that you feel like you're going to enjoy. If something like games or like not even related to content creation, even if you are playing a game, even if you are just like drawing, even if you are just like, you know, doing any hobby of any sort, if you stop having fun, maybe it's time to put it down for a while, temporarily, to do something else. Like you need to refresh that enjoyment by doing something else, and so that the next time when you come back to it again, you will have fun like you used to. Burnout happens. If you are not enjoying, then you are not living your life. Yeah, alright, anyway. Wait, did 2.5 drop already? Nah, not yet. Wait, hang on. Did you ask that because the title, I didn't really clarify it. I don't remember what I said in the title. Right now we're doing the 2.4 events. We're done with the 2.5 react for the live stream. And now I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. Yeah, bet. We still have a lot to catch up with the events though. Because bamboo are way nicer than people. For that sake, I've got to finish this film. Not just for my own dreams, but to deliver on my promise to everyone who supported me. Yeah, he's a nice content creator. If Dr. Ono is real, I will give him my love and support. But after you guys joined, I started regretting my initial decision. Great actors and cinematographers should be working with better production teams, not playing make-believe with a no-name broke director like me. At the end of the day, this whole mess started because I was being selfish. I had no idea my decisions would affect so many people. I'm so sorry I couldn't give you all the opportunities you deserve. Director Ono bows deeply. Someone don't know we are actually the manager of a TV store. No wait, hang on, what was that again? TV tape store. Yeah. We can promote your film right there, you know. As everyone stands there, unsure what to do, a golden figure suddenly shoots up from the ground and slams a headbutt straight into Director Ono's face. Hercules, what are you doing? I told you I hate these sappy scenes. You actually hit me? Now I'm gonna cry. Shut it! I don't know a damn thing about movies or about who's worthy of what. But to condemn a fool who's just chasing his dream over something this small, there's no way I could do that. Everyone here came together because of you, director. If you've chosen to compromise, this story won't even exist, right? It's the real soul of this production, you know. Even my own father never hit me. I guess that line really needs to be said in full to have the full impact. It's no time for jokes. Okay, by the way, you have a nice voice. Aw, thanks. Seems out like quite a few of you guys saying that my voice is nice. That actually does give me a little bit of confidence. So yeah, thank you guys, man. Some people just aren't into sappy scenes. I get where everyone's coming from now. And thanks to that headbutt, I'm thinking crystal clear. Look at me, getting all emotional by myself in this cheerful atmosphere. How embarrassing. This looks more reassuring. You're right, there's no point dwelling in the past. Everyone helped bring my nearly shattered dream back to life. If I can't keep moving forward, that would really let everyone down. Leave it to me. I'll finish the film and slap that sponsor right in the face, just like Hercules did to me. Still talking nonsense, huh? Guess I went too easy on you just now, but this time you got my support. This is the only first step on the path toward my dream. If there's ever another chance to work together, I'll be sure to bring you all back. And next time, I'll offer what you really deserve. Of course, when it comes to the Golden Mecha, Willowbox Heavy Industries will give its full support. Thanks! Now to mark the completion of Neo Golden Mecha and wish for its huge success, let's all shout it together one more time. Now what? 3, 2, 1. What? That's a wrap. Oh, okay. I thought fire. That's a wrap. Neo Golden Mecha, the end. Produced by the Golden Mech Production Committee. Starring EO, special appearance Hercules. Director oh no, screenwriter oh no, producer oh no. The fact that his name is Ono doesn't help much. Cinematography director Bell, technical director Grace, art director oh no. Brother Boo as Overload, Baddie Boo as Rattlesnake, Snake, Bang Revolver as Nitro Fuel, Magnetic Boo as Magnetic Storm, the 3 Golden Brothers as Big Brother Gold Second, Brother Gold Youngest Brother Gold, the 2 Platinum Stars as Third White, Half White. Oh, that's only 2 Platinums? Okay. Special thanks to Bellabog Heavy Industries. As for why there's no scrolling credits, no voice acting, and why there's so much reused content, the obvious answer is we're broke. Don't include this in the credit? Come on! Finally, I dedicate this film to everyone out there hustling for their dreams. They will meet again at dawn. That final message is kind of sweet. Although the we broke part is very... the we broke part is kind of unnecessary. Okay, so what is this? A name tag. Ah, okay. Alright, I guess that really is a rock. Interesting. I thought that this Bamboo event is going to be a little bit longer, like almost like 4 to 5 hours in order to clear everything, but it only took us like about 2 hours. Everything is just happened so fast. Like the story is pretty brief, it's rather straight to the point. I kind of like it. It's kind of like you're filming a short movie instead. And the combat is actually, I don't know, I would say that the combat actually feels very easy this time comparing to the first Golden Mech. Because, how to say, the first Golden Mech event is actually more complicated with how you actually have to, like, level up with the skills tree and all that. So you can't really have like all the builds all at the same time. So it is actually kind of hard to get through the like some of the stages. I also remember that the first Golden Mecha events, they also have the like challenge stages where you fight with the bosses from like with like the specific builds. So after you unlock everything, you can just you can actually pick like one of the build to go through the bosses. So yeah, it does feels a little bit lacking in terms of like the combat contents, but it is actually quite fun while it lasted. So yeah, not bad. Alright, anyway, let's move on to the next one. Oh, there's another Bamboo contents. Simulated Sequence Showdown. Yeah, we're going to catch up with all of the events that's ongoing right now, so yeah. The night is still young. Yeah, move go Twitch, hello. Hello, welcome on Twitch. Since you're watching on Twitch, I don't know whether the Twitch drop is happening or not, but if that's the drop event still going on, then enjoy the drops. If not, then well, enjoy the channel points or something. Also, thanks for the follow. The moment I saw you, I knew you're the expert I've been looking for. Tyrone. Alright, Master. You haven't joined our Simulated Sequence Showdown event yet, have you? I got a message about the event starting, but I totally forgot to go. What a shame. But anyway, back to business. An unexpected situation came up during the event, and we urgently need your help. A mysterious expert has appeared on our leaderboard. Every time someone beats his score, he immediately bounces back and reclaims first place. I reviewed his footage. His movement was so precise, it was like watching a pre-programmed routine, almost without a single flaw. Damn! He tasked a gacha game? How dare! Even learn other top players' moves and refine them to achieve even higher scores. He doesn't just have absolute skills, he's got limitless potential. But what does that have to do with me? Let me explain. Doing all that requires access to real-time rankings and other players' replays. But that data can only be viewed through our internal system until the event is over. I looked into it. The overly competitive player at the top of the leaderboard is using an internal account. But I haven't even played in the past few days. Since internal accounts have a lot of special privileges, getting one stolen is a serious problem. Luckily, they haven't caused any real trouble with mine, at least not yet. And even though my account's been taken over, there's still a chance to turn things over. And that chance is you. Wait, hang on a second. So you mean that your account actually got hacked, and that hacker is using your account to bot the game? Wow. That sucks, man. I've seen some cases before, like back then when I was still playing like Maple Story. Like there was one of my friend who got hacked, and then the hackers kind of like botted with that account. And when my friends finally managed to retrieve that accounts again, like a lot of things is like gone, and like I don't know, he went through like a lot of troubles. I remember it took like about months, I think, in order to just retrieve that accounts. Like it was wow, man. Yeah, guys, if you are playing any live service game, make sure to do all that, like, you know, security stuff. Like, I don't know, the two-step authentications or whatever, like whatever things that they give you for security measure, just do all of them. It sucks whenever your accounts get taken over by someone else and then they start doing like the botting and stuff and then get bans. I don't know why people even want to hack an account, but like, just don't, man. Why you're hacking? Bad. No problem, to be honest. Way better than most VTubers using. Really? How better? How much better? Elaborate. Explain. Tell me how good I am. What part am I doing better than the others? Tell me. Tell me. Nah, just kidding, man. Thanks for the compliment, though. Appreciate that. But yeah, I don't think that like just now I was talking about how the content creators space is a little bit like you know, people have to like chasing clouds and all that stuff in order to become like successful and all that, you know. Yeah, that's one of the that's also one of the thing. I see quite a lot of VTubers actually does that as well, and it kind of sucks, man. And also there's a lot of like, how to say, one of the like there was one time where the what is that, the viral post from like VTubers in social medias like Twitters, I think, is that people start posting like the VTuber versus IRL. Like this trend is the dumbest one ever. Like I feel like the VTuber versus IRL is the dumbest trend ever, because like that kind of just it kind of just break the whole things about, you know, immersions and VTubing. Like, isn't VTubing all about like, you know, role playing and stuff? I mean, not that I'm actually role playing myself. I just created my own characters and then I just kind of go along with it, like with my own personalities and all that. But even I am still very hesitant of like showing my, like, you know, like IRL, like, you know, body parts and all that. Like sometimes I do shows like a little bit of my hands and stuff, but like I would never show my face and stuff, because that's what VTubing is about, isn't it? But the fact that people doesn't even hesitate and like just, you know, take photos of themselves and just let everyone see, it's like, I mean, if they are doing it because they are comfortable with sharing it, I guess that's fine. But the reason people was doing it was because that it was a popular trend, and they were just like kind of like chasing the cloud. That's no, man. Nah, don't. Just This is why I hate the current state of like internet content creations. A lot of things it's just kind of like not genuine. A lot of things is just not genuine anymore. I hate it so much, man. Those people who are trying to be as honest as they can, they wanted to like provide the genuine experience of like gameplays or like whatever. They want to interact with like their own chatters and stuff. Yeah, this kind of people like me, I've been trying so hard, but like we are barely even like reaching out to people because it's just not really reaching out. It's not doing it because it's not catching the algorithm. It's just, it's sad, man. It's sad to be genuine on the internet. It's just so sad, man. Damn it, man. To be honest, besides not showing face, you should also just like make your VTuber model wear something you would. Yeah, that too. By the way, just to be clear though, I do wear like this in real life sometimes, okay? Like, yeah. I mean, I don't have the exact outfit, and yeah, you know, like my what's that again? Like, I don't actually have like this white shirt on myself. Oh my god, what happened to my hand? Hang on, what happened to my hand? Hang on. Whoa, hang on. How do I resummon my hands? Okay. Why was my hand gone? But yeah, anyway though, I don't have like the exact the exact outfit, like this white shirts right here, or like this jacket of mine. Where's that again? Yeah, I don't have this outfit in real life yet. But I do have like similar outfits here that I would actually wear, so yeah, that's something. But I do think that when it comes to like VTuber like, you know, VTubing contents, the VTuber can actually like go creative and go with like some of those like outfits that usually you will not wear in real life, because like it also gives one addition to real life, which is cosplay contents. Yeah, one unique thing about VTubers is that they're kind of like the characters themselves, right? So there's a demand in the cosplay fields. So like if your outfit is like unique enough, then there might be some cosplayer who is that will be interested in wanting to do a cosplay of you, and you know, and then there's also like, you know, free marketing and all that stuff going on. Yeah. But anyway, just to clarify, I do wear like this sometimes. I mean, I even strip naked right now, and you guys probably won't even know. Alright, anyway, where's my okay. To be honest, that's cool. Also join the Discord who can be friends. I don't normally like just accept friends anyway, unless I get to know people better. So it has to start somewhere. Sorry, yeah, guys. I don't really just accept like any friend request on Discord. But if I get to know you well enough, then maybe one day I will accept that friend request. But just clarifying that so that you guys don't get like a false hope or something like that. I'm trying to like, ever since like there was one point where I just like accepted like any friend request from like, you know, all this like Discord or like whatever games that I've been playing, and sometimes there are some who are actually not even trying to befriend you because they want to be friends. And ever since then, I do have some trust issues. So like right now, I've decided that when it comes to like adding friends on this like social accounts, it's best to like just leave it for those that you interacted well enough and you think that you can trust them to be called friends. So yeah, guys, please be careful online as well. What I said here is not limited to B. I believe you guys should also take like extra precautions online, because you never know what kind of person is going to be there outside. So yeah, just beware, be cautious. But thanks for the friend request though, appreciate that. No need to remove that the friend request thingy. I'm pretty sure that you can actually like recall the friend request after you send one out. But yeah, no need to recall that. Like if we just like interacted enough long enough in the future, then I would just naturally like accept it. So just let it stay there. But yeah, appreciate the thought of wanting to befriend me. Thank you so much. Mwah. Alright, what was that again? You're safe! Mark the business. Here's the plan. You race for the top spot and keep that guy occupied chasing your score. And I'll use the time you buy me to catch that account thief. My job, no, I mean, it's trade secrets. Whether these important secrets they are safe all depends on your performance. You better take responsibility for all of us. Why is this guy just randomly like ditching his responsibility? Why is this guy just randomly start passing his like throwing away all his responsibility to someone that doesn't really like matters to HIA? No. What's the word for that? Outsiders? Yeah, we're just outsiders, man. Why? He's a bad stuff, man. He's a bad stuff. Don't say it in such a misleading way. As long as you know what I meant, I'll have no trouble you to attend the HIA club events these next few days and keep that guy busy. Daddy, let me take this call. Hello? Alright, please wait at the club for a moment. I'll be right back. Daddy, I might have to excuse myself. Go ahead, where's Compass? Alright, I'll be waiting for you at the club. After getting application materials ready, you head to the HIA club. Alright, let's do this. From the way he said, it kind of sounds like this is a combat event. Oh, you didn't send one yet, but probably will after chat more. I see. I thought you already sent one, but like if you're not, then never mind. Oh. Why am I disappointed? Oh. I don't know why that suddenly made me feel a little bit disappointed. I guess I just wanted friends. You know, like years ago when I started streaming, I really expected to like make a lot of friends online, and like, you know, through streaming I can make like a bunch of friends, like different, like the other content creators, like befriend some of my viewers and all that. Until a certain point when I started to realize that that's actually not possible at all. I mean, if someone actually stick through with you with your bullshit for long enough, then yeah, maybe that will happen. Like if you actually find someone who like, you know, have that synergy with you, then befriending someone on the internet through streaming is actually not impossible. However though, that takes dedications, like on both the streamer and also the chatter side. So back then I used to stream a little bit too long. Even right now I'm still streaming a little bit too long. So yeah, it's just kind of like almost impossible. Like I did make like a few friends here through like, you know, after started streamings, but I don't know, man. It really depends on how you define friends, because to me friends is like someone that I can trust to, like, you know, talk about anything. But then because I'm an introvert myself, I rarely like actually reach out even to my friends. So like I don't know. Like if you are my friend, I don't really expect anything from you, and I'm not really expecting you to expect anything from me too. Like, is it weird to have this kind of expectation when it comes to online friendship? Since I'm disappointed in you. Nah, it's okay, but I'm such a difficult person sometimes. There was a time I really think that I'm a very simple person. But ever since I started streaming, you know, like 5 years into streaming now, and I've come to realize that I'm actually much more difficult than I used to imagine. I thought that I'm a simple person. Nothing can actually offend me on the internet. But then every time when someone, not someone, I mean like the bots, like showing up on like Kick, especially. Kick is flooded with bots nowadays, but like, oh my god. But yeah, whenever there's like, you know, whenever I see like all this like, you know, bots commands or like all that, it just make me like actually offended. I thought I would not get affected at all, but I am affected. So yeah, sometimes, you know, you really do discover yourself by trying out something new. So experience more things, guys. Don't just stuck in your small little worlds. Go out there, try every different thing. Go touch some grass. Go, like, if you're someone who only play like Roblox, stop playing Roblox, man. That game, I don't even know what the fuck is a Roblox. Just go play some other games. They can go try out Pew Pew. Pew Pew doesn't work for you. Go try Action Game. Action Game doesn't work for you. Go try like, you know, Osu or something. The rhythm games. If rhythm game doesn't work for you, go try Soul Like game or like Rouge Like game. There's so many things there that you can try nowadays. Games is the game market is like actually a little bit too oversaturated right now. And the good thing is that it means you as the player has a lot of things that you can experience. Whether they are free games or they are like a paid game, cheap game, expensive games. There's a lot of variations of games out there. Don't just like, you know, stuck in like a repetitive loop right there. Look at me. I play like I play whatever the fuck. I played all these gacha games. I also play Kingdom Hearts nowadays, like lately. No, as of this year, I think. Yeah, I started the journey for Kingdom Hearts like somewhere around like I think it's March or April this year. I am still not done with the series. Like, god fucking damn it, this series is so damn long. And I also play a bunch of like horror games and like I don't know, some story driven games like Beyond Two Souls or I don't know, man. There's too many games there. I'm just enjoying everything. Which is also why sometimes I feel like you know, as a content creator, this is actually not very nice because your content is kind of like all over the place. I don't really have like a focus on the contents that I do on my channel, so like it's kind of hard to grow as a variety game streamers, I would say. But well, whatever, I'm having fun, so yeah, it's going to stay. And if that game doesn't work for you, then just stick to rage baiting. What? You rage baiting me? Hang on. You were? I don't know, man. Please don't rage bait me. I would actually rage bait. Like, no, I mean, I would actually fall for your rage bait. Please don't do that. There's too many times where I look at like the, you know, social media posts. Like, I don't know. I'm actually trying to learn, by the way, guys. As of right now, I'm actually trying to learn how to identify whether a post is a rage bait or not. Like people is kind of like, you know, troubling themselves whether like the art is AI or not when they're looking through their social media. Here I am just trying to identify whether this shit is actually a slop or rage bait or actually genuine opinion. There's too many rage bait now that I can't even tell whether like they actually means whatever they say or not. That's why I always like recently I keep telling you guys to like leave social media. And that's why people like to do rage baiting nowadays, especially on Twitter. Like that platform is like such a why is rage baiting actually the trend? Why you netizen actually enjoy rage baiting? Stop that. Get some help. Hiya. You won't rage bait me? Or you will tease and bully? Just like the other chatters. Well, it's fine actually. Oh, just please don't overdo it. My PP will go hard. Don't do that. Don't teach me too much. You're competitive, but you don't mean what you say when you do that. Like what kind of competitive? Competitive in gacha games? Or you mean like actually competitive in those competitive games? I don't really enjoy myself with the competitive environment. That's why I usually stay myself out of the like those shooting games like Apex or like LOL or like what else is there? Lately there's also Fortnite. I don't know. There's quite a lot of competitive games out there. Dota 2? Do people still play Dota 2? I don't know, man. I'm very outdated when it comes to information about this kind of games. And yeah, I don't really care much about this kind of competitive environments. I mean, I have my own gachas to worry about like that. That's enough for me. Competitive environment kind of, in my opinion, I don't know whether that's true or not. But to me, I think competitive what is that? Competitive environments, they make the competitors grow, but at the same time, they also produce like a toxicity in the community. Like, you know, when you lose too much, you will start hating on the people that has been like, you know, winning you. And like, you know, sometimes people will go to the extent of like how to say, like for example, claiming someone to be aimbotting when they are not, or like I don't know, like hate people so much for winning that they actually like mass ban what is that, mass report. Yeah, stuff like that could very easily happens. And there's also like I've seen some situations where you're playing like what is that again? I don't know what game was that, but I saw some clips where like a female streamer was like playing like a shooting game, and then the moment they use voice chat, and then she instantly got like voted to get kicked. And everyone just said yes, and like the girl just got kicked right away from the room. Like this kind of discriminations and stuff going on in the community is a little bit like, I don't know, I'm not sure how common they are, but the fact that it actually happens is really kind of sad. It's like people is stereotyping to like, you know, the extreme degree. Kind of sucks, man. Ugh. Like you forget to close a file midstream, you just say imagine forgetting on stream, or couldn't be you. Wow, that's actually tease and bully. I don't know, man, that sounds very normal to me. Is that really teasing? You don't do much. It's okay. You're already doing so much more comparing to the others who like to just lurk on my stream. Yeah, I'm talking to you guys who are still lurking right now. I don't know whether you're lurking or not, but like, yeah, why are you lurking without chatting, man? Say something, man. Say hi, man. Well, that was a joke. I love you all the same. Go back to lurking, okay? Go back to lurk. Don't worry about it. I'm used to it. Yeah, just as usual, those of you guys who are watching my streams, feel free to comment about anything. If you want to join in the conversation, feel free to. If you want to talk about something else, I might respond to you or I might ignore you, depends on whatever I was doing at the moment. But yeah, I don't know, just chat responsibly accordingly, I guess. But if you don't want to chat, feel free to just look around as well. It's totally fine. That's what stream is for, right? There's a lot of time people just lurk in stream because like they just want to listen to some background sound and also like doing their own like works and like I don't know, homeworks, or like maybe they are like accessing the homework folders to do some interesting things. I don't know, man. Please don't tell me any one of you guys here is actually watching my streams and actually like treating me like your homework folder contents, right? None of you guys do that, right? Please don't do that. I don't think my voice can make you I don't think my voice is like, even though it's not bad, I guess, but I don't think my voice is that seductive. Yeah, please don't do that. Whatever, let's stop with that topic. Any more than that, like if I elaborate more, I think I'm going to get cancelled by the AI. So yeah, let's stop right there. You'll be chatting a lot more with me. I'm fun. Really, I'm fun. You're fun too. You know that. You know that. You know, you guys who are chatting are also fun too. You know how fun you are. You're so much fun to the point that I want to do this to you, man. Yeah, that's how fun you are, and that's how much I appreciate you. So chat more often. If you're actually watching from like a VOD or something, leave a comment or something. Yeah, that works as well, man. I appreciate everything. So like, yeah, every interaction counts. Do them, interact more. That's how much I appreciate your interaction, man. Okay, anyway, back to the event. You might not simulate the sequence showdown event. Some players are often using illicit methods to raise their rank. That's right. For an important client, I have to use this account to win this event. My ratings this month are at stake here. I mean, the fairness of your event is at stake, and I'm not joking. But we haven't revealed the ranking of players in the event. Really? In that case, would you mind checking out the current ranking of the player Tyrone? Well... I advise you to answer with caution. Even if you can't see my authorization, you should be able to see the psychic of my companion, right? Wait, psychic? Or is that physic? Physic. Bullying the weak. That's not. Such a blockade. With Bell watching, can you at least pretend to play along? What? Hello, everyone? I'm sorry, I think I know what you're here for. Allow me to explain. How do I explain what just happened? What? So that's how it is. Due to Mr. Tyrone's personal mistake, everyone here has to help him clean up the mess. So fair and square. I believe being so meanness. This lady here is right. I should try my best to solve this problem.
Speaking of which, if I remember correctly, Belle seems to be pretty good at VR battles.
Under the passionate gaze of Dylan, you agree to help her with the client's account.
Next up, Belle uses my client's account to hit the top, and Tyrone goes to catch the hacker. A great division and responsibilities.
Being a bystander isn't.
Don't worry, big guy. It's almost your turn.
So Banja Shifu is top hacker? Just going through the motions is not.
Alright. Actually, I was about to register his data as combat stats into my account. This way, even if my gaming skills aren't as good as others, his ironclad body can come in handy.
Well, it's not breaking any rules. You think Yashirin will be playable? You know, honestly, I think he will. Although, I'm not quite sure how. I mean, you guys saw his design in this current version in the story, the boss fight. That boss looks very playable. I mean, maybe if we have him like appearing as a playable character in the game later on, he might actually be getting some change in like appearance or something like that. Like that would be a little bit more to the like like changes made for to fit more with the skill kit and all that. But like, I don't know, he does look like a character that will be playable. I personally think that he will be playable, but that's just me though. I'm not a part of the whole universe team, so I'm just going to say that I hope. I hope, I wish. His plot relevance and link to playable characters is too much. He can't just get killed off. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, killed off. Right. Since we don't really know how the plot will unfold in the future, let's just pray that he will not get killed off. Every time when we see those characters get killed off, it actually makes me so mad. Like it's Ode for one. She looked like a character that would eventually become playable. Even though her design feels a little bit NPC-ish, but she does feels like she will be playable at one point. And then they just proceed to kill her off. Like, god damn it, man. So many characters getting Signora, then like that sucks, man. I just hope that Yeshijin doesn't follow the footstep. Alright. Let me register his information for you. So about getting to the top spot. Okay, now what? You're standing right here, but you cannot talk to them. Oh yeah, by the way though, looking at Banjo reminds me. Guys, I have a question. Why he play ball like this? You know, the moment I pulled for him, and then he showed up, finally, eventually, and then in the that screen where they show the S rank character standing on like the stage, and then they show like a lot of different cameras, and then I was watching him like playing with the balls like this. I'm like, that's sus as fuck. Like, bruh, daddy, you're so sus. Yeah, and speaking of which, did you guys saw the meme about Panya where like if you like hang out with him and he actually talks about how he was once get called as daddy? That was so stupid, man. I don't think I bookmarked the post, so I can't really show you guys right now. I don't think I can find it now anymore. So, but yeah, if you can manage to find the conversation, it's just so dumb. Isolde made you cry, but at the same time, she died the patch it was released, unlike Yeshian, who got a glow up and animations and didn't die. Is it? I thought Isolde actually made an appearance like one version before. Yeah, I think before the version she died, she actually made an appearance before. Like, we get to see her making an appearance in the story as like someone that wait, hang on. Did she? Is my memory playing tricks on me again? But my memory is very very bad with all of this. But I vaguely remember that Isolde first made an appearance before the versions where she was like, you know, actually making a playing a role and eventually died. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. You bet I wish those balls were mine. You know, if he is that skilled with the bigger balls, then I don't really mind. I mean, he's hot, what can I say? Like, what do you expect me to say? He's hot. I mean, he got skill with balls, so like, who knows? Maybe he has skills with bigger balls as well. Alright, anyway, let's try out this combat event. I need to stop casually talks about this kind of like... Stuff that might potentially get me banned. Alright, anyway, what is this? Ultimate buff. Let me guess. We have Yishen Shifu here. Yep, we have Yishen Shifu as the trial. We will go for all of the trial characters. And we just clear everything with the trial characters. Alright, are you guys ready for the lag? Oh my god, I just realized I actually have my Chrome open all this time. It'll be fine. Oh my god, why is it has rain? Oh my god, the frame rate! My PC is dead, yeah. Dead and fried. You know, I'm kind of surprised to see that it's not as lag as I expected it to be. Considering that there's also like rains and all this like, you know, combat related effect stuff popping up here and there. Usually, if I am to play like this on the stream is probably going to die. I'm surprised. That's also one thing about VTubing. since I kind of talk about VTubing and stuff, I'm going to say this right here. VTubing and gaming actually doesn't go very well. Like for real, you need to have your whatever VTubing programs running in the background. You need to have an OBS to process all this like video capturing and stuff. And if you are actually streaming to multi-platforms, you need to make sure that your OBS can process all of this, uploads to all the platforms that you set. And then that's the game. I'm actually very worried about the next stream that's Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, yeah, we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 this Sunday. And after trying out the 0.2 fragmentary passage, which is supposed to be like the kind of like a tech demo for Kingdom Hearts 3, the game actually lagged quite a lot on stream, so not gonna lie, I'm still very worried about it. By the way, what FPS games do I play? Hang on, you mean frame per second, or you mean like shooting game kind of FPS? If you're talking about like frames, then it's only 30. But if it's the shooting games, I don't really play shooting games. I cannot aim. I don't even have a mouse pad. Ever since my mouse pad like broken like some months ago, I did not actually replace and get myself a new one. Right now I'm you guys want to know how I am using my mouse right now? My Oppai mouse pad from before that I was using, because the silicons and all that is broken, and like it gets very hard to like clean them up. I kind of tear off the top part of it, the part with the art. I tear it off. I throw the bottom part, which is supposed to be the pad itself. I throw it away, and then now I have this this piece of fabric right here, and I just use it the way it is. But because it doesn't have the rubber thingy at the bottom to like stick to the surface of the table, it just kind of moves everywhere. So nowadays I don't really play games with like intense mouse movement, because I cannot. Every time when I need to move the mouse a little bit too much, the mouse pad is just going to fly away, and I don't know how to describe that, but the mouse pad is kind of not a mouse pad. It's usable, but it's not very functional. Maybe I should get myself a new pad. Actually, I do have one. Yeah, I actually do have a new one. Like some years ago, I did make the purchase for the limited time edition of my HoloLive Oshi's Oppai mouse pad, and then I kind of just worship it in its own box, and that's all. I kind of don't dare to bring it out to use it because I don't want to destroy it. I know for a fact that this kind of mouse pad is going to like get destroyed after some time of usage, because of the pressure that you put onto the Oppai part. Yeah, those brass mouse pad, they are just silicons for the brass part, and if you use it too often with your wrist, like laying on top of them, your wrist has heat. It generates heat, and with all that pressure applied on top of it, and whatever chemical reaction that's going on there, it's going to slowly melt the silicone parts and eventually destroy it. And that's what happens to like 2 of my mouse pad that I've owned so far. That's why I'm very hesitant on like actually unboxing it right now. Bark? Why are you barking? Why are you barking? Am I really that appealing that you're showing up barking at me? Don't bark at me. I'll bark back. Arr! Arr! Playing without a mouse must be painful. Nah, it's actually not so bad. Even though it's still kind of like flying everywhere when I'm using this piece of fabric. I do have another piece of fabric which I used to usually use to wipe my stuff. So it's not as bad. At least there's some friction to like hold it in place. Yeah. Do not learn from me, guys. I'm the functional type of person. As long as something is still usable, I will keep using it. That's what happens when you're like too broke. Your phone overheat when you load ZZZ. Ew. Why would you play ZZZ in mobile? Why? Don't please. Play it on your PC, please. You know, I see sometimes that some of these games, some of these Hoyoverse games, getting like nominated for like the best mobile games, and not just Hoyoverse games actually, including Wuthering Wave. Like some of these games that are like so heavy loaded that they don't even feel like they are supposed to be a mobile games. But just because they are available on mobile platform, they get nominated for, you know, being the best mobile games. But like, are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure that these games is going to run like shit on those mobiles. They will run very well on PC because PC is just strong enough to handle them like so much better than on mobile. But if you play the game on PC and then you go and vote it on the nominations for the best mobile games, I kind of feel like you're voting it wrong because you are not playing in the mobile in the first place. So like, why are you voting that as the best mobile game? It's you're not playing a mobile game. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just saying because I feel like there's a few times where I see like these games like Wuthering Wave, actually including all these Hoyoverse titles like Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone, or even no, Star Rails actually is still fine because it's a turn-based combat, even though the game is still a little bit like laggy because of the what is that? Like the flashy gameplay effects and stuff. But yeah, Genshin and Zenless Zone especially doesn't feel like the kind of game that you should play on mobile. Like the whole game feels like it's designed to be played best on PC. So every time when I see these games showing up in the mobile game what is that? Nominations, it made me feels a little bit conflicted because like I don't know, I've never seen them running well on mobile device. Maybe it's just because my phone is kind of shitty, that's all. But my experience with them is just bad. I even saw like someone who showed me before that their Genshin, which they run on their BlueStack, because they wanted to save their disk space. Because for some reason, the Genshin on mobile actually, I don't know what kind of magic they did, but the space that they occupy is only like 30 gigabytes. Even right now, even as of right now, it's only like 30 something gigabytes. As long as you don't install those like extra contents that you probably don't play. But yeah, I saw that the gameplay footage where the character is glitched so bad that the texture is kind of just I don't know how to describe because it's a monster. Whatever I saw back then, it was a monster. They showed me Yunjin, but they called them Yunjin, but it was a monster. The texture is all over the place. It doesn't have eyes. It doesn't have mouth. The mouth doesn't even works. And I don't know. The hair is like not even the hair. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. And apparently it stayed like that for like some versions. Somehow the glitch actually stayed unless you like clean up and re-download the whole resource. I don't know how it works, but like this is anyway, yeah. Oh, switch to console. I think console should be still fine, but I don't have console, so yeah, not the option for me. By the way, you heard I have an accent where I'm from. Guess my accent. Try and guess my accent. Since you are one who did not read the bio, yeah, try and guess without reading the bio. Try and guess my accent then. Just need 5 more points. For what? Wait, 5 more points for what? Sorry guys, whenever I started yapping like that, I kinda just neglect the game. I'm not a good streamer. I cannot play games and chat at the same time. Hang on, what do we need to do? Complete the stage with all agents HP greater than 30%. Oh. The objective says something about like you need to have all your agents health higher than 30%. I thought this is going to be hard, but what? The HP did not drop at all. Oh. That was easy as fuck. What? Nice. I'm still waiting for your answer. I want to see if like those of you guys who don't know can actually guess my accent from how I sound, because I have received some very interesting answer before. But just so that it doesn't affect how you guys like, you know, gave your answer, I'm not going to spoil what the country was.
どうか良き一日を。何なりとご用命を。赤いマフラーを試そうってか？
You like my voice? You don't care my nations? Yeah, I know you don't care, but like, try and guess. Just try and guess. Yeah, try and guess the accent. If you already know the answer, shh, shh. If you still don't know the answer and you did not read the bio, you did not need my information, then don't do that and try and guess what. I want to see your answer. Don't want to be racist? What? That's not racist. Yeah, just say it. It's okay. I permit it. Am I from China or Thailand? Wow, interesting. I can see the China part, like but the Thailand part. Ow. Wait, Thailand's accent? How does Thailand accent sounds like? But the answer is no. Filipino? Do Filipinos sound like this? Ah. Not the worst answers I've seen, but yeah, that was not. Try and guess again. If you give up, just say give up. I'll reveal the answer if you guys gave up. Okay. Ooh, that's totalized. Okay, totalize. Totalize is such a weird mechanic. Oh, you actually have to reach the max days meter or something? Okay. Korea? You know what's so funny about that answer? The only Korean word that I know is shibao. North Korea have like 3 friends that are Korean. Yeah, I'm not Korean. Malaysia or Indonesia. Congratulations, it's Malaysia. Why is Indonesia actually one of the available answer though? Like, is our accent really like that similar? Because like, to be precise though, I do think that my accent is more towards like the Chinese side. So if you say it's Malaysian Chinese, then like you're very close. But if you say like Malaysian India or like Malaysian Malay, then yeah, not even close. We have a lot of different race, but we all have very different accents as well. But yeah, that was once when someone actually tell me that my accent sound like from India. I don't know, man. I feel like that's such an insult to the Indians. I like the Indian accent. Indian accent is I can't even replicate it myself. Like, how do they sound like again? Yeah, I can't really replicate it myself. Indian actually sound very Indian, but like they are just very Indian. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, I'm trying right now, but I don't think I sound like Indian at all. You're gonna be back, you're working, you're grinding for that hate pad. You want more hate pad? It's okay, I'll give this one for free. Okay, thanks for wanting to pet me. So, I appreciate that thought, so yeah, here's a free hate pad. I wish I can pet you guys though. We are not that advanced. Oh wait, or maybe I can. Hang on, how do I pet you all? You guys are too far in front. Pretend the hand is in front of you guys and it's petting you all. You get pet you all. You get a prize. Yeah, the prize is a head pad. Oh, Ellen. Okay. I really think Ellen is one of that character that could totally use some rework with her kid. Like, what do you mean that you have to like run away and then like hold down charge attack and then land a hit? It's so awkward to use. Free hate pet for life? Nah, not for life. Not for life. Once in a lifetime. Yeah, doesn't that make it better? Knowing how precious it is and you were right here witnessing the moment you get pet. Whoa, what is that? I've never seen that move before. Oh, you can use the charge attack to counter? Whoa. You can actually perform this move to counter? What the heck? I never knew that was a thing. Wow! The way she showed her skirt right there. Okay. I never knew that Ellen can actually like perform a counter with that. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes they don't straight out tell you that a certain move from a certain character can actually be used to counter like enemies' attack. It's a little bit like I kind of wish they tell us, like in the tutorial or something, because I'm pretty sure that they wrote it down in the skill description. But like, who will read all of that? Those wall of text, who would read all of them? Not me. Especially not when I don't even have her. Ooh, Yiduri, okay. Ituri. Playing these gacha games in like a different language than English, it make me feel strange sometimes. Like, you know how like in English, there's a lot of time the English names are pronounced very differently. Like in Star Rails, for example, there's also Kirini that they pronounce as Siren. But if you play it in like Japanese dub, they are much more faithful towards the actual pronunciation. So it's actually Kirini instead of Siren. But every time when I watch like a video made by English content creator, they always talk about the character as like Siren, and it always make me how to say like I need some time to get used to it with the like switching in between the two. And get more head pad? Nope, because I'm too lazy to move that hand. It's not ready yet. Next time. Yeah, I'll give you guys a proper hit pad next time. Need to set things up here first, before it's actually doable. Yay? You really want to get pet that much, huh? Seeing that there's a lot of you guys who actually enjoy the hate pets. Once I'm done with like adding that redeems, I'm going to just make it a free like 1 channel points or something. I'm going to make it dirt cheap. Also the hate pets or the usual hate pet, I'm going to change that as well. How much is it right now actually? Wait, it's 30. And it's actually already dirt cheap. Oh, what the? Yeah, my chat. Hang on a second. No, I accidentally like close the chat window. Alright, what was that? Yo bro, can you explain what you mean by just perfectly memorize someone else recording frame by frame and executing it without mistakes? Like, are you even speaking human language right now?
But Master, I'm not lying, that really is how I play. By the way, I don't speak human language, I speak bamboo.
I can't stand that you're just gaming at home while I'm out there making money. And what's even more infuriating is that you've only been playing for 2 weeks and you're already so much better than me. I see. Aaron is actually salty that he has skill issues, huh? Just like all those haters out there complaining about the games. I've seen too many haters complaining about the game, saying that the game sucks and all that, just because they have skill issues. Like, come on. If you cannot get better at the game, stop complaining. Unless the game really is just that flawed. I've seen people complaining about like the most obvious example I would say is like the Souls-like games, Dark Souls, Elden Rings. There's a lot of normies who play those games and then they're like, this game is trash because I cannot do this, I cannot do that. All that restriction is what make the game fun, man. They give you restrictions so that it is challenging. But then they cannot even handle all that restriction and they just straight out say that the game sucks. No, the game did not suck. You suck. The game is not meant for you. I mean, it's okay to suck at the game, but like the way you complain about that is just not it, man. Accept that you suck at the game and just move on. Complain like making like a whole like a, I don't know, like 10-minute, 20-minute essay video just to talk about how that game is trash when it is actually not a trash. You're the trash. You're the trash. Get better. Hey. I'm not asking you to never improve at the game. I'm not that petty. Wait a second. You scored twice as much as me. You're not cheating or anything, are you? You've only been playing here for 2 weeks. Hello, can you hear me? Keep this up and in 4 weeks you're scoring 4 times as much. In 8 weeks, 8 times. And then bam, you get banned for abnormal scores. No, Tapo's already the limit. As your master, I might really need to run a system check on you. Hey. When did you get here? Congratulations on taking first place in the event, and congratulations to me for catching the culprit. Hey, second place winner, why don't you say hi to the champion? Hello. My bank boosted my account and climbed to second place on the leaderboard. How could I ever dream of something like that? Well, I guess in the sense that also means that he bought it unintentionally. For this kind of case, should he be punished? Is a non-American ZZZ really that different? You curious? Non-American ZZZ? Hang on, what do you mean by that? Non-American? Oh, is this about like the Japanese dub? A little bit. A little bit. What are some examples that I can use here? Like just now I was talking about all the namings, like the pronunciations is different and all that. Who was I actually trying to talk about in? I don't remember. Who was I trying to talk about again? Man, I don't remember. But anyway, Yeshun Kwang is one. Like yeah, if we are to use like some of these like Chinese characters, Pan Yue. The one that I remember is Pan Yue. I remember that in Japanese pronunciation, instead of Pan Yue, he's called as Pan Gyaku, I think. That's Japanese because like the way they read like the Chinese letters, the Chinese word is a little bit different with the usual like Chinese pronunciations. But then in English, I don't know how it actually sounds like. But as someone who actually know how to read Chinese, I think it's Pan Yue. I didn't really see the actual like Chinese word itself, so like I don't know how to read it yet. But it's probably Pan Yue. Does it actually sounds very different from the English pronunciation where the other like content creators were using? Yeah, I was kind of talking about one specific character just now, and then I forgot who it was. What was that again? Astra? No. Oh right, it's Yidari. Right, Yidari. I see a lot of content creators, English content creators. I mean, because they play in the English dub, what you hear is Yidari, and the short names, the nicknames that they use is actually Hari, but in Japanese though, it's actually Yidori, and the nickname instead of Hari is Dori. It's very different for some special names like this, and I don't know. I kind of prefer it more with the more accurate pronunciations. That's why English always feels a little bit strange to me whenever I hear people like talking about these characters that I'm very familiar with as like Pan Yue, and then I hear them like Ban Yue. Like yeah, I'm going to guess that in English dub they probably pronounce the word like Ban Yu, something like that. But it's Pan Yue. It's not Ban Yu. That's not how you pronounce a Chinese name. But it just kind of, you know, the official English dub kind of pronounce it like that. So I guess that's why people is using it like that. But I don't know, man. It just feels so wrong. Like it's not exactly wrong since the English dub, the official English dub actually pronounce it that way. So in the sense, it is kind of like correct in terms of the English dub. But if you're someone like me who are used to like the non-English dub, it just feels very different, and it actually feels very wrong to listen to people pronouncing the names like that as well. I don't know, man. It's kind of like a very subtle things. It sticks around playing when I go to bed and openly plays when I head out for work. I have no idea who we learned that from, but that gaming addiction definitely needs fixing. Since you're the master, doesn't that mean he learned from you? If I don't break into the top 100, I'm not going to work today. Work's got nothing on gaming. Show them my rank and leave the doctor speechless. Don't repeat what I say online. Stop taking my words out of context. I just repeated what you say. Why are you getting so worked up? I never say that. You can't just pick up everything you see online. See, you're getting worked up, haha. I'm going to guess that all of these things that the Bamboo is saying right now, it's the exact same copy word for word of what he has said online. He really never said that? Forget it. I'll let it go. Anyway, this little incident wrap up nicely. Aside from the slight hit that I've got now, there are no lasting problems, something worth celebrating. Although it all ended well, without your active help, that kid would probably cause even more trouble. So once again, thank you. Really, thank you so much. The strongest player, the greatest rival, and my master's lifelong savior. Can skip that last one. Oh, I don't think we're done with this event just yet, right? Just the story part. Yeah, we have the advanced mode, which is probably tougher. Okay. Let's redo all of that again but harder. The third tab, I'm going to guess that it's like boss battles. Another brief combat events. And yeah, like I said since the very beginning, this is going to be a long stream. I'm going to clear all of the events today. Oh, what was that? We need to trigger ultimate 3 times. Okay, one more time. Okay. It's a very brief event. If they didn't really provide us with the trial characters, I think this is going to be a lot tougher. Because I don't have Yishen Shifu after all. I remember last time when Yishen first got released in 2.0? Or is it 2.1 again? I remember she was like very OP on release, but right now though, is she actually still like strong enough? Oh, anyone here actually catch up with the meta? I don't really care much with the meta, so like I don't really know the exact details of like how the characters like outperform each other and all that. One thing I really like about Zenless Zone with the way the combat is designed with all these character kits and stuff is that they all feel very fun to play, and I'm not sure about like they are performing each other, because they don't feel like they do. Like whenever they add like more mechanics into the game, then yeah, it does kind of sucks because it feels like it's catered more towards the newer characters. But then it's still very fun. And you actually don't need to like you don't actually need to perform as like your best in order to get like all the rewards. So I don't know how to say that. Unlike in Star Rails especially. I think I played too much gacha games. I'm really still? Really, you think so? I personally think that I'm not actually like the most skilled player in this game. It's, how to say, I personally think that Zenless Zone is actually not hard. It's just a rotation game. The only part which kind of tests your skill a little bit is how you fit your rotation in together with all that, like, you know, the defensive assist where like you switch the other character to like parry, or like you dash away to like dodge some of those attacks. But yeah, those are the only part that's a little bit challenging. The rest of them is actually just rotations. I don't know. I don't think myself is like that skilled at all. Also the DM, if they are okay with that. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, don't worry about DMing and stuff. Like, I'm going to assume you're talking about like Discord. In Discord, you guys are actually free to DM me about whatever you like. Just like, how to say, my Discord is always on the do not disturb status because I kind of joined a little bit too many Discord server, and I'm too lazy to like manage the servers now. And if I take away the do not disturb status, all that ping just kind of like, it's very annoying. The reason why I have the DND is not because I don't want people to disturb me, but it's because the all that ping from all these channels that I've joined is annoying as fuck. That was once I changed to the what was that? The orange one, the orange status. I think it was not do not disturb. It was away or something. Yeah, if you set it to away, you can still receive notification. And I tried to do like change the status to away, and then it just the ping kind of happens like every second. Like, it was annoying as fuck, so I just have to like, yeah, sticking to DND. Yeah, if you guys want to like DM me something, feel free to. I don't really mind. However though, do be warned, because even if you DM me, I will not respond like in time. Like yeah, I'm not very active on Discord, to be honest. There's a lot of time nowadays where I don't really enjoy sitting in front of my laptop. I'd rather lie down on my bed, like scrolling my phone instead, because my back hurts. When you've reached this age, you know, oh my god. Even right now my back is still hurting. Like, I mean, listen to this. Okay, it did not crack as much, but yeah, you guys probably heard that. my waist crack every day. Every day. I don't know what to feel about that, man. Help this old thing. Oh. It's hard to stay 69 years old forever. If you can stay at a certain age, make sure it's not 69 years old, even though it's a very nice number. Okay, we need to do totalize 3 times. Did I mind? Yeah, I can't really make promise when it comes to responding. Hang on. We need to do totalize. Okay. Alright, that's 3 totalize. Ah, hello. Yeah, you just had to disappear right there. Damn you. Ow. If you know how to constantly stun all these characters, I guess this man can be very, very strong. I keep forgetting his name. What's the name again? Hugo? Yeah, Hugo. I don't have Hugo myself, so I didn't really try him out that much. But if you can consistently stagger the enemies, I guess his totalized damage is going to work wonder. I feel like he's going to pair very well together with Fufu. One of them. Who else? I don't really know any good stunner. I don't play good stun. I don't play stunners. Most of the time, in this game, I play like my play style is like skewed more towards like what is that? Attribute anomalies actually. Miyabi, we have Jane, we have Yanagi. There's also Vivian. Yeah, a lot of the characters that I actually build are attribute anomalies. That's why whenever I'm doing the end game contents like that one where you have to fight with like 3 bosses with 3 different teams, that one I hate it so much. I mean, it is fun to like try out different teams when whenever they introduce like the boss with like the what is that, some the point mechanics. But then most of the time I have to like brute force it with my attribute anomalies team, and it really sucks. You want to get Harumasa Masa? Wait, you don't have Harumasa Masa, but he was free though. Does that mean you actually joined the game very late? That's too bad. When he first got released, I remember he dropped together with Yanagi as free characters. Just like Zhao in the next version. Unless you mean constellation. What's that? Not constellation. Cinemascape. Oh, Braid. You're back with Braid. You know, don't just bread. Try out rice sometimes. Rice is good. I kind of wonder though, how is some of these characters like Ellen, for example, fight with like all this like nail polish and stuff? Like they are so fancy, won't they actually get in the way in combat? The other Vivian patch just dropped and the anniversary was 2 weeks away. Yeah, you are very late. I mean for Harumasa Masa. Aww. It's okay. He's kind of a quirky dude anyway. I didn't properly build him, but from my experience with Harumasa, he's very hard to use. And he can be very strong if you actually dedicate your gacha life to him, but me personally, I kinda don't want to dedicate my whole life for him, so... Sorry Harumasa Masa, but that's just how I play games. Yeah, Ellen is also a very weird one to play. Ow! What the bamboo doing? One thing I really like about that screen, what do they call that again? The timeout screen. Yeah, that screen right there. Every time when you spot the bamboo, it kind of looks like the bamboo is photobombing and like those little guys are so cute. Okay, the last one for this difficulty. Woohoo! Oh yeah, since we kind of talk about how the names are not pronounced the correct way, we also have Fufu right here. Since we saw that, I'm just going to mention it right now. Fufu's name, do you guys know that it's actually not supposed to read as Ju Fufu? It's actually Ji Fufu. That's the Chinese pronunciation, I mean. So yeah. Now you know how different the different sub name are. No, different dub. Ow. One other thing that I really like playing with Midori is that the way you can hold down your charge, and then before you're done with the charge, if the enemy is attacking, if you press E or perform the skill move, you will actually perform like a parry and then perform another like different like counter attack. That move, it feels very nice to execute. You can also like perform that parry and then you switch to the next character and then like throw in some skills or moves, like whatever it is. You can like, yeah, there's actually a lot of flexibility in the way the game can be played in all these combat stages, and yeah, that's one thing I really enjoyed about Zenless Zone. If you play this game and you feel like the game is just like very brain dead, that means you are not playing it correctly. Because the actual gameplay actually can be very flexible with how you tackle it. Ooh! Onjaku Sensei! Okay, interesting. So this time it's actually featuring Banyue. Hang on, what's the final callback? Oche! We already have him, no need to pull. To be honest though, I still don't really know how to play Banyue. His kit is a little bit strange. I don't get how to charge up that little gauge for the enhanced mode or whatever they call it. Ow. Saw my bio for the first time and am I actually 69 years old? Yeah, I'm forever 69 years old. It stays like this forever. Birthday is just one day. No, it's just 1 year have passed since the last 69 years old. I will forever stay with this age. That's what it means to be VTubing. Hang on. Current level Supernova. Oh, so this is not ranking? Alright. That's cool. Yeah, I know, right? 69 is a cool number. How are you charging out all that shit? I do not understand this. Wow. He look like he's cheating. 69 position. Wow. I didn't know this word is actually will trigger mods. 69 position. Yeah, you know what's so cool about the word 69? Not just 69 position. It's like yin and yang. You know the Taoism symbol? That one with that one with the black and white and then like the little dot. Yeah, that one. Taoism is all about 69. What a shocking revelation. Yeah, I like the word 16, the number 69, not just because of those, like, you know, the memes. I mean that's one of the reasons, but there's also like the, you know, the way it kind of shaped like a yin yang, the yin yang symbol. Like I don't know, man. I just think it's cool. A lot of things can change the way you its meaning depending on how you perceive it, and the 69 is one of them. But at the very least, I would say that it's so much better than the 69. No, not 69. The 6-7 meme. I don't know who started the 6-7 meme, but like that is so dumb. What the 6-7 even means? Every time when I watch a video and then the 6-7 mentioned, I'm like, oh, I'm so done with this shit. Yeah, anyone here actually know what the 6-7 means? Feel so dumb. I don't know. Like maybe it's not actually not dumb, but like to me it just feels very dumb. Yeah, is that? You agree too? Yeah, I don't know, man. Every time when I see the kids mention about haha 6-7, haha, shut the fuck up. 6-9, man. 6-9 all the way. Oh my god, what is going on? Damn, Izodi. Chill out! Chill out, Izodi! I don't know how you fight. Chill out! You know. Oh no, we got hit, yeah. Yeah, die of me shitting on you. Yeah, I like this pose. The 6-7 doesn't mean anything, just some kid saying 6-7 to the camera and it became a meme. That's really it? How is this actually becoming a meme? It's so dumb. Like, Like I saw that it actually went viral, so I thought that 6-7 might actually mean something with its origin, but it's just a kid saying 6-7 and then it suddenly turned into a popular meme. That should have been me, not him. But yeah, well, jokes aside though, I do think that the 6-7 meme is so dumb, considering that now that we know it actually doesn't mean anything at all. Meanwhile, you look at 69. Look at 69. This number alone, it symbolizes so many things. It looks like the yin-yang symbol. It also looks like the positions. It also is just a very beautiful number to look at. Like, yeah, compare 6-9 to 6-7. Which one is so much better? We all know which one is the superior one. Like, it can't even compete, but yet it still somehow managed to like it went viral. I guess I'm going to give it credit for that. 69 is pure effort. What effort? That was no effort at all. The number just exists, and it is already an art. I see no effort at all. I hear some laughter just now. Are you the one who was laughing? Yeah, eat my balls. Meow. I don't remember who is this creature. Haven't seen it before. Wait, is that belly button? Did they have belly button? Or am I high? Yeah, get shit on, bitch. That's what you get for flying. Land supremacy, bitch. Alright. We are done with this combat event. This is a very short one. You know, I'm kind of surprised that the difficulty is like... it kind of feels very... non-existent. Like, the toughest part, I would say, throughout this whole event is the part where you figure out how to play Banyue. Yeah, that's the toughest part in this whole event. The way you finally figure out and understand how Banyue's you know, the combat kit works. That's the only tough part. The rest of it is actually a breeze. It feels like a much more casual combat event. Doesn't require too much of your time and effort. You can just kind of breeze out everything, then think that you are like a very superior being. But that aspect, I think this event did a great job. Alright, that's it. We're done. And then there's also Tyron though. I wonder if he's alright now. I mean the bamboos. Alright. So with that, we are done with the... What's that again? Ah, this one. Okay. We're done with the simulated sequence showdown. We still have 3 more to go. 100% Miss Bunny. Lightstream notes. For the next one, let's check out this chess Saga. I guess we're going to play chess here. By the way, is there any new incoming bamboos for Ye Shuang? Ye Shuang? No, it's Ye Shun Guang. But yeah, that is one. It was shown just now in the live stream, and I do think that it looks very cool. The yellow golden one, it kind of looks a little bit like a rabbit, and it also floats, and it can like do shing shing. It can wield sword. Like, I don't know, man. That is by far the coolest bamboo I've ever seen. Even though it kind of feels like the bamboo doesn't wear anything at all. Like, he feels that bamboo look very naked, but that's not the big issues. Name too long? Shun Guang? No, just call it Xiao Guang. Or maybe just call it Guang. Actually, Guang itself is good. Yeah, Guang is good enough. Guang is the name. Alright, let me just give a brief explanation of how the Chinese name works. First, you have the family name, which is the first name. And usually in Chinese naming, the first name goes first. So, wait, hang on. First name is family name, right? I cannot be a teacher. Alright, but I'll try my best to explain. So, with Ye Shun Guang's name as the example, the name Ye Shun Guang is consisting of 3 words: Ye, Shun, and Guang. Ye is the family name, and in Chinese name, usually the family name goes first, unlike in the like Western names. So Ye, and then there's Shun Guang. That is her actual name, but usually in when it comes to Chinese naming, the most important name is the last one. So which is the Guang. The Shun there is still a part of the name, but it's kind of like a middle name, which sometimes like when you're giving nicknames to people, you can kind of just skip it. That's why we call her Xiao Guang as a nickname. Xiao is small, so in English translation is little Guang. Guang also means like, I believe. I believe the word is the word for like. So I'm going to guess that it's the name Xiao Guang actually means little light. But yeah, there you have it. The actual names, that if you are too the name is too long for you to memorize, then just go for the last word, which is the Guang. It's that simple. Lego bamboo is still coming. I remember seeing the Lego bamboo, but isn't the Lego bamboo like a part of this version? Xiao Guang is what you call her is easier. Yeah, but if you actually cannot memorize even the Xiao part, just call her Guang. Overtime enjoyer. I'm the defending champion here, but explaining all this part of my duty, consider it my way of making amends. Let's put that aside for now. Are you going to sign up? Okay. Am I the only contestant? Due to an unexpected incident, a little bamboo suddenly stood in front of me and blocked the other contestant from getting near me, causing some chaos. But there's no one else here at the moment. Yeah. Who's that little bamboo? So that little bamboo was quickly taken away by a cute and charming girl to apologize to other players. I don't think it had any bad intentions, probably just troubled by something. Oh, we got a bit off track there. If you want to join the event, fill out this registration form first. Does this part of the event actually has like a little story? Like we will get to meet with this cute girl and her little bamboo. Once you filled out the registration form, you can start the beginner challenges. After you complete all the challenges, I'll be waiting to face you in the final arena. Okay. Don't worry, the beginner challenges won't be too hard. It's just like a real job. Your first task is usually a test of endurance. Once you prove you can handle the tough stuff, there'll be endless tough stuff waiting for you. Ouch. That felt so real. Is it a nice event in your opinion? Is it long though? I just hope that it's not too long. Story mode. Did I saw for a brief moment some Chinese words? Huh. Double yokes basic attack? Okay. Basic, we have tutorials. I don't think I want to do the tutorials. Oh, we don't need to do the tutorials. Maybe because we already did something similar before. Basically currency wars from Star Rails. Currency wars? You sure about that? I don't know, after trying out the currency wars, it actually feels like currency wars feels very much just like Divergent Universe, but with some the Fate Stay collab events mechanic. What's this? Agent gain 5 HP, 1 coin. Refreshing this turn, gain 4 coins. Is this like some leader effect? At start your turn, you can earn 1 coin interest for every 3 coins. Instantly gain 4 coins, then gain 4 coins each turn for the next 2 turns. Okay. Wait, I think we played this event before. Yeah, I think we actually played this before. Yeah, it is somewhat similar to the way it works in the what is that, currency wars. Yeah, this one is actually quite fun. But I kind of forgot about the bonds and stuff though, like how the heck it works in. Combat area full. Oh, we can only deploy 1. Alright, sure. Hey, we have the same unit, but mine did the better damage. Okay. Why is our opponents actually doing the same build as us? But they actually suck. How come they actually suck? Yeah, we cannot deploy. Alright, fine. Next. I remember last time when we did a similar event, they actually had like a PvP mode where you get to like battle with the other players. I guess this time we also have it here. At the start each coin, earn 3. It's not recommended, but we take it. Just want to point out quickly that these little guys look so dumb when you're holding them. Look at how he looks so shocked. Look at how they look so shocked. Bamboos, they are so cute, man. The bamboos are so cute. Hey, we got 3 stars. The avocado sounds like it's dying. Water. Oh wait, we cannot deploy the same unit. Hey, wait, this is not the same unit? Never mind. Actually, what is this kind of game mode again? Do you call this auto chess? All bamboo armor increase. Ooh. No, I vaguely remember that I am not playing this correctly. I remember last time the positioning actually does matters, but here I'm just kind of have them like clustered together. Maybe a avocado should be at the back. Okay. Hammer drill. Gain 5% life steal. Ooh. Is this one here? Ooh, 3 star! Okay. Now we're just going to focus on these 5 units. Leech Panda hit. What the no? Nice! 3 star! This little guy can stay at the back. I think this is probably the final round. Yeah, final round. Damn, this team feels broken. Is it because this is the easy stage? I kind of doubt that the RNG is actually so forgiving. Like if you are playing at like a higher difficulties. Refresh frenzy. Oh boy, there's actually a lot of stage here. You know, speaking of the bamboo events, I kind of miss that one bamboo events that kind of plays like Arknight. You know, the strategy tower defense. I miss that one. That one is actually very, very fun. Random bond level increased by 1, all bamboo attack increased by 20. And bamboo HP drops below 60%, gains 20% attack and 10% lifesteal. Wow. So what did we get? How do you check your bond? How do you know what is the bond that got a +1? Huh? Don't tell me you have to trial and error. Yikes. Extra energy ring. Okay, not him. Officer Kui. Come blocky. Mart. No. Oh, okay, found it. It was the blocky bamboo. Okay, let's try to focus on the blocky build. How do you... Oh, you cannot track the bonds. Blocky, blocky. We don't have blocky. Like star? No. Like star. Alala. Okay, whatever then. Wait, you can have 2 of the same bamboo on the field? You can actually do that? Yeah. Damn, I never knew. Now we all have been chatting too much, you just realize how much time passed. What? It's only 6 hours. The night is still young. How do you track a build? Oh, okay. Like star lineup. We'll follow this one. Combat area full. And alright. One upgrade. Okay. Okay. Here comes the RNG. Here comes the RNG. The RNG strolling now. What? What is that? Hang on, what did I do just now? Oh, something was shiny just now. What was that? Oh shit, RNG trolling now. I'm scared now. Never mind, we're actually still winning this. Ah! Oops. Even the boring roar. Hey, like star bond level increased by 1. Finishing some old events. Nice, have fun. Ugh. Yeah, one thing I really think that Zenless did better than Genshin here is that you actually get access to the older events. Very nice. Great that new players actually still can play through the events and not miss out a thing. No, technically you did miss out on the limited time event rewards, but you can still experience the events itself. So like, yeah, that's very nice. I believe Saga also have the limited time events like added permanently to the event tab. If I'm not wrong. But yeah, why can't Genshin have that? Sucks, man.
欠けたるを補えば元気が戻る。
Holy shit! Now you're not going! I forgot to check!
All units in the store are free this refresh. Oh, but I needed none. Oh, look how the RNG trolls. Okay. Now we have to wait for more coins. Okay. We have full like star, we have vanguards, Loki. Next we can go for booming, guardian, bamboo, raging, or tough. Well, we'll see what we need. Window. Oh, we're done? Oh, I wasn't looking at the progress. Oh, we're done already. That was quick. You know, this kind of gameplay event is very funny to me. Sometimes, you know, like, well, when you're going through a round of it and you're like, wow, a round actually takes so long. And then when we're starting to, like, you know, get the hang of it and start going with the flow, getting used to the flow, and then before you knew it, the event is just over. Like, what? Okay, Shun Guang. So I'm guessing Shun Guang is the cute girl that he mentioned just now.
What should we do?
What are you guys talking about?
Ah, it's Junior Bill. Ah, it's Senior Xiao Guang. That's right, it's me. Hey, no way. You're not allowed to imitate my way of talking.
Master Xiao Guang, I think I might have found a way to break through and help her over time shake off its inner demons. Inner demons? Care to explain? Please don't worry, let me explain the whole situation in detail. I actually wish to seek your help in saving a young master from its suffering. The force is blinded, and to break free from its inner demons, it only seeks one defeat in a game of chess. Alas, with my humble abilities alone, I cannot fulfill its wish. I can only try my best to shield it from challenges, giving it room to breathe, though this action may inevitably disrupt others. Huh?
Ah, Bolian, you're just making Belle more confused. Let me explain it. The whole story actually revolves around a young master called Sir over time. Bolian discovered it was being held hostage, forced to win chess legend matches through outside communication methods, thus ending up an undefeated champion in these duels. Though the young master doesn't want to win by cheating, it can't escape the threats from those pulling the strings behind the scenes. Its only hope lies in someone who can defeat it.
Oh, so what you're trying to say is...
Alright. Bolian, what do you mean by a way to break through?
Little Master, you're the solution. I still remember your brilliance that day on the chessboard. Though you were a beginner, your chess skills were unmatched, making every opponent bow in defeat. Afterwards, none dared to challenge your overwhelming prowess. With your help, we can surely vanquish the evil demons plaguing Soul over time soul. Why do I have a feeling this little guy is misunderstanding something again?
Who would have thought Junior Bell would have such an incredible past? But now with such a talented chess player helping out, we've definitely got this.
Just defeating it might not solve the problem.
Don't forget about Bolian and me. Your senior sister, we won't just stand by and watch. Just focus on your goal by defeating Sir over time and don't worry about anything else. Well, we may not be able to help with the match, but we can find a way to locate these sneaky rats. Hey, maybe we'll catch them red-handed during the final showdown.
They're so dependable.
Yeah, that's right. Now let your reliable senior sister go with you.
Do the heroic this? Do heroic this! Okay, sure. That felt like a misunderstanding, but I don't know what they actually misunderstood. Because they kind of also feel like we are just playing around. I don't get it. I challenge you. There are still some beginner challenges waiting for you to complete. Simple as they might be, don't let your guard down. When I was just starting out in my career, I used to underestimate simple tasks and keep messing up the details. Even today, I still haven't completely fixed this careless habit of mine. Who knows how much trouble it caused? Getting fired from the company, trusting the wrong people, misjudging characters, living such an up and down life, ending up in this situation. Maybe I brought this all on myself. Overtime Boo has such a heavy pass. Actually, didn't we help with the heavy pass? Seems to be in the pain. Sorry, I was talking to myself again. When you're ready, we can start the challenge. I wonder if this Overtime Boo is actually the same one with as the Overtime Boo from before. The one that we kinda helped with like arranging flowers. Before arranging flowers, there was another event with that little bamboo, but I don't remember what it was about. Is this the same Overtime bamboo as that time? Those times? Competitive mode? Oh, I'm going to guess that this is the co-op one. No, not co-op. The PvP mode. Ooh, you fight with 6 people. Come! It's time to Alright. We have Banyu. Oh, this is a new one. Front row bamboo attack increased by 40%. Whoa. Front row bamboo. Do we have anyone that's that works the best? Oh. Whatever. We kinda just random bullshit go just now, but what build should we go for? In stack, when hit by basic attack, each stack grants a 7 attack. All enemy bamboo receive 50% decrease healing. And we'll go with this one. Can I check my shop? I want the block key. It lets you farm 300 of the points you need for the reward in the day. Hang on, you have to do this daily? Does that mean I would not be able to get the full reward? I hope I'm still... I still have... I just hope I still have enough time. I have no idea what build I'm going for right now. Lightstar? Okay lah. You can finish all single player things and you should be able to get all the rewards. Oh wait, so that means the multiplayer one actually doesn't matter much? Or does it actually matters? Okay, we don't need this pool. Okay. Why am I actually winning this right now? I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. Alana. There's a title reward for which you need to play multiplayer. So doing the multiplayer gives you a title and that's all? Okay. Oh, I don't really care that much with the titles. More like, I never truly changed my title at all. How many years has it been already since Zenless Zone got released? Like, I don't know, man. I never truly changed the... like, even the profile pictures. The profile icon? Yeah, even that thing. We now have unlocked a lot of like icons that we can use, but I don't know. I just feels like I should like stay with the that first one that you unlock when you started the game, because you know, to show that you're a casual player. Like in Star Rail, for example, I still have the trash can as the icon. One, because I like the trash can icon, and two is because I want to show that I am a casual player. Not that it actually matters, but well. If you can do it, just do it. Use the one that counts your login days. I don't remember the title. But the one I'm using myself is actually the one that you get from... I think it's from the Hollow Zero. The title, I mean. Icons... Come on. Do you unlock an icon or a title again for the login ones? I remember there was one such unlockables, but I don't remember which one it is. Ah, insufficient. Wait, this is the last round. How am I actually winning this? I don't even know what I did. I was just clicking on the icon that has a thumbs up. That's all. Why am I actually winning? What the fuck did I do? not trying to brag, but every time when I actually put in effort, you know, things never goes well. But whenever I do not give a fuck and I just like random bullshit go, things just goes very well. Why is this happening so many times in my life? I don't get it. Life is strange. Fairy? Okay, let's try fairy then. I believe in my personal AI. Hang on, are we still tracking on the same lineup? Oh, we are. Each refresh rank all. Okay. Bamboo attack. Bamboo attack. Bamboo attack speed increase. Oh, we can take this. Okay. Wait, no, we don't need this. I have to say though, the Lightstar build is actually very strong. Trigger every 5 seconds, granting a shield. Ooh. Alright, we'll take this one. What the? Alright, we now got the Lightstar. What are we fighting this time? There's a card. Okay, now we save. It's kind of funny how this game mode is actually like the more thumbs up you need that you can get, the better. Like that's literally your key to success. You don't even need to try that hard. You see a thumbs up that is aligned with your lineup. Okay, just pick it. No need to think too much. And then the rest is just pray for ING to give you the one with thumbs up. That's all. Alright, now I am not blessed. That's sad. 3-star a million is carrying. Water. I want to drink water. Guys, drink some water. Remember, drink water. Hydrate. Water. Wait, did I just fight someone who's dead? Huh. All bamboo attack speed. Power bang bond. Half bamboo bond. Yeah, I will get this one. Okay, 3-star. Yeah, we cannot deploy that. Ooh. Ooh, racket boo. Oh. あ No, we don't need this unit. RNG did not blast us. It's time to pray. Oh! Nice, we're still winning. Energy ring, popcorn, will win. We need none of this. Raging, booming, smart. Raging, booming, smart. Okay, we can get a booming. Booming like a boomer. Yeah. Why am I fighting dead person? Yeah, why am I actually fighting dead person? This feels very unfair. Okay, last one. Oh, we got like star. Man, the RNG bad. Do we just level? No, we don't have enough for leveling up. Piece of shit. Give up. It'll be fine. What the fuck? Alright, we did. Alright, I think we're losing this one. Yeah, we're losing this one. God damn it. Now we just need to place this right here and then here. Okay. I believe in my guys, my little guys. Y'all can do this. Go for it, comrade. I switch position again. Naibu doesn't stand a chance, it just died. Oh my god. Damn, this is actually tough. Oh, we got bullseye. Shit. Shit. Alright, maybe that was not the best idea. Or is it? Wait, that worked! Wow. Okay, cool. You know, I really think that this game mode, you know, the worst part about this game mode is actually the RNG. You are not losing to your opponents because you suck. You're losing to your opponent because your RNG suck. Your luck is bad. That's really all the reason for you to lose. And like, I'm not sure what to feel about that. I mean, I like the gameplay, but then it's so RNG based that I like, yeah. Okay, but anyway, back to the story. Nakomata, oh, we have Dylan. Recently obtained a random double yoked B rank bamboo. Ooh, B rank bamboo, double yoke. Double yoke. The recommendation is power bang. Nah, we're going with double yoke.
Well done.
Okay. Okay, we're going smooth. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's sell this. Level up. Okay. Having more is always better. Gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. Okay. What the? Okay. Nothing changed. Ooh. Our opponent have two stars. Well, quantity over qualities, baby. Ah, wait! Ah, why did I refresh? Whoops! 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 It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yep, see, it'll be fine. Ah! Be fine. Blinking too fast is also a problem. Double your bond level +1. Okay. Alright. Okay, next. Okay. Now level up. Okay. We are almost done with the leveling up for the units. Okay. There's no need to read when you can just follow the thumb. That's the rule of thumb. And we're already done. Alright. See? Follow the thumbs. And you shall achieve victory. Man, this event is easy. The only thing that is hard throughout this whole event is the part where you pray to your RNG. Okay, next one. Fairy. Steal 1 unit from the store each turn and gain 2 coins. Sounds fun. Being able to steal unit is nice. Even if it's not the bond that you need, you can just sell it anyway for some extra coin. Okay. We don't need these 2, so that's extra coins. And we have a pew. Okay. We just invest all into the level. I just noticed that we actually start with half HP. Wata. Okay. Okay. Leveled up. Now we can place 1 more. Okay, the Ether Bull. And then the rest. I think we'll invest the rest into the next level. Okay. You can skip combat. You can just skip the combat. Wow. Wow. Hugo actually stole the golden one. Ah. Lightning Rod, Smart Bamboo. I guess we can keep her for now. Them. Water. No. Alright, 3-star. Nice. Okay, now we need to focus on the level. Okay, we can place 1 now, so we have the Otsukawa and refresh. Insufficient coin. Okay. Forgot to look at the coin. Okay, we are almost done. Oh. I will not need this guy. Okay. I don't think we will need to invest all the way to level 6. So... yeah, we just need to sell this away. We're going to focus on level 3 star. Okay. 3 star. Okay. That. We only have 2 3 star. And I think we are winning this after all, so whatever. Yeah, the story mode is actually easy. Not gonna lie. This feels very... like... as long as you're following the thumbs, things just go so smooth. You don't even need to worry about anything. Finally finish the event with Miyabi and Yanagi? What event was that again? I don't remember the event with Miyabi and Yanagi. Or is this actually about the character story? Gonna need another shot of that concentrated cold brew battery juice. Don't say the battery juice like it's some kind of drugs. It's not. It's chemical, but it's not drug. We cannot consume it like that. The day the overtime enjoyer hangs its head low, looking like it could shut down any moment. Can't help but worry it might run out of battery and crash into sleep in the next second. Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. The battery juice I took in earlier is still working. Enough to keep me going for 8 hours without rest. Let me see. You completed the beginner challenges. Next up, you just need to survive challenges like no vacation and 48-hour overtime marathon to advance to the next round. What a peculiar metaphor. Please hold on a moment. The staff in charge of this match will be online soon. They're all pretty formidable and each has a unique fighting style. Features? For instance, there's a bamboo called just didn't turn it off. His luck is unbelievable every match. He somehow draws exactly the piece it needs at the perfect time. And this makes no sense. The other one, Prodigy, is no joke either. He invented his own capacitor body refining technique. By dropping down 10 batteries in one go, he can trigger an overload in computing power. I barely managed to beat him a few times myself. What? I don't think that's how battery works. So that's a capacitor body refining technique. Because if it's your own ability, it doesn't count as cheating, huh? Just got word from backstage. The next challenge is ready. Best of luck out there. Okay. So the next one, Bond Enhancement Lightning Rod. Recommended bond is Lightning Rod. It was an event that released with during Miyabi banner. Yeah, I don't remember which one. I only remember that every time when they release a new character, that's no, more like back then, it always has like a limited time event where you need to do the character story, and then together with it, there's also like some combat stages, which is kind of like an afterthought. After you clear the character stories, like it doesn't really do much. Okay, this time we're going to try and focus the recommended lineup, the lightning rod. Okay, it's already tracking it. Lightning rod. Popcorn. Wow. Okay. Oh, wait a second. The Miyabi event. Is that the one where you get to explore like a mini open map? I sort of remember that during the time when Miyabi got released, they also had like a an event that has like a open world that you can explore. Yeah, that one. Oh, I remember it was pretty fun, like going around places, and then I also got stuck like a few times trying to figure out what the heck am I trying to do. Like that was this one spot that I cannot figure out for like weeks on how to actually reach the other floor. And then like I just kind of gave up right there until like some months later, I was like, oh yeah, right. No, not some months later. Before the limited time events, I mean for the limited time reward ends, and then I checked it and I was like, oh, the path was just right there. Like all I needed to do is just like rotate my camera and look backward. Like it made me feel so dumb. You know how like sometimes when you're playing like an exploration games, and then you just somehow can't seem to find any way to progress at all. But like after a very long time, when you finally found the solution, it was as simple as just look up or like look down or like just look backward from this certain spot. Like this shit happens so many times whenever I'm playing an open world like 3D game especially, and I hate it so much, man. That feeling sucks. Every time, man. Every time. You explored every nook and cranny of that world. You was like, I have done everything, so how come the map is still trying to tell me that I something that I haven't done? And then the more you explore, no, the more you try, the more you're confused until like after some break, you come back again, and then you accidentally look up, and then you're like, oh. That moment of realization, when that moment of realization hit you, you feel so dumb. Oh. You finished the exploration today? The map is very confusing. Yeah, it is kind of confusing for like some part, because I remember there was like different layers where you have to like use the elevators and to like move the elevator down, and then you go to the top layer and then ride the elevator from the top of the elevator to go to the third layer. Like, what is that bullshit, man? That's why I was talking about the part where you can, like, you know, all you needed to do is just look up in order to find the solution. Like, you literally just need to look up to realize that, oh, you can actually stand on top of that elevator. Like, it just made me feel so dumb. Happens all the time. I remember that was one time when I was playing with the one of those maps. I don't remember which one of them, but it's one of the event map. Because that is like a they have like a different level connected by a slope. And then I was like trying I was using Miyabi, and then I was kind of like dashing a little bit too fast. And then from the top, I kind of dash to like that was like a slope, right? And then I kind of dash from the top layer to the bottom layer. And then because that was like an object right around the bottom part, I kind of got stuck right there. Like, I dashed too fast, and then I kind of like you know how like Miyabi has this one dash move where she kind of like blinks and like move a little bit like further than your usual dash move. Yeah, that dash move happened, and then like I kind of just teleport like on top of that object, and then I got stuck right there because jump doesn't exist in this game. When that happened, I was like, holy shit, man. Well, the good thing is that all you need to do is just leave the like you just need to leave the map and like reload it, and that's all it takes to like fix the whole thing. But the fact that you can actually like glitch yourself like that is kind of funny to me. Ayaya. Damn, it's so much luckily it didn't happen. Yeah, it's a very rare case, so I kind of doubt any of you guys actually like gone through the same issue. But it's not really a big deal anyway. All you needed to do is just reload the map. So yeah. If anything, I am sad that I was not doing it on stream. That would really make some very fun content. Lag is always bad, but when it comes to like glitch, yeah, those make very good contents. I love glitchy contents, like my Death Stranding streams. That time when the texture just suddenly gone missing. Oh my god, man. I wish I can tell you guys like a sure way for the glitch to happen. Too bad I don't. All I know is that my PC was dying back then. Wait, hang on. Oh, we already have 3 stars. Okay, never mind. We don't need this anymore. Combat area food. Ayah. Okay, for the next round, I guess we don't need Miss Asmi. Wait, we're done? Alright, sure. Yeah, the story mode is actually kind of easy. There are a few times where they actually didn't like the positioning of the bamboos doesn't even seems like very optimal at all. I feel like this is a intentional design so that the game mode is not too hard for the casual players. But hey, oh yo, you're looking small on me, yeah? You're looking small on all of us casual players. We might be casual, but we're not dumb. Wait, are we still tracking the... Oh, wait. This is a different one. We're tracking the double yoke this time. Hey. Lightstream, huh? Okay. Next. We are breezing through these. Oh, wait. I forgot. Hugo is going to steal every time, every turn. We don't need that little guy. Yeah, we don't need you. Sorry, goodbye. Okay, the Ether Boo. The Butler can come in. Wait. It's okay. After this. Clintato Killer. What that's supposed to mean? Okay. What the no? What the no? Wow, Hugo actually stole a unit that we needed. Very nice. Invaded player. Invaded player. What? Aya. Bad log again. All units in the store are free this refresh in an extra 8 coins. No. Ooh, another life steal? Okay. By the way, you see I have Miyabi, what team I run her in? I don't know, it's always changing. But the one that I personally enjoyed the most is, I would say is Astra, Miyabi, and who's that again? Yanagi. Yeah. These teams, it's kind of most of the time it's just Astra showing up. Press E and then you switch to Miyabi. and then you do some shing, and then you switch to you switch to Yanagi, and then after Yanagi trigger the what is that again? Disabled? No, disorder. Yeah. After you trigger disorder, you actually recharge 2 of that charges for Miyabi. And sometimes if you like perform the disorder with the E hold and also the what is that again? Out, that automatically give your Miyabi like 4 charge right there. All you need to do is just switch Miyabi back onto the field, and then you press E 1 time and you already get like 6 charges for the max Xing, and then you switch back to Miyabi again. Like, yeah, it actually feels very smooth with this team. Although it's still not able to clear like some of the endgame contents because they are kind of copium, so my Miyabi is actually running on the Lekomata's W engine for the crit rate. I have her running on that W engine, which is not even what is that? Anomaly? Yeah. Not even an anomaly W engine, so the substat is kind of useless on her, but the critical rate is there, so yeah, sometimes I do think that the way I play this game is a little bit like wrong, but whatever. Whenever it works, you know, it just works, just like programming. You don't question why your program works, it just works. We are almost done. Pintato killer. Water. So many ways to say water. Since the next one might be the last round, I think we're just going to sell some of these units here. Yeah. Sell some of this here. Wada. You made a mistake because you pulled the bamboo from Miyabi and Yanagi, got all the copies of it, and then understood that you were the Mono Ice team. What? Hang on, the bamboos? You mean like you max copied for like you pull until you get the full rank up for that one bamboo alone? I don't know. When it comes to the bamboo pools, I feel like they're quite generous with the bamboo pools that's available in the game. So far, I actually have owned all of the bamboos. All of them. And I still have some extra pools left that I'm kind of saving up for like the others. But the catch is that I did not try to pull for the like extra dupe for any of the S rank bamboos. But if you actually aim for... No, actually, you know what? I do have like 1 or 2 of the S rank bamboos. Like the extra copies of them. Only 1 or 2. I think I got lucky. Oh, yeah, you put for all of them? Yeah, you know what? That's a little bit unnecessary. The bamboos actually don't really do that much of like damage. If anything, I would say that bamboo feels very extra. You don't really need to focus that much. I mean, if you want to, feel free to just go for it, but like, I don't know. The way I play this game is the more available options that I have, the better. I don't really care much about like min-maxing a character, so yeah, the way I play is whenever there's a new bamboo is out or whenever a new character is out, I'll try to pull for them and that's all. I don't really try to like min-max their constellation or their the cinemascape or the ranks. I never really try to do all of that, so I don't know. I can't really say much about like the whether they would change any like impact your gameplay experience. That I cannot say for sure, since I don't really have like any experience with those. You thought it would make me happy with Yanagi, but in the end you didn't like the gameplay of this combo, so now this bamboo sits in the corner. Wow, it's okay, man. There's a lot of ways to play this game. I also tried like some other there are some other teams that I've tried as well, and there's actually a lot of combinations. Yeah, there's actually a lot of combinations. You can also try to run Miyabi together with who was that again? Vivian is one. Yeah, you can actually try to go with Vivian as well. Astra, Vivian, and Miyabi. Or I don't know, man. I also tried to run her together with who was that again? Bernice. Yeah, Bernice, Miyabi, and Yanagi. These three feels a little bit awkward to play as a team, but it kind of works somehow. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of strange combination that you can go around with, like play around with all these characters. Oh well, if you don't like a certain combo, then yeah, I guess you should just find one that you will enjoy the most. So far though, I have been trying out like all of these characters that's available in the game, and like I can't really stick myself to one same playstyle. Like, I've tried like so many different teams, alright, but all of them is fine, and at the same time, it's not the kind that I will like stick to it and just play like every time. Like, I don't know, I kind of prefer like a new type of like gameplay than just stick to the same one. Maybe it's just a me thing, I don't know, man. Currently, you run her with Lycan and Sokaku. Lycan and Sokaku. These two, I used to run them together with Miyabi as well, but then after some time I noticed that their damage output is not very it's not very nice. So I tried to look up how the others actually play with this team, and then I noticed that they actually have like a bunch of like I don't know what is that again, the Sokaku's like animation cancel, and then you have to like dash back, and then you hold down your charge attack or like some shit like that. I have no idea what they actually did right there. There's a bunch of combo if you want to optimal the damage output, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that shit, I'm not doing that. But yeah, if you're actually enjoying that team, good for you. I personally tried out the team. It's fine until you use them in like endgame contents and you know, with like copium builds, and yeah, the way you maximize the combo like or damage output for this team is just a little bit too tough for me. Not my type. By the way, dear customer, have you ever actually worked before? Yeah. Once you start working, you understand work isn't just endless overtime. It's also about meeting fixed performance quotas and signing those voluntary waivers and to give up your year-end bonus. What year-end bonus? I've been working for free for like so many years now. I don't know, man. That's bonus? Damn. If you're ready to face that kind of crushing reality, then you're ready for today's challenge. Good luck. And why do you have to go with such a heavy twist? That's not something you can really be ready for. Who's my opponent today? The two opponents today are a little special. Special? The names are Honey Tongue and Gentle and Refined. They both specialize in verbal combat. Their words are sharp and cutting, often wounding others without mercy. They've caused several incidents in the past, so during your match, try to keep a clear head. You call that Honey Tongue? But don't worry, the event organizers have repeatedly instructed them, also limiting their messages per minute and prohibiting inappropriate language, so there shouldn't be any major issues. Oh. Why this sounds like that one bamboo that likes to curse? I remember there was one bamboo who always liked to challenge us whenever they made us. And then the master was like... The master was not a master but a pet. I don't remember the bamboo's name though. The dynamic between that master and bamboo relationship is kind of funny. Tycoon Bond. Tycoon. What's a Tycoon Bond? Oh, we already have some free units here? What? Okay, we'll pick Caesar then. Tycoon lineup. Okay. Really? What is that? At the start of the turn, open the chest to gain 1 or 2 coins. Oh, you can get extra coins every turn? Okay. Instantly get coins. Instantly gain the coins. Instantly gain 12 EXP. Gain 1 extra EXP each time you buy EXP up to 16 times. Feels like an investment. Okay, I don't mind playing the long game. Oh. Okay, we have a gun. Okay. Enough. Why did we actually start off with a Tycoon this time though? Instantly gain EXP. Fine, we get the EXP. Yeah. Ooh, that wheel is so big. Bleach Panda hand. Okay, we can actually run another unit here. Tycoon. Okay, Tycoon Bond +1. Oh, we can go for another one. Okay, that's a max Tycoon boost. Okay. Oh. Tycoon Bond level increased by 1. Wait, we don't actually need these anymore. Vanguard. I feel like we can actually take out one of those, one of the tycoons. Okay, we take out one of the tycoons, and then Raging Bamboos, and another one here. Now we have Vanguard. Okay. Hmm? Okay, 3 star. Ah, yeah, not enough coin. Wow. Did that Emilian at the back get one-shotted just now? Damn. Gain stack when hit by basic attacks. Alright, now that's max. Okay, I think this is probably everything that we need. Hmm? Hang on, what? Wait a second. Oh, I cannot purchase because it's not enough coin. Oh. Oh, not enough coin. Oh, I thought it was not enough slot. Fuck. I should not have sold that. Oh, wait, that was the last. In the end, it doesn't matter. Okay, so what now? Chips galore. Any bond can be used, it says. Players and stage opponents can choose a chip once per turn. Clear your lineup using any bonds. Get 2 free refreshes per turn. Alright, sounds nice. Okay, we have some Lightstar, we have Vanguard Power Bank. We go with the lineup for Lightstar. Yeah, we're going with Lightstar. Okay, a million upgrade. Gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. Okay, sounds nice. Power Bank Bond. Whirlwind. Whirlwind. Do we have a Whirlwind Bond? In each combat, randomly select one of the allied bamboo and grant it Divine Shield. I think we'll go for Lifesteal. We are now at the mercy of RNGesus. Time to pray. Energy Whirlwind. We don't need this. Oh, okay. That's a thumb. Finally, a new unit. Okay. Tycoon. Oh, Lightstar. Alright. Lightstar is one of the bond that actually requires you to get the card effect thingy from just now. I'm Jesus, please have mercy. More mana from basic attack. Bamboo armor increased by 20. To take mana. Wow. Wow. What the shit is this roll? Wow. Guardian Tycoon. All you need in the store free this refresh, gain an extra 8 coins. Blocky Bamboo. I think we can get Blocky Bamboo. Okay. Tough Bamboo. Oh no. What no? Wait, did his voice actually change just now? Okay, we don't need this. Double yoke bond. Bamboo attack. Crit restores mana. Okay, we take lifesteal. Okay, next one will be the last. Like Starborn again? Oh yeah, the knight is not here. Since this will be the last one, we're just going to take another like star. Yeah. And now the knight is here, fuck you. We don't need you anymore. Hey yeah. Bad luck. Just bad luck. Well, I guess we have still cleared it just fine, but damn the bad luck. Oh. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Congratulations! You've earned a place in the final challenge. I'll be here tomorrow to welcome you for our showdown. Thanks. I wonder how Xiao Guang's investigation is going. Hopefully everything goes smoothly tomorrow. Oh! Xiao Guang is back.
Junior Bell, you're here.
Did Xiao Guang find anything?
Relax, I've been watching the matches closely these past few days. Together with Bolian, we waited for that Sir Overtime to appear and search around the area during his match. We've already narrowed down a few suspects. The problem is that Sir Overtime has been flawless in every match lately. No mistakes, no evidence, nothing to use against him. But that's all part of the plan. As long as Bell can push him into a real corner today, hey, that shadowy schemer will definitely slip up. And when that happens, I will.
You will? Xiao Guang steps closer, lowering her voice to whisper the rest of her plans into your ears. After finalizing your strategy with Xiao Guang, you step onto the stage. Kinda funny how we're talking about this right in front of the overtime booth, which should be the one person or one bot that we should avoid talking about this topic right in front of. Your contestant, today's match is going to be different from usual. You better be careful. It's fine, I'm gonna win. Really, I hope you can, but still, nah, I win. Okay, 2 more. Power bonds. Recommended to build a lineup that is stronger in the late game with bond synergies. I guess we're going with the lucky. All bond bamboo counts +2. All bamboo on the field gains initial mana. Keep refreshing this turn to gain 4 coins. Can we refresh? We can. Get 5 coins for each level up. Guaranteed spawn. Wait, hang on. Skip refresh this turn to gain 4 points. Okay, fine. We go with Alice. Why you? Wait, hang on. Since Yuzuha is coming back, let's just pick Yuzuha then. Since she's so persistent this time. Whoa, we just magically unlock all of the bonds. Oh, that's what it means by all bonds +2. What the? Wow, we are actually hacking. Yeah, we are actually hacking right now. What's this shit? I think I'm going to lock this one. Okay, all enemy bamboo receive decreased healing. We'll take the MP. technically we are done with like stars right here, so we could just switch to some other. Yeah, we could technically switch to some other bonds right here. Blocky bamboos. That's the guardian book. We need guardian boo. Guardian. If we gain shield, while non-guardian bamboo gain the shield equals to. Nah, we don't need this. I want blocky and booming. Blocky and booming. Guardian and energy ring. Is energy ring good? Gain attack temporarily. Okay. Somehow I feel like we actually don't need to worry much because all of them still feels kind of weak. Yeah, they all actually feels kind of weak. Smart bamboo, energy ring. What's energy ring? When any unit dies. Oh wait, they actually have to die? No thanks. Half bamboo, smart bamboo. Half. Smart? The buff is kind of selfish. I don't like that. Alright, we're just going to take the recommended. Double yoke energy ring. We go lightning rod. Deal 20% of current health as true damage to all enemies. Ooh. Okay. Grab lightning rod. Rod. Okay. Oh. We don't have enough slot. Okay, once we unlock the next level up, we'll include this this lightning rod unit in, I guess. Like star. Wada. Oh, we cannot. We don't have enough. Okay, lightning rod 4. It should be strong enough. Damn, why did they think that is actually a good idea to give you free +2 bond for all bond that's available? Like, this is too powerful, man. This is too powerful. It kind of feels like we're the one who's cheating right now. No, actually, do we still even need to get any new unit? I feel like we just cleared it right now. Yeah, we're just going to clear this right now. That was too easy. Why did they think it's a good idea to give 2 +2 all bonds? That's cheating, man. Like, I thought usually that's the kind of thing you would give to the opponents to like handicap the players. Okay, we now have the final stage. When combat starts, all bamboo mana is instantly restored to maximum. When using skill, instantly recover 80% of maximum mana. Like star and yoke bond. I'm pretty sure we're already tracking the like star build, so we're just going to follow the rule of thumbs. Get 5 points each turn. Nicole, when HP drops to 50, instantly gain 50 coins. Okay. Double yoke. Hey. Lucky. Avocado is the double yoke. Hang on a second. Do we really need double bonds? Yeah, you know what? Actually, we don't need this. Damn, the skill spam! Wow, we are still cheating. Why are we actually allowed to cheat in the final stage? I thought usually for the final stage it's going to be harder, not easier. Yeah, why is it actually... Why they actually make it so that the final stage is easier? That doesn't make sense. Alright. Get we going now. Aww. Don't worry. Thanks so much for stopping by today. Like and have fun. Yeah, you too. You guys too. If you are watching right now, if you are still watching. Oh, good luck with your pools and all that, man. Happy gachaing. Also happy weekend. Right, sometimes I forgot. But it's weekend now. There's a lot of time nowadays that I just can't keep track with the days anymore. Like I will wake up and then get confused whether today is still the same day or it's actually a new day. This is what happens when you like, you know, fucked up your sleep schedules. Best to have a consistent sleep schedule, guys. Don't be like me. Okay, we have 2 guns. Okay, now it's 1 gun. 121 gun. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. Okay, we can get a Lightstar bond here. Waliao, you wanna do me like this? Don't lay. Why you gotta do me like this? Give me something useful. Okay, thank you. Now we're fighting the dead people again. We are cheating and we are fighting dead people. Okay, now we have full Lightstar bonds and anything else. Okay, 2 more rounds and then we're done. No, turns. Yeah, 2 more turns. Yep, that didn't kill it. We just go for blocky here. And... Ah, not enough coin. Damn it. Like, okay. Never mind. We don't need this anymore. Now kill. Slay them all. Alright, we're done. Somehow the multiplayer is a little bit more challenging, but it's I don't know, man. I still think that this event, even though it was fun, it's kind of like an RNG simulator. Like, that's too bad. Even though I like the game mode, but then because there's no sure way for you to get like a guaranteed piece, you know, it's kind of annoying. That's one of the reasons why I don't really feel very like, how to say, when I was playing what's that game mode called again? That new game mode in Star Rails? I forgot his name. Alright, anyway though, that game mode that you guys mentioned just now, it's even though it is kind of fun to like experiment, not experiment, like mix and match with all of those like new teams that you never thought it would be possible. And it is fun to see all those backup dancers, like, you know, dancing while not actually on field. Like, it was very cool and all that, but the way you are actually very, very reliant on the RNG in order to just get like a unique piece is kind of annoying. That's why I don't really enjoy the what's that games like Rouge-like style gameplay. Like I do like Rouge-like because of how the randomness can actually give you some new playstyle you never knew exists. But then at the same time, because you don't have a sure way to get what you want, so it's kind of hard to build the ideal teams that you have in mind. It's just kind of like a mixed bag for me. And when it comes to the multiplayer mode for this current event, it's kind of like a battle royal to see who has the best luck. If you have your you are blessed by RNGs when you are going through a match, then you are like almost 100% going to be like the first place. You're going to get the first place. You're going to be the victor of the whole match. It's too RNG based. I cannot. If there's some kind of way for you to get like use skill at a certain timing in order to get the like a guaranteed piece that you want, I think that would make the gameplay like a little bit more controllable and not as frustrating. But I don't know, that might actually broke the game, so whatever. After a fierce battle, overtime enjoyer was finally driven into a corner. So strong. If I could just lose like this. It's down to the critical moment. The one pulling the string should make a move soon. As expected, the hopeful light in overtime enjoyer's eyes suddenly faded. He stood frozen, as if receiving a secret transmission, lost in deep hesitation. I don't need the perfect answer. I can decide for myself. I don't want this anymore. But It's okay, you don't have to listen to that guy. Don't listen to him. Wait, you mean? Just as overtime enjoyer began to waver, the signal from the other end suddenly changed. Its dark eye lit up again, as though it had made a crucial decision. If you're investigating him, I can testify. What? So there is someone who is behind him all along? Okay. Looks like Xiao Guang has already caught the mastermind, and with overtime enjoyer willing to testify, this will go even smoother. Have to regroup with her. Regroup? If you two are ready to suffer, no, I mean if you're ready to take on the challenge, we can begin. Wait, hang on, what? That's another challenge? Oh, wait, no. Hang on, where do we chat with Xiao Guang? It still have the events icon right there, so I thought we are just going to proceed from there, but alright, sure. Wait a second, is that the top sack poster? Yeah. Looks like another proxy god hook too. Eh? You can summon Yidori from with this poster? Well, what a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here. What are you doing here? Just taking a stroll. This poster actually reminds me of something. What's up? It was a long time ago. I read this wild urban legend on internet about the protagonist who could also read the stories of the Hollows. I eagerly read to the end, only to find out I had to click a link to see the final part. Was this a scam? I clicked on the link she replied with, but there was nothing inside. It took me straight to a forum called Spook Shack. Oh. Is that how you got into the team? Who was Yuzuha? The Yuzu Pepper immediately confessed that this story was made up and where he was running out of inspiration. After hearing that I could actually see those stories, she eagerly invited me to write them down. And just like that, I got tricked into joining Spook Shack. I see. And the fact she actually said yes. Wow. If it's me, I would actually have trust issue and then I would just run away. Or maybe not. Actually, on second thought, that might actually sound fun. Alright, I can see why she decided to join. Wow, that's the consequence of trusting internet. But if we're just talking about consequences, if trusting the internet is risky, then what I encountered was probably the best outcome possible, right? Yeah, kinda. After a brief chat, Yuri quickly said goodbye and left. After hearing about Yuri, I am even more convinced. Internet is such an amazing forum where all sorts of wild encounters happens. And hey, when there's no risk involved, it's actually been pretty safe. Oof, I'm starting to get why public security has such a hard time with their work. Alright, that's a cute little, what do you call that? Like side stories? Didn't expect to actually get some lore behind how Yidori joined the Spook Shack just by interacting with a poster. That's so random, man. Okay, let's talk to Shunguang. Bitch, you're making zero sense. I have no clue what you're talking about. It's fine. You can keep being ignorance. There's no need to explain anything to me. Xiaoguang, I'm not too late, am I? Junior sister, perfect timing. Thanks to your help, I found his weakness. When Sir Overtime was at a disadvantage earlier, he panicked and quickly made a call, then started remotely dictating Sir Overtime's game against you. What? You guys? But you have no proof. No one will believe what you say. That's what you think. I've already logged everything down with the shadow art of image imprinting. Now just call it recording, video recording. I'll translate. It says he recorded everything down. You! Without giving him a chance to resist, you escorted the man to the public security with Xiaoguang. Soon after you received the final verdict, the man was given due punishment for illegal match manipulations and profiteering outside the arena. Oh, so that's what it was doing. The whole time we're playing through the event, it doesn't really feel like any like illegal activity was going on. So this really feels like it comes out of nowhere. Overtime Enjoyer was seen as a course party who did not from the scheme. Alright, that's a missing word here. I would like to guess it did not benefited from the scheme. Moreover, it even helped to expose the crime, hence it received a lighter sentence and was assigned to community service work. The contract it signed with the man was also reviewed by public security and nullified as an illegal agreement. Oh, so basically he got tricked. I really don't know how to thank you all properly. After getting fired from my last job for messing things up, I thought I could use my gaming talent to find work I actually enjoyed. Instead, I got tricked into signing a contract and selling me soul. That's what started all this trouble. If only I had found the courage sooner, things wouldn't have dragged until now. Nothing good has happened since I was manufactured. Maybe this is what a bamboo like me deserves.
No one deserves misfortune. In this world, even the kindest souls can run into unfortunate incidents. Don't blame yourself at all. Reality isn't like storybooks, and not everyone has to have the courage to risk everything. The fact that you stood up and reported it in the end is already brave enough in my book.
Somehow that kind of feels like she's talking about herself. The part about misfortune. Like she's trying to consolate herself as well. I don't know, it feels to me that way. Those who help themselves will be helped by others. Those who love themselves will be loved by others. As Bob Butter said, it was Sir Overtime's own will to save itself and break free from its predicament that allowed us to lend a helping hand.
Besides, you push yourself to the absolute limit with everything within your power. Not just with the final report, but in the arena too. I watched your match. In every single one, you gave it your all, trying to win fair and square with your own strength. I've already discussed all of this with the chess legend staff. If we were to ignore those external factors, your skills are far more than enough for this job, and you're a perfect fit for it. So, Sir Overtime, you still have a chance to pursue a job you really love.
Thank you so much. I'll do my best. No matter what the final result is, I'll accept it with gratitude. Well, all well and well, I guess. Overtime Enjoyer has a determined and hopeful look in his eyes. You can almost feel the renewed vitality emanating from within them. Perhaps soon it will have a brand new life as a bamboo. Except it's probably going to get tricked again and went overtime yet again. I have a feeling this overtime bamboo is exactly the same overtime bamboo that we encountered before. The poor bamboo keep getting tricked.
And that wraps everything up. Sweet! So Overtime won't have to deal with another crushing blow.
So Guang, you're great at comforting people. You made some pretty good points.
Did I? I just shared some of my thoughts. It's not like I said anything that profound. Oh, right. We should give Bolian more credit for this. Thanks to Bolian's unwavering determination to save Sir Overtime, he managed to avoid a dire fate.
As a disciple of Sweepian Temple, I should stand up against injustice when I see it. I just happened to be at the right place this time. Oh, masters, if there's another chance to fight for justice in the future, could I? Of course you can count me in.
Don't forget about me.
Masters, may you join me again next time in fighting for justice. Alright, cool. Well, that's a very, I would like to say that the story is actually kind of silly. Like the part about you're exposing the crime of a young man, which really feels so random because all this time when you're going through with the event, like playing through the game modes and all that stuff, the conversation you have with overtime enjoyer Bamboo doesn't feel like there's something going on there. Like, I mean, sure, Xiao Guang is there to tell you that there was something going on in the back, but because it's happening in the back and you are not involved with whatever is happening there, it kind of feels very detached. I don't know. It feels kind of silly to me, like with the conversation and all, but storytelling wise, it's a little bit just alright. Yeah, it feels just alright. Alright, anyway, that was the chess saga. It was actually a pretty short event though. For now, oh, there are some competitive modes that you need to grind for. Alright. I'm going to just deal with the rest of this, like victory points and stuff, like off stream, I guess. Yeah, it's not very important after all. What's the title again? Venerated Chess Ascendant. Wow. Don't know what that means. I mean, as you guys can see, I am still wearing a paper bag. Oh wait, my title is actually Astro's VIP customer. Okay, I thought I actually had like the one from the Hollow Zero, but well, I guess I've changed that. Yeah, I'm the dog's most loyal customer, I guess. There's so many profile pictures that's available, but I guess I'm kind of stuck with this one. Okay, there's 2 more events to go. Since we still have the time, yeah, we're just going to check with like all of them. 100% Miss Bunny. I have a feeling this one is just submitting some batteries and stuff. Meet Chao at Phelan Heights.
Hey there, Proxy. Fancy meeting you again. It's quite rare to run into you on such peaceful city streets with this chill background music playing.
Hey, don't break the 4th wall, please.
Wherever Proxy goes, trouble follows. It's like you've got that movie character curse where everything collapses in your wake and mysterious murders pop up wherever you set foot.
Man, that's one mess up curse. Or should I say, that's exactly what it takes to be a protagonist?
Just kidding around, that's all. Truth be told, both Krampus and I have been quite interested in your recent involvement with some Toss-related incidents.
You mean Dialing and about Lawrence? Who's Lawrence? I don't remember Lawrence.
All of these are either earth-shattering or groundbreaking major events, huh? And I gotta say, you really shone through in all these events. My judgment was spot on. Proxy is a partner with real potential. Just as I was feeling a bit smug about it, I suddenly realized that I never actually put this partner through a proper assessment.
What assessment? Huh?
That's right. After all, the Krampus Compliance Authority is the terrifying organization that makes everyone from security guards to board members at tops squeak in their boots. Not every tops judge is as friendly and approachable as I am. Tops has always been synonymous with elite, and Krampus brings together extraordinary talents who can win over this elite. Naturally, we're only willing to and should only work with the elites of the elites.
Yes, I'll take that as a compliment.
According to strict workflow procedures, Krampus judges should conduct thorough and comprehensive investigations of the collaborators before working with them. Though these guys never really like following procedures anyway.
And what's the point? What's the point?
So this was supposed to be Tyler's job, but for various reasons, I decided to personally conduct a partner assessment for you. This is quite the special treatment that ordinary partners don't get to enjoy.
Ooh, scary. Better not be some difficult missions.
Hey, what's with that lackluster attitude? Are you really not looking forward to working with me?
Yes, but since you will be free anyway, so maybe no. Just kidding, daughter.
The assessment will be some impossible mission, but unlike other collaborators, Proxy, my requirement for you is to score 100% on every single task. Only absolute perfection is worthy of your reputation, right?
Wow. Do I look like someone who's good at taking tasks and you being 100% strict?
Oh, your grimaces. You are not only getting special requirements, but also getting a special gift. Today is the first day of the assessment. Consider this gift both as an encouragement for you and a thank you for your previous assistance with Krampus' work.
What? That's it?
Now that you've got your gift, you are not allowed to turn down the upcoming partner assessment.
What? Is it gift wrapping? Gift wrap trap? I cannot read. Miss Bunny got some serious tricks up her sleeve.
Well, having me complete this partner assessment report will benefit future collaborations between you and Cops, you know. I personally tailored this test just for you, Proxy. I hope you have fun. Remember, aim for that perfect score.
So what are we doing? Pick a card to receive your reward. Huh? Complete subsequent mission to unlock more cards. Huh?
What's cuter than a proxy? A punctual proxy who show up right on time, that's what.
Yeah, we're definitely on time, alright. Time has not changed, but somehow we are already at a new day. Wow, magic. Not complaining though. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. After all, I'm dealing with one terrifying judge. I wouldn't dare to defy you.
Huh? Look me in my eyes, my nose, my mouth. You really have the heart to say that again?
Yeah, you're scary. I'm scared, Mommy.
Let's set aside that rather impolite greeting from the candidate for now. Allow me to walk you through today's assessment subject. After the Lawrence incident, we took the opportunity to resurrect Porcelumex organization and urged them to improve their porcelain production conditions in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Today, our mission is to visit porcelain shops and miners in Wi-Fi Peninsula to learn about Porcelumex operations.
Do we actually have to travel this time? Is this also part of partner's business?
Communications and problem spotting are valuable skills, and you played a part in taking down Porcelumex former head. Don't you want to know how it all turned out? Let's go. The workers are on break right now, executing missions quickly and decisively. That's what makes a great partner.
Oh, we actually have to do quests this time. Alright, sure. So who do we talk to? Smooth talking worker. The worker haven't had time to take off the hollow operation equipment during break time, and they're chatting casually about work. With the new equipment, work's been way smoother. Productivity is up. We got more break time. Everyone's mood has improved, and we are actually pumping out more than before. If you ask me, I should be the one running Porcelumex. Such a simple idea, yet those stingy fools took so long to figure it out. Don't go spreading stuff like that. If the higher-ups at the company find out. So what if they do? Word on the street is that Porcelamex top brass, the big shots, they've all been replaced.
Don't just stand there. Use that social butterfly magic of yours to break the ice.
How's work been treating you lately? How's the new boss? Hey, you look familiar. And that outfit. You're the young master from Sweeping Temple, aren't you? Yeah. Look into my panda head. Look into my panda head. And tell me that you cannot recognize me. I dare you. When the mine had that incident before, the masters from Sweeping Temple were a huge help. Yeah, that's right. When those monsters invaded the city, it was the masters from Sweeping Temple who protected everyone. You're our savior. It's all thanks to Shifu and the senior disciple. This is part of Sweeping Temple's social responsibility. Social responsibility. Ew, disgusting. Get that shit away from me. Thanks to the masters at Sweeping Temple, we've been living pretty sweet these days. The company got new equipment for the miners, and even the monsters wreaking havoc in the hollows seem to have thinned out. The workers chime in one after another, sharing their daily work experiences in simple but heartfelt words.
The way you operate is definitely quite different from the usual TOPS employees. Well, it looks like just casual chatter with the workers. It's actually a way to understand everyone's most genuine thoughts and suggestions.
I see.
I've got to put some legit sounding evaluations in your assessment report, right? But on the bright side, thanks to you and the Defense Force girls raising hell in Wi-Fi Peninsula, Porcelamex production has definitely improved leaps and bounds, and the workers' conditions seem to have gotten much better too. Along with the gratitude from the workers, you truly deserve the perfect score. Don't forget, come pick your daily gift box.
Alright. Another one. Okay. 3 more assessments to go. Ooh, I sure hope they don't get harder.
Between you and me, when I get tired of the office air, I like to take a stroll by the river at Lumina Square. Roxy, how much do you know about the shops in Lumina Squares?
Before that, do we have river at the Lumina Square? I thought that's actually the sea, the ocean. That was actually a river? Damn. I did not know. The shops in Lumina Square. I go there pretty often. Can't afford to rent there.
Today's assessment topic is market research on the retail stores at Lumina Square. Specifically, we'll be focusing on studying popular products from one of these stores. To be even more specific, it's a survey about the hot new items at Richard T. Milk.
Richard T. Milk? Oh, the store with the who's that girl again? I know that she kind of mentioned that Ellens like to buy tea milk from there. That one. You just want some tea milk, huh? It's a super sweet assessment.
Doing your due diligence before making investment decisions is crucial, Proxy. That's giving my 100% as a professional TOPS employee for you.
Yeah, sure.
Go unleash 100% of your business instinct.
Alright, sure. Okay, so let's go to the tea milk and where's the tea milk? Oh, official meow meow. Oh my god, looking at official Mew Mew right here, I just remembered. I am not even done with all of the official Mew Mew tasks back in version 1.0. Oh, oops. Man, there's so many things that I should be doing in this game. Yeah, guys, do you still remember that Officer Mew Mew has some tasks for you? Man, I forgot. I completely forgot about his existence. I am not done with his like I'm pretty sure it's a lot of them. Not even halfway done from the one in like 6th Street. Whew. All those polychromes. Oh, Coco! That's her name.
The objective is to find the most popular items. Don't get too caught up by T-Milk and forget about the task at hand, Proxy. Welcome to Richard T-Milk. What can I get for you today? Oh, Belle! And this lady with you must be your friend?
What's the most popular drink right now? What's the hottest T-Milk of the season?
The hottest new drink of the season? It's gotta be the melon cocoa with less ice and half sugar. Rich and sweet cocoa paired with cool and refreshing melon flavor. Perfect for this time of year.
But that's not hot. That's not hot at all. What do you mean? I asked for the hottest. You're giving me the coolest. Give me hottest, man. Give me as hot as you can.
But you were talking about the best-selling drink?
No, give me the hottest. It's always a classic, right? What? What classic? Is it hot?
No doubt about it. Our most popular drink has always been our signature caramel boba tea milk.
Doesn't sound hot to me. Do we have like caramel boba tea milk? I think that would be a little bit more like hotter. Yeah. If there's a caramel boba tea milk, I'll order that one.
That's the one I want. Let me see what makes this classic drink tick.
One caramel boba tea milk, please. Nah, actually, please give me caramel boba tea milk.
Make it two. There's a moment, you two.
Drinking the caramel boba pearls bring the sweetness level to new peaks. After enjoying Richard T. Milk's classic drink with Chow, you return to Phelan Heights. Okay, sure. We're really just here to enjoy drinks, huh? What kind of task is this?
Classics are classics for a reason. There's a reason why tops sit at the pinnacles of wealth in New Eridu. We've earned our legendary status.
Is this female, right? Is Top's vision hidden in puddings too?
Hey, I went out of my way to write nice things about you in your evaluation report, you know. I shall graciously bestow upon you this perfect sweetness, courtesy of the caramel boba milk tea. Tea milk.
Why they call it tea milk instead of milk tea?
Remember, next time you come visit me, bring some tea milk.
Oh, assuming we can actually buy tea milk, then yeah, maybe. Yeah, how come you can like do it in daily to purchase coffee, but not the milk tea, the tea milk? I'm actually like, yeah, not gonna lie, this, I kind of forget about this a lot of times, but I kind of wish that there's going to be a time in the future where we will get like a tea milk expansion, and then we can purchase tea milk in order to get some kind of like, I don't know, effect, or maybe just like a special event, like limited time event. Also, sorry, I'm big. My hands. But yeah, I kind of wish the tea milk can actually be something in this game. Instead of purchasing the coffee, I want to purchase some tea milk. Just because. I mean, the shop is right there, you know. Let us purchase some tea milk. I don't know what kind of effect we can get from purchasing the tea milk, or maybe it doesn't even do anything at all. But I wish we can. Like, I did remember trying to talk to Coco, like casually just walk up to the NPC and talk to her. And she doesn't really tells you much about like selling the tea milk and stuff. She just kind of like, she just repeat the same thing, which I sort of remember is not related to the tea milk. Yeah, I wish we can like actually do something with the tea milk. Someday in the future. Alright, the next one.
Fantasy Resort. Given that it's a massive tourism project, it's not a surprise that Tops has invested in it, right? And today's assessment task is to assist me in examining the business operations of this major Tops investment project.
Summer is already long over. You should have come earlier.
I'm a judge with a heavy workload.
Aw, she looks sad.
Who has time to go sightseeing at tourist hotspots during peak season? You should thank me, you know. I'm burning out my hard-earned vacation days just to conduct the partner assessment for you.
Wait, didn't Chow actually show up in one of the beach episodes? I sort of remember she showed up like when Isolde was there. Like yeah, during the Isolde incident. She did kind of make an appearance there. I think that was her first appearance in the game. Suddenly we're pretending that that she did not actually went to the resort. Well, I guess she went there for work. I guess that still kind of makes sense. Whatever. Why not just give me a perfect score? How about just letting me pass this test?
I'm not like those unruly rascals who treat rules and procedures like they don't exist. As your senior, I've got to show 100% professionalism. How about we start researching the result by getting some feedback from the guests?
Sure. It would be funny if we are actually going to be interviewing Yuzuha instead. That would be a very funny interactions. Alright, Nana! MP? Okay, it's not MP. Laid back guest. Shh! The feast is about to hit the bay. The water surface is calm and still, with no trace of any fish.
How about making a moment to participate in our guest feedback interview? I can get the staff to scoop up some pretty little fishes from the tank to fill up your creel.
That won't do. How about some pretty big fishes instead?
If you have room in your creel.
Feel free to ask me anything. I've been chilling at this resort for weeks. Did you just say been chilling? There's hardly a tourist who would know this place better than me. What's your favorite activity? Any memorable moments? Fishing is definitely my favorite activity, though I always suspect the noise from the nearby surfing competitions affect how the fish bite. The announcer sure knows how to make a racket. But if we're talking about the most memorable moment, it's gotta be that ice cream truck lady smile. No splash from any fish could shine brighter than that smile. Go propose then. Hey, seeing that smiles after a day of fishing, I guess that's why I choose to stay here. Ew. Ew, you're behaving like a creep. Don't. That's some stalker behavior shit, man. Please don't do that. If you're interested, just go up there, buy some ice cream, get to know her. If you're really interested, that's what you should be doing. Not just staring from far away. That's stalker behavior, man. Don't. The following conversation turns into a one-sided love compassion, completely straying off topic. You try out various activities at the resort with Chow and collect feedback from guests. You then return to Phalium Heights after a bit of sightseeing. Okay. A silly side story about someone who is madly in love with the ice cream truck lady. But you know, if you have shown me this right now, please tell me there's a continuation for this someday in the future. Like maybe another anecdote where we get to talk to the same guest again and he actually proposed and got rejected or something like that. I don't know. Now I need to know. Since you let us know that this happened, now you did let us know that what happened in the future. Now I need to know. I am entitled to know now.
Fantasy Resort. Maybe it really is a place that can bring sweet dreams. Seems like a perfect vacation spot for me. Plus, I can use my corporate travel allowance. But there's still room for improvement. Like those water activities, fishing, surfing, and stuff like that. Wet rabbit fur is such a hassle to deal with. I bet other Terran customers have the same struggle.
Why don't we pick a different destination? How about vacation somewhere without water?
Change of destination? Roxy, you really get me, don't you? Let's hit out the random play video store at your place for tomorrow's vacation spot.
Alright. This is no assessment, this is just vacation. She's just trying to find an excuse to like hang out with us. That's actually kind of sweet. But there's no need for excuse, man. If you want to hang out, just say so. When did my place become a vacation spot? I mean, it is considered a popular spot.
Don't give me that suspicious look. Long story short, the resort user report draft went pretty smoothly. Check out your perfect score report and graciously accept my gift.
Sure. Give me my primo. My polychromes. Alright, one last task. We are going to spend our time in the random place. And I have a feeling it's going to end with a photo session. Just as usual, it's going to be a photo session. Hang on, how do we start? Spend the day at my own pace. What? I thought we need to go back to random play. Hang on, Astra Yao is here. Damn girl, I thought you're busy. I thought you're a busy star. Why are you here?
Oh, you're here, Belle. I happened to pass by 6th Street and thought I'd stop by to take a look.
On the random video tape?
No thanks, I just have some questions. I'll just ask the clerk. Hello? I'd like to ask if you have any video tapes related to Astra Yo? That's quite comprehensive. How are the sales for those?
Most customers still prefer to watch movies and similar content. Wait, hang on. I feel like I have seen these trust events already.
That's true. So how about you, Bill? Among those I've starred in, what kind of content do you prefer?
Musical?
What a coincidence, me too. Actually, I rarely watch my own movies or variety shows, but I do watch my musicals over and over again. I tend to be critical of every scene I'm in, especially when sharing the stage with those experienced musical theater actors. I wonder if I'm emoting properly, whether I'm using the right techniques, whether there's a noticeable difference in group scenes, or if I'm holding others back. When filming movies or variety shows, although I take it seriously as work, I don't get that nervous. But as soon as it's time for a musical, I start overthinking, and I end up feeling both nervous and excited.
It shows that you care more about musical.
You could say that it's more about caring for every opportunity related to music. Alright, I got the answer I wanted. I'll be going now.
Not gonna stay longer?
Today's schedule is a little packed. Next time for sure.
And just staying here. Okay, I see. She's planning the next move. If right now I am to pull out my phone and I am to invite for hangout, you're going to just say yes, aren't you? You are not that busy, are you? Okay, anyway though, how are we supposed to spend our day for the what is that? The Zhao's event. Hang on. Zhao. Hang on, where's Zhao? She mentioned about random play. I thought we need to come back to random play, but she's not here. Why is that? Huh? I'm remaining to unlock cards. Wait, are you telling me the last card is actually still locked? Huh? I thought we have unlocked everything already. Oh, damn. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess we are not showing the last day of these events, but well, yeah, to find out what actually happens, play the game yourself. Yeah, I don't think I want to pull out the recording just for this one moment here, so like, yeah, whatever. Hang on, bamboo reward? Oh, so this is where you get the Lego bamboo. Why though? This feels so detached. I mean, the Lego bamboo did not actually show up at all throughout the whole gameplay. Why are we actually obtaining this Lego bamboo here? Build and Bullock. Build and Bullock. No! It sounds funny. I like that. Okay, with this we can now upgrade it to the max. Alright, since we're kind of stuck with 100% Miss Bunny here, yeah, I'm not going to show the last day, so if you guys are curious about it, just play it yourself. We still have one last event right here, but this one feels like a shot. The web this journal creates can catch any treasure washed away by the stream. Feels like a short little event. Hey, are you sure? Ooh! Polychromes! Nice. Alright, so where's Xiao Guang? Say hi to senior Xiao Guang. Hey, senior. No. I want to talk to senior.
Phew. Finally got everything sorted out. But my room's a mess. My mood seems to get all jumbled up too. I'll leave the diary here for now while I'm down the mountain.
Are you cleaning your room, senior? Oh, this one is actually voiced. Nice. I don't need to voice this.
まあ、日記を見たのがあなただったのは不幸中の幸いかも。これが他の人だったらと思うと。
There's a lot of pages to fill up. That's a pretty diary.
日記すごくびっしり書き込んでるね。春子って記録することを大切にしてるんだ。
うん。私たちの記憶って形があるものに比べたらずっと頼りないから。どんな大切なことでも時間が経ったら忘れちゃうかもしれない。
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure last time when we saw you talking about this, you were kind of desperate, but I'm still sad by the fact that she's gradually losing her memory and she's desperately like clinging onto those memory that's kind of like non-existent because they're already forgotten. I'm still sad about that, man. That scene really just left a very huge impact. I mean, it was shown like literally after all of the happy things. Like you've seen the everything's unfolding in the story, and then eventually, you know, we get to like a happy ends and like, yay! It's actually happily ending. Wow! For once, we're actually not experiencing the Saoji impact. And then they show us that she's actually desperate for like, you know, for memories, and that hurts, man. I don't think Zenless Zone's story is actually written by Saoji. It's not written by Saoji, right? But there's some of that influence there. I don't know what to feel about that, man.
でも日記なら文字や写真をつないで一つの網みたいにすれば大事な思い出が流されちゃわないようここに留めておける。それにね、リンと出会ったことだってちゃんと書いてあるんだから。
I cherish that memory too.
私だって春子と初めて会った時のことはちゃんと覚えてるよ。
How did we first met again? Oh, it was the orange cat again, right? Like we were kind of trying to save the orange cat, and then the orange cat fell down, and then she showed up to save the orange cat. And then we were kind of questioning who she was. I remember. Oh, was that our first encounter? Oh, was that actually Fufu again? No, it's not Fufu. Yeah, that was not Fufu. Yeah, that should be her. My memory is jumbled up.
山を降りてリンに出会ってから新鮮なことばかりなの。それでね、ちょっとお願いがあるんだけど、聞いてくれる？
What's the favor?
もちろん、姉弟子のお願いとあらば断るわけにはいかないからね。
さすがね。プロ棋士っていう仕事は知識と行動力、それに困ってる人に手を差し伸べる心がないと務まらないって聞いたけど、私山にこもって修行三昧だったから麓のことがさっぱりなの。だからこの日記をもっと刺激的なものにするためにもリンみたいな物知りにいろいろ案内してほしいのよね。
Where do you want to go?
ちょっとプロ棋士を過大評価してる気がしなくもないけど、ガイドだったら得意だよ。春光はどこに行きたいとかある？
You know, I can already sense that this event is going to end with like some sad notes.
リンは普段何をしてるの？行きつけの場所とか好きなこととか、そういうのに私も触れてみたいな。
It's the same old stuff.
私の日常なんてそんな特別なものじゃないけど、春光が気になるって言うなら連れてってあげる。やった！ちゃんと残さず日記につけるわね。そうそう、別にあなたとのことが書いてあるんだから、リンは好きに読んでいいわよ。
Nice. Free access to someone's diary. Never in real life.
Hey, Junior Bell, do you know any bustling places with that vibrant street vibe?
Lumina Square?
Lumina Square? That name's got a nice ring to it. Let's head there. But I've got something to take care of. Would you mind heading there first? I'll be right behind you.
Do you know the way?
My brother taught me how to use the navigation system. I can find my way there by myself. Anyway, let's speed up, okay? Please?
Can I say no? Let's meet at the Lumina Square metro station then.
Alright, catch you later.
After parting way with Shunguang, you arrive at Lumina Square. I have a feeling she's crying right there. Oh! Okay, I was wrong. She was changing.
Junior Bell, you're here. Wanna check if there's anything different about me from before?
Let me take another look.
What's wrong? Why do you need to observe for so long? I thought it was pretty obvious.
You're wearing that outfit now.
So you noticed all along? Oh, seriously, if you keep teasing me like this, I'll secretly put extra sugar in your osmanthus cake.
Oh, how dare you try to poison me with diabetes? Well, I guess that's fine.
The outfit you got for me earlier, I really liked it. But I always feel like I should treasure it, so I rarely wear it when going out. But when I'm with you, I always want to put on something a bit more special, so...
Yeah, you look great in this. I'll have you pick clothes next time.
For real? Then it's a deal. Since you like this outfit so much, I'll be wearing it during our journey down the mountain.
Hang on, that sounds like the name of a quest. Is that a coincidence? Or is this actually a spoiler?
Come to think of it, I caught some richly layered smells in the air. Is this what they call the nice smell of life in the books? Alright, shall we head out now?
Sure. So where do we go? That's a pharmacy. Are you sick?
そこは薬局かな。消毒液の匂いがする。山で怪我をしたリスの手当てをしたとき、お兄ちゃんがくれた薬も同じ匂いがしたっけ。
I see. You miss your brother now?
わあ、ここが噂の治安局？治安局のことはよく知ってるよ。治安官は危険な仕事が多いって。 ギャングに潜入してボスとやり合ったり、きつい選択を迫られたり。
Can you actually? No, she ran away. Her dad, you ran away. Let me take a photo of you. That tail is so fluff, man.
ポカポカした匂いがするよね。私、日向ぼっこが好きなの。時間があったら一緒に日向ぼっこしない？草の
That tail is so fluff.
太陽の匂いを感じながら内緒話しようよ。例えば師匠がサボってるのを、これはまだ内緒だよ。リン、こっちこっち。ゆっくりでいいよ。転ばないようにね。
Flower soap.
お花だ。この香りを嗅いでると思わず尻尾が動いちゃうね。ちょっとあそこにいてもいい？
What a lovely fragrance. Junior Belle, there seems to be a lot of flowers here.
Flowers at this shop are top notch. I know the manager here.
Looks like this is definitely the right spot if I'm looking to buy flowers.
Hearing the commotion outside, Orchidea steps out of the flower shop.
Ah, it's you, manager of Random Play. Since no customers came in just now, I went to look after the flowers. This guest next to you doesn't seem familiar to me. Pardon me, miss. Is this your first time here? Yes. I've done a bit of gardening myself, so I can't help but stop to admire your flowers. The flowers here are absolutely gorgeous, but what's truly special is that fragrance. You can tell they've been nurtured and cared for with love. Hey, looks like you know a lot about floral fragrance. Hey, Junior Belle, shall we pick some flower bouquets as gifts for Shifu and the others?
Sure.
They'd be so happy to receive these flowers. Let me think. Shifu likes flowers with subtle fragrances. Senior Fufu prefers ones that bloom brilliantly. Senior Yinhu likes those who he can use in snacks. And though he doesn't show it much, I know my brother likes flowers with soft colors.
Hang on, Yinhu likes flowers that he can use in snacks. I thought the flowers that you buy and you give from, like, you know, this kind of like flower shop usually is for decoration purpose. Is Senior Yinfu actually going to cook it?
I'll take this then. Can you wrap them up for me, please?
What about you?
Me? I just happened to see the flower shop and thought I'd bring back some gifts for everyone. After all, the place you live isn't somewhere Shifu and the others visit often, right? As for me, no need to get any flowers.
You deserve flowers too, Senior.
That's what you meant? Well, it would be a shame to turn down your goodwill then. Come and help me arrange some flowers, Junior Belle.
Sure. Okay, we're doing some flower arrangement. Okay. Oh. So we need a wooden pot. If the flower is a bit shorter. Yellow snapdragon. And then pink maybe. Multicolored peony. Is it memorial flower? Yeah, it's memorial flower. Is this exactly the same as the one in the photo? Yeah, it is. Oh wait, no. Sparse. Ah. Yellow Snapdragon. I guess it's supposed to be dense as well. Okay.
温かみのある木製の植木鉢。大地の抱擁を感じられますね。
Flower arrangement ended. Quick, let's see her reaction to the pot.
Let me tell you a secret. This is actually my first time doing flower arrangement with someone else. Even though we haven't spent much time together, I've always felt like I've known you for a long time. This sounds foolish, right? Maybe it's because you're from the world down the mountain? When I'm with you, I often experience feelings I've never felt before.
Are you raising me up or what?
No, I don't know how to put these feelings into words. Somehow, I feel like I can smell the fragrance of flowers coming from inside.
The day seems to have ended perfectly. Gotta think about where to take senior Xiao Guang tomorrow. Ah, what was that? Sometimes my mouse kind of just like double clicking itself.
And that's Howl on 6th Street too. She loves animals and she'll definitely be interested in Howl.
She? Who is she?
It's getting late, so let's say goodbye here, Junior Belle. Oh, right. About that diary I mentioned earlier. I'll leave it in my room after I finish writing. I'll write down some of my thoughts up there and attach today's photo too. Make sure to check it out when you have time.
Can't you just tell me directly?
Whoa, you're way too direct, Junior Belle. You know, hearing something face to face feels different than reading it. Anyway, don't forget to check the diary. This houses the memories we created together.
After saying goodbye, a faint fragrance still lingers in your nose. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back, since she told you to read it. Let's see what she wrote. Okay. Imagine her actually reading us up to a diary. Ho ho ho. Like ho 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 ho. Though Senior Xiao Guang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Could it be because she went to the flower shop today? There's a subtle fragrance wafting from it. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels.
I planted a beautiful pot of flowers with Belle. I will remember the unique fragrance.
I have a feeling she will not. Unlock after completing the second part of the events. Okay, keep the appointment. So the next day. Oh. Okay, we're spending time in the 6th Street now.
So if I put a coin, one of these little balls will randomly drop down.
Senior Xiao Guang, you made it!
Ah, Junior Belle! I just took a look around. This street you're living on has quite a few interesting things. If you're here, let's take a look around. I'll stay close to you, my trusty guy.
Oh, she actually following us now. Also, I just realized this is actually some gachapon machines right here. Why can't we interact with it? Just for the funnies. No need to actually do like some gacha pawns. Everyone is reacting to these statues whenever you're hanging out with them here. Why is that? Look, it's a trash can. Are you interested with trash can? No? Alright, fine. I'll remember that.
適当館の近くにもボンプが店番してるお店があったような。
Why was she spinning? Xiaoguang, are you okay? Oh, someone's so excited that they get to spend time together with us that they just won't stop spinning. They just won't stop spinning. Why? What is this, man? Why are you spinning? Girl, why are you spinning? You okay, girl? I guess she's also a part of tops now. Yeah, get it? But she spins like a tops. Alright, come follow me. Stop spinning. Come. Come. She's still spinning. Someone is obsessed with spinning now, huh?
Fan-san, あそこにそっくりな人形があるって知ってるかな？今度見せてあげたい。
Alright, she stopped spinning. And now she's stuck at the table. Guys, let the harsh truth sink in. They are fictional characters, they are not real. How are you stuck at the table? Girl. Alright, she stopped spinning now completely.
あの犬、もしかして店番してるの？
そうだよ。It's a doggy. What a cute puppy. Are you watching the store?
His name is Howl.
Howl? What a fitting name. Hey, I remember there's a fortune-telling pup at Sweeping Temple. But it's a bit skinnier than you. Wears glasses and looks elegant. Quite a tough little pup. No, I'm not calling you chubby at all. You're both super adorable and totally capable.
Howl seems to really like you.
Oh, really? Hehe, thanks for liking me, cute little Howl.
Oh, it got out of the stall.
Alright, since this is a new store, a newsstand, do they have those, what are they called? Scratch cards?
That's right, I buy them all the time. No, actually we do not buy them all the time. Want to try your luck with scratch cards?
I want to do what you always do. How can I have a scratch card too?
I'll nudges over a scratch card with his nose. Junkwang gently scratches off the coating with a coin. The pattern underneath reveals 3 bare bones. Okay. At least not the poop.
So, did I get something awesome?
What is the 5th prize?
5th prize? That means it's the 5th rank reward. Should be pretty decent, right?
Well, there are only 5 tiers of prizes.
So you're telling me I got the worst possible prize? No worries. Hey, you wanna scratch one too? From my experience, you're bound to get something good.
We're scratching it? I thought you're not allowed to do it after you do the fortune telling. Bones as well.
So what did you get?
Wow, just another 5th prize.
For real? Usually when I'm around, people's luck tends to be pretty good. I thought based on my past experience, you would have gotten a decent result. Looking at it now, you seem quite different from everyone else around me. But...
I don't know how to laugh like her. Senior Xiao Guang, you're having a big laugh.
Oh, Junior Bell, neither of us was born under a lucky star. But hey, 2 negatives makes a positive. Maybe 2 unlucky souls like us might just create some unexpected good fortune together.
For some reason, Senior Xiao Guang looks really happy. Maybe it's contagious because you can't help but smile too.
What's up, pup? Got something to say? You want to comfort me? Oh, you mean... Hey, Junibel, looks like this doggy is asking for our help.
How do you understand that?
It's just a gut feeling, you know. I hang out with the dogs in the mountain a lot.
There are dogs in the mountain? Damn, those dogs must be strong. I mean, I cannot imagine any dogs from this current society, like, you know, like if you have to let your pet dog out there in the wild, no, not in the wild, but in the forest, in the mountain, I don't think they can survive. The harsh truth is that because we take in some of these, like, you know, animals as pets, they are so used to living together with the humans that their survival instinct is like kind of low now. If you have to just, like, you know, let these animals like back into like living in like not just your average wild, but like into the forest, I don't think they can survive. Like a lot of them will not be able to survive. Like maybe like 30%, 40% might be able to survive. I don't know. Statistics made up by me. But yeah, that's my guess at the very least. Look at what society has did to this, the environments, the wildlife. Ay ay ay. What was that again?
Seems like it's saying if we help it out with something, we'll get some sweet rewards. Who knew 2 negatives make a positive will come true so quickly? Could it be that this little pup saw our bad luck with the scratch cards and wants to comfort us? Come to think of it, what seems like a bad luck might be good fortune from a different angle.
With a couple of barks, Owls pick up a small stool with a smiley face on it and place it on the ground in front of the newsstand. 2 photos are stuck to the stool. After gently taking them off, a small note falls out. Help Howl finds his treasure! Strangers who scratch off 2 5th prizes. Oh. Wow. Like this also can? Look like this is a randomly triggered minigame set up by Housemaster. Trigger condition might be getting the bones pattern twice in a row. But that is not doable! You can only scratch 1 time per day. It's actually not doable.
Now that we've got a clue, let's go help you out.
Okay. So what do we do? find the stools after discussing with Senior Xiaoguang.
Actually, I've seen that style of stool before.
Seen it before?
According to my brother, that little stool with the smiley face on it is super popular in Phelim Heights. Xinyan thought my training on the mountain was boring, so he'd occasionally bring me some fun little trinkets from down below to cheer me up. That smiley face on the stool earlier left quite an impression on me.
What a goofy smile.
Pretty special, right? Who would have thought that we'd run into it here? Guess we're destined to cross paths. Oops, I got a bit off track. Let's take a look at the first photo. Junior Bell, got any ideas?
What photo? I did not get to see the photo.
Oh, look at this photo. The objects are quite important. I can see a ladder, some plants, and railings with 2 traffic cones in front.
This feels like the top of a building.
Could this be somewhere up high in the building?
Hey, I just said that.
Hey, Junior Bell, wanna head upstairs and check it out?
Let's go take a look. Oh, Piper's here. Sorry, Piper. Next time. I'll talk to you next time. Oh, that's smiley face. Looks like the actually means. Well, that is kind of goofy, alright. Wait, does that mean if you actually choose different smile, you will actually get like different result? Like if you choose the first one instead of the goofy smile, you will get like a different smile expression? Not that we find out at all. Looks pretty dumb.
We found the stool! Yay! No time to waste. Let's head to the next treasure spot. I'm so excited, like a little kid. Must be quite a sight to see her.
I'm excited too! You're so adorable.
Junior Bell! Anyway, let's check out the other photo we got. This photo seems to have been taken in some corner with a green fence nearby.
I think I have been here before.
The stool is green and might be hard to spot in front of the barrier. We need to pay attention to the colors of the surroundings.
Let's go take a look. Oh, it's right there. How do we get in? You can actually go inside. Yeah. Wait. I sort of remember I went in here to obtain some kind of treasure before. Or was it? I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't think I've seen you here before. Eh, whatever, shut up. Shut up and get your photo taken.
Nice going! We managed to find both items. Should we head back to Hao now? I bet it's getting pretty antsy.
Sure, let's get back to Hao. Okay, now what, Hao?
Little Hao, we've got everything you asked us to find for you.
Hao looks super excited. It dances an incomprehensible little jig around the 2 stools we found then wiggles its butt as it carries one of them back to the newsstand. Hang on. That thing is supposed to be a stool. It kind of looked like a bucket to me. I just realized that. Oh, it is a... Oh! That's how it's a stool, huh? You see? Facing the lone stool that remains, Hao nudges it with his nose as if trying to signal something.
Ooh, little Hao, are you saying this stool is our prize? Wow, thank you! I was just decorating my room at Sweeping Temple, and I needed items like this. It's a bit different from the style my brother brought me before. Such warm colors would be perfect for a relaxation area.
You can put it in the room. I'm glad you like it.
This is the prize we won together. I'll make sure to display it nicely in my room. If you got time, feel free to drop by my room and check it out. And if I'm around, you can even sit on it and we can chat.
Nah, even if you're not there, I will still sit on it.
Little Hao, not only did you work hard minding the shop, but you also gave us such a cute prize. Thanks so much for today.
Junquang reaches out her hand, gently patting Hao's big head and scratching under its chin. In response, the pup lets out two happy woofs.
Oh!
Let me pet it too.
Woo woo!
That's
all for today. I'm gonna head back and jot everything down in my diary while the memories are still fresh.
Hao suddenly blabs twice and nudges a magazine over with his nose.
Got something else for me, little Hao? Let me see. Gravity Cinema presents the Classics Rerun event. We look forward to your patronage. Wow, this magazine mentions some movies about puppies.
Alright, you wanna catch some movies?
Movie? Oh, when we were at Lumina Square, I think I saw a place that looked like a cinema. Would that be okay if I said I wanted to? I have almost no experience with movies, so don't make fun of me, okay?
That's perfect then. Let's go catch a movie tomorrow.
Great! So tomorrow's plans is to watch a movie, huh? Suddenly I can't wait for tomorrow to come. See you tomorrow, Junior Belle.
Yes, we will come tomorrow. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, you can still feel the soft touch of Hao's fur lingering on your palm. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. Oh. Uh-oh, I'm feeling something weird around my... Oh dear. Yup it. Lucini Xiaoguang isn't around, she left a diary. Is it because she saw Hao today? It looks so fluffy and warm. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Oh, Journey Down the Mountain is the name of this mini event. Okay, sure.
We completed Hao's request. We're indeed the best partners that have proven 2 negatives makes a positive.
She drew the statue with the butt, the bang butt. Hang on, bang butt or boo butt? Or butt boo? Yeah, what should you call this? Butt boo, bang butt, or bang boo butt? Or back boo, because it's showing its back. And that's all a little shit right here. Glittering shit. And then there's the panda surrounded by all this shit. I wonder if the panda is done with this shit. What is that? Oh, scratch card. Okay. Alright. The third day. Let's go watch some movies. Are we going to get the mini game session for these movie parts? Not sure if you guys like any of you guys still remember that movie events.
Hey, while you weren't here earlier, I already took a look at the posters around here. What I really want to see is Stray Paws. It seems to be about puppies. You know, there are a lot of cute little animals on the mountain. When no one's around, I like to talk with them. That's why I love animals so much. They made all those long training days a little less lonely.
Let's go with this one then. And how about something with animals?
Oh, you actually want to watch an animal movie with me? Wouldn't that be kind of boring for you?
Yeah, I don't mind. Even National Geographic is fun to watch. Yeah, no jokes. National Geographic, like including the way they narrate the whole thing. I don't know, there's just something very entertaining about the way National Geographic presents the content. That's why it even turned into memes at one point. Yeah, we're actually doing the mini game segment for the movie. Xiao Guang looks quite serious, like she's really looking forward to the movie. Should we intentionally fuck this up? She seems calm, but her hands are balled into fists. She looks kinda nervous, maybe she doesn't watch many movies? Gently rest your hand on hers.
どうしたの急に。でも、ありがとう。落ち着いてきたかも。
Awesome.
ってたんだね。まだちょっと緊張はしてる。でも、初めてのことでも。
Wow, this really feels like a date.
って思うと安心するから。まあ大丈夫よ。手は。だってずっと手なんて握ってたら映画に集中できないもん。
The movie begins. A puppy gets swept into a hollow after an unexpected incident, thus beginning its wandering journey. As the etheric matter in the hollow grows more volatile, the puppy finds itself in greater danger. It encounters a group of hollow raiders and strikes the deal to work with them, but when danger strikes, they abandon it. Damn. Just as the puppy is about to be seized by the ethereal razor-sharp claws, Xiao Guang can't help but let out a quiet gasp. You can close your eyes if you're scared.
見たくないとこは目を閉じてもいいし、耳でもストーリーは終えるね。
But by listening, I can feel.
悪くないかも。
Is that even the wrong choice here? I close my eyes with you.
一緒に付き合ってくれるの？もうそう言われたら断れないわね。
You know what happens after two person holding hands close their eyes? Yeah, that's right. You go straight to bed. You and Xiao Guang both shut your eyes, even so the image seems to play vividly in your minds. The music swells, the tension peaks, the puppy's crisis reaches its climax. And then they went to bed. Then you feel the brush of Xiao Guang's clothes against your wrist and hear her steady breathing. You open your eyes, only to find her gaze already on you. So she didn't close her eyes, instead they were on you the whole time. Just go to bed already. Caught off guard, Xiaoguang quickly turns away, using the dim lights to hide her expression. You know, I like how in this part, if you are playing as Wise, it kind of feels like a normal date. But if you're playing as Belle, it feels like a Yuri date. Like, no matter which character you choose, it still works out somehow. I like this. I love this. She's panicking. And in the end, a fully armed hollow investigator appears, shooting the puppy from the Ethereal's attack. Yeah, sure, I believe you. Ooh, this part is voiced. Investigator. Ross the puppy. The movie reaches its climax. The puppy finally finds its beloved owner, but ultimately, fate once again tears them apart. The owner died? Past memories flash across the screen. Fetching balls, frisbee practice, sharing food. In the muddy field, the owner wades through the rain-soaked chaos, desperately searching for the puppy. The storm beats down on the intertwined fates. Aww. Reach out and hold her hands. Always go for the hands. Remember guys, in the cinema, do lewd stuff. Hold hands. Her fingers are wet, as though she just wiped away tears. Between your joint palms. Joint palm. See? They're doing lewd stuff in the cinema. Nice. Her sorrow and the warmth seem to quietly melt together into calm. Yeah, it melted into calm. He continued to hold her hand, silently giving her the courage to see the movie through to its end. But I thought this is not a horror movie. It's a little bit like we're like the Astra Yao's movie session, except this time we're actually not watching a horror movie, but just like a very sad story about animals. I wonder why she's actually traumatized by that. Is it because she sympathized like with the dogs a little bit too much? Understandable actually. Not that I know how that feels, but together you and Senior Xiaoguang watched Stray Paws to its end. So did they met or not? Watch the credit rolls. What do you think of the movie? She lowers her gaze and an indescribable expression flickers across her face. But soon that warm, familiar smile returns. The way she talked about how these magnetic pools and stuff looking all romantic. But then I have a feeling she's actually talking about her brother again. Yeah, the way this movie, the reason why they picked this movie is because it actually has like some sort of parallels to her current setting, which is, you know, parted away with her brother. And I don't know, man, this kind of made me feel a little bit sad because it kind of feels like she's trying to find some kind of way to convince herself that she will meet with her brother again. Like, I don't know, man. Like, whenever it was fun, they just have to hit you with the emotional, like, the unnecessary emotional stuff when you realize it's actually there. Or maybe I'm just overthinking, I don't know, but I just cannot ignore the way the story feels very familiar. Alright, anyway. Now what?
I think Fufu's been in the movie before. Shifu won't stop bragging about it.
Show me that movie when you get the chance. I've seen that one.
You've already seen it? I thought I finally had something new to share with you. Alright, the ending music was amazing too, and the background music when the puppy met its master, such a tearjerker.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Music is perfectly emotional. Alright, I think they released a soundtrack album for the movie. Maybe we should check the record store for it later.
I'll tell you a little secret. It's my first time watching a movie with someone. Books say people only go to movies together when they're really close. Maybe that's because you sit side by side in the dark, sharing the same story from start to end. And also we were holding hands and all that shit. But for some reason we did not bring it to the bed. I wish we could have just bring it to the bed. But yeah, Belle, I feel really close to you right now.
The feeling is mutual. I feel close to you too. Want to hold hand again? Where do you want to go tomorrow?
Me? I want to go somewhere where I can see the ocean and be close to the sky.
Oh, I thought we were going to spend our time in the store just watching some movies. Okay. Strange how we actually did not end with random play. This time at the very least.
Well, I'm always up on the mountain after all. The sky is not as open there and I never really get to see the ocean.
How about Port Elpis?
Port Elpis? Sweet! The name got a salty ring to it. I like that. Alright, since tomorrow is the last day of the journey down the mountain, why don't we make a promise? Let's both wear our temple's attire. You're my lovely junior and I'm your caring senior. After all, it was only because you're here that I went from someone who needed to be taken care of to someone who would take care of others. Even though I'm your senior, I guess I'm still not mature enough.
You're perfect just the way you are. You're great senior already.
Really? Your words are so comforting.
Yeah, so what, the whole hand again?
The movie today was great. Thanks for fulfilling my wish and watching it with me. I'm always training up on the mountain. I never had many chances to see movies. I didn't know movies could be this fun. And watching one with someone special make it even better. Okay. Before I embarrass myself any further, see ya, Belle.
Not even holding hand anymore? Damn. How dare you ditch me like this after all the loot stuff we did in there. Now I'm sad. After you part, the world before you feels awash in shifting light and shadow. You wonder if she wrote all this down in the diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. Alright. Oh, I have a feeling she's going to say something like, I have fun holding hands. Or probably going to be commentary about the hand is warm. Maybe it's because we watch a movie today. You feel like there's a vivid and tender story curled out between these pages. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain?
I was all tears while watching the movie. Luckily, Belle didn't laugh at me.
Oh, she kept the cinema ticket. Wait, our ticket as well. The drawing is so cute. Wait, we took a photo? When? Replay movie watching. Wait, you can actually replay them. Yeah. Does that mean I unintentionally chose all of the correct option without me even realizing? I was kind of just trying to tease her with all those like options though. Now I'm curious what happens if we actually choose the other options. Unlock after completing the 4th part of the event. Okay, actually let's try and rewatch the movie part and just choose for the other options. I wanted to see how she reacts. Okay, you nervous?
私、映画ほとんど見たことないの。だから、ちょっとね。でも大丈夫。始まったら切り替えられるから。あなたには隠し事できないみたいだね。全部お見通しなんだから。
Even the wrong choice actually is not a wrong choice. I guess it doesn't really matter. At least for that option just now. Don't worry, someone's coming to save it.
そっか。リンがそう言うなら、きっと大丈夫。
Wow, she is so big-hearted. She's actually okay with spoilers. She's actually okay with spoilers. Wow. But she did not spend time watching us. That's too bad. That's why they say the journey. That's why they say the journey matters most.
その道中で何を見て何を感じるかが大切って話よね。私もそう思う。どんな物語も何かのパターンをなぞってはいるけど、それでも全部違うはず。だってそれが描く命はみんな違うから。私たちの命も結末は同じでもみんな違う過程を持ってるもの。
裂け目から引っ張り出した時は缶詰にもビビって餌も食べなかったのに、まさかこんなに早く頼れる相棒に成長するとはな。今回は君の直感に従うんだ。
Hey, we skip this one. We already saw the movie part. The movie reaches its climax. The puppy finally finds its beloved owner, but ultimately fate once again tears them apart. Past memories flash across the screen. Fetching balls, frisbee, practice, sharing food. I like how the first action that happens in the flashback is Fetching balls.
ワンちゃん、飼い主さん、また会えるのかな？
Tell me it again.
そうだね。
Yeah, no matter what you choose, I guess it's just the same.
なってもまた会えるし、なくし物も見つかるんだよね。だからどんな過去も、どんな後悔にも、きっと何か取り戻す方法があるはず。ワンちゃんは再会できるよ。思い続ける限り、魂はつながってるんだから。
Yeah, she sees herself in the dog.
お互いに向き合って、少しずつでもちゃんと歩き続けたら、きっと。
Together, you and Senior Xiaoguang watch Stray Paws to it and let's watch the credit rolls.
映画は終わったのに、どうしてみんなまだ座ってるの？まさか私の知らないマナーとかがあったり？
They're showing gratitude and respect.
なるほど。このスタッフロールのスタッフさんたちへの敬意なのね。いい映画を作る。
Yeah, showing respect and all that, but none of them actually pay attention to what is showing. Oh, like all the names.
って本当に物知り。私が聞いたら何でも答えてくれる気がする。
That's just the nature of credit.
街の話をもっと聞かせてね。動物が出てくる物語ってピュアでストレートで弱いんだよね。どんなお別れの先にもハッピーエンドがありますように。
Alright. Well, I guess you can never fuck up this one. But well, that's I don't know. I kind of prefer the first route that we picked just now. The first route is more interesting. The fact that if you actually choose to close your eyes together with her, then she's just going to like deadly stare at you, and you're also like holding hand and all that. Yeah, I like the first route that we did better. The second one is a little bit it feels a little bit underwhelming. You're literally just there watching movies. Like, impossible! If you are watching movies in cinema, you are not watching the movies. No. Who watches the movie in cinema? If you go to cinema, you know, you go there for the experience, not for the movies. Nah, actually, just kidding. Please don't kill me. I'm just coping because I don't have the money to go there. Let me cope. Let me cope. Go buy record at Elfie's? Fallen Mecha Stronghold unlocked. What? Hang on, how do I teleport? Hello? Hello? Wait, why are we buying record at Elfie's? Wait, we're supposed to buy record from Elfie? What? Oh, video store manager. You seem to be in quite a rush there. With that look on your face in front of my musical wonderland, I bet you got something important to discuss with me, huh? Do you have this record, Elfie? Explain the situation to Elfie, expressing your desire to find a certain record.
Oh my, what lucky. The record you're talking about. We got exactly 1 copy left in stock. After all, that movie was super popular. You're really lucky because it's pretty hard to get your hands on this soundtrack these days. Could you wrap that up for me then? It's the packaging to me. Hey, looks like you got a deadline now. Elfie skillfully wraps up the record, tying a beautiful butterfly bow on the light-colored wrapping paper. Everything's in place. Get ready to head down to Port Elpis and spend the last day of the journey down the mountain with Sun Guang. Senior Xiaoguang seems to take my junior status quite seriously because that's what has made her a senior. Since it's the last day, I'll put on my uniform and act the part for the rest of the day. Yeah, we're definitely putting on the outfit. The panda head is a very crucial part of the uniform. I'm not lying. The air by the sea feels pretty humid. Oh, you're here. I just got by myself.
Let me show you around. I'll show you how wet it can be around here. Is there a way to make her spin again? No, but there's a way to make her get lost. Why are you lost? How are you lost? That's so weird. The NPC behavior. Okay, now we're going to do fishing. Oh wait, no, we're not going to do fishing? I guess we won't fish. The top, what is this?
Potato.
That trash can. That huge ass bird without a brain. Who designed this? It actually looks so dumb. This trash can actually looks so dumb. I like it.
Look, a lighthouse. Can we go up and check it out?
Sure. We climb up the lighthouse with Shun Guang. Oh, we're standing so close to each other. Why the sudden CG? Where are we in here? Where are we in this scene? Where? Why are we not here? Huh? Damn, I didn't know we were actually extra. I thought we were the main protagonists. That's sad. Bluebird. I want to be a bluebird. If I can choose to be an animal, I want to be a bluebird. If it's the usual times, I would love to be just a monkey. But actually, you know what? Can I choose to be both? Blue monkey bird? Yeah, can I be a blue monkey bird? A monkey with wings, but also blue. Like, yeah, just imagine that. Blue birdie monkey. I want to be a blue birdie monkey.
猫ちゃんかな。毎日ご飯食べてケイトで遊んで
Okay, Belle actually choose to be cat. That's actually still a very decent choice. Mm-hmm. No, please don't be fish. Fish is disgusting. Please no fish. Don't fish. I hate fish. Their bones maybe hate them so much. No matter you want to consume them or not. Just because of the way the bone exists right there. The way the bones is structured in the fish. I hate fish.
魚には大きな海が、鳥には果てしない空があるもの。あの山だけが全部だった私より、よっぽど広い世界を知ってるわ。でもこういう考え方もあるよ。私たちは鳥じゃないけど空を飛べるし、魚じゃなくても海を泳げるでしょ。それなら一番広い世界を知ることができるのって人間じゃない？そんな顔しないでよ。ただ高いところに登ったせいで山の暮らしに愚痴を言いたくなっちゃっただけ。本当になりたいものになれるなんてチャンスがあったとしても、私はやっぱりこのままがいい。あなたが言ってくれたみたいに、海と空の両方に近づけるのは人間だけだもん。それで守ってあげたいの。魚や鳥が自由に泳いだり飛んだりできる世界を。春子、ほら見てリン、この灯台って港を一望できるのね。なんだか今だけ鳥になれたような気がしない？ひょっとしたらその自由も。ごめん、さっきから私ばっかり喋って退屈じゃない？
This shot is gorgeous. This shot is gorgeous, but I would appreciate it if the lighting can be a little bit like brighter. It feels a little bit too dark, but still it's gorgeous.
退屈なんかじゃないよ。私、春子の話、どんなことでもちゃんと聞いてあげたいもん。やめてよリー、そんな真剣に言われたらそうかもしれないでしょ。
Take it to the heart, Dad. Want to hold hand again?
今日でふもとの観光も終わりだね。あなたのおかげで日記に書くことが、忘れちゃいけない思い出がたくさんできたわ。このまま終わらなければいいのに。ねえ、ずっと覚えててね。
Okay. Okay, we're just kind of looking at the what is that? What do you call this? It's kind of strangely shaped right here. Anyway.
私もきっと忘れないから。
Yeah, you see? Even around this time, it's not really that dark. But in the CG, it's just like so dark. It could have lighted up a little bit with the brightness.
The day is coming to an end. I really don't want to say goodbye to you.
Shut up a minute. I got something for you.
Oh, for me? What is it?
You hand over the rap record explaining that it contains all the music from the movie you watched together that day.
Right, I mentioned to you how good the movie's music was that day. I didn't expect you'd still remember.
I mean, it just happened like some minutes ago. Of course I remember.
With this record, I won't forget the music from that day, all the time we spent together. I'm so touched. But I'm feeling a bit greedy. Would you mind if I ask for another drink?
Okay. Hand holding? You want hand holding again?
Photos have this way of capturing time perfectly.
Oh. No, capture my hand. Please capture my hand.
Preserving those little details that might fade away in our memories as time goes by. That's why I love them so much. Hey, Junior Bell, please take a photo of me.
Can we move? Oh, we can. Sunshine, motherfucker. Everybody take the photo.
Right. Now I'd never forget. Let's get out of here.
No, can I take another one? No more? Only one chance? Damn. You go back to Subian Temple with Shun Guang. One chance of photo shot, huh? No retake.
Thanks a lot, Junior Bell. These past few days, you've shown me so many beautiful sights down the mountain. My diary is now filled with precious memories. In my eyes, you're now an essential part of the world below. It's about time. You're a proxy, so I'm sure you've got plenty of your own stuff to take care of. As hard as it is to let go, maybe it's time to say goodbye. Oh, don't make that face. I'm not going to disappear. See you next time.
See you soon. I really enjoyed myself these few days.
Yeah, make sure you take good care of yourself until we meet again.
After saying goodbye to Shun Guang, she remained standing at the table, gazing down at the diary placed upon it. For some reason, it feels like she is looking through that diary, staring into something far more distant. A peculiar pattern stool. Looking at it reminds me of how she confidently declared 2 negative make a positive. Maybe because I got a prize with Senior Xiaoguang from Hao, but this weird smiley face is starting to look kinda cute the more I stare at it. I mean, it is kinda cute. Although people kinda use it as like some form of insult with the actually memes. Senior Xiaoguang?
Ah, Junior Bill, what's up?
Just want to say hi to you again.
Hey, don't worry about me. You go ahead and take care of your business. I'll stay here a while longer. Or maybe you'd like to take another peek at what I've been writing in my diary these days?
Yeah.
Today I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you.
No, we did not eat potato. Okay, we did not eat potato. And who is this bird? And this is not the photo that I took for you. You do not look like this in your photo. You were not smiling. You were not smiling as bright as this. Don't lie to me. Oh my god. We just gone through this. But is my memory already lying to me? I do not remember her smiling like this. Oh no, we're joining her now. Oh shit. Alright, enough with that joke. Well, I guess that's the end of this. She's gone! Yeah, you could at least stay here for a little bit longer, you know. The diary is still here. Want to review? Doesn't seem to be around. These past few days have just flown by. You see. There's actually some memo left on the wall. Can we actually take a look at the notes? I feel like it's just some scribbles. Chunky orange tabby bed. Who's this? The cat bed that Ye Shunguang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first, until one cat accidentally wandered into this room, and that's when everything changed. Damn, the cat was Fire Nation. Soon after, the stray cats living at Sweeping Temple got into a fierce turf war, with the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby, where humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. So where's this tabby then? Fruit and veggie. Ah, the souvenir from last time. Flower pot sticky note. Shunguang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt, there are tally marks densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. Ouch. Soft bedding. The classic room set up at Sweeping Temple, from the pillows to the blanket, feels so familiar. To that, the Fufu would try to make a point by loudly emphasizing that at least these pillows have been sun-dried by her own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else. How is it that when you have your pillow, like, you know, like sun-dried, it's actually make the pillow like more fluff? Like, it actually happened, so like I know it's true, but I don't understand the logic behind that. What happened there? Is it because the sun like shine on your pillow so hot that it makes the inside of the cotton like expand, or like some other different kind of magic that I'm not aware of? I don't really understand this. I know that one of the reasons why people will like occasionally take out their pillows to be like dried under the sun is to kill off some of those the what is that again? The little bug stingy, the smites. I don't know what you call that again, but and that's the only reason I know. But apparently it can also make your pillows like fluffier. I don't really know what is the logic behind that. Anyone know the answer? Do let me know. Thanks to the bed Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That's Ye Shunguang's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single details about the sweet dreams. Yet she always forgets it all as soon as she wakes up. Damn. I don't think she actually had a sweet dreams. She's just saying all that to convince people that she's alright. Which just kind of makes all of this even sadder. Oh well. I guess with that we are done with the last events. Which is the... what's that again? The Lightstream notes. Yeah. This is just a little event where you get to spend like 4 days dating with her, and I do kind of enjoyed it. It's very casual, like interaction with characters. Even though there were some parts of the story that kind of feels like parallel to her actual setting of like what is going on with her with the memory forgetting and stuff. So it does feel kind of sad when you realize about the context or the parallels between the stories. But that in itself is also great writing, I guess. Though I kind of hate that. It's actually like connected. Well, yeah. That is the end. Okay. So with this we are done catching up to the currently ongoing Zenless Zone event. Aside from this one 100% Miss Bunny, there's only 1 day left. I did not know that they actually had like another time stop right there for the last day. So yeah, I'm just going to do the last day off stream and probably not going to record it. If you're curious about what is going to be happening here, then play it yourself. Yeah, drop into the game. You are still you still have enough time to clear all of this. You still have like 8 days to clear all of these events. They are all like pretty short, which can be done in just like under 9 hours. So yeah, it was pretty fast actually. I'm kind of surprised that all of these events, like 5 of them, we've gone through like 5 of these events in just like under 9 hours, which is kind of unusual, not gonna lie. Before this, at least the flagship events for the versions is like slightly longer, that kind of cost like about 5 hours to complete. This time it only took like about 2-3 hours for each of the events. It kind of took me by surprise, but I'm not really complaining. I do think that the contents, like the lengths and all that, is like just about manageable. Even though they all kind of feels like extra as well, but they are also pretty entertaining in its own. So, well, yeah, it was fun. All right. With that, we're ready to wait for the next update of Zenless Zone Zero, which is the 2.5. As the beginning, like right as the beginning of the today's stream, we kind of went through the reacting for the whole special programs, right? And yeah, there's too many things that is going on in the 2.5 live stream that I kind of don't remember the exact details, aside from Shunguang and Zhao coming into the game for free in the next version. And then there's also like a bunch of events that they just kind of like bring up and didn't really elaborate that much. Yeah, I don't think they elaborated about the events all too much. But from the look of it, a lot of them does seems like pretty promising, including the one with the co-op combat gameplay. That one seems very fun. I don't know whether it's going to be released as a combat events, like limited time events, or like a permanent endgame content. But I personally hope that it's going to be an endgame content. They didn't mention it as an endgame content, so maybe this time it is not. But in the future, I hope it come back as like a permanent game mode. The fact that we can play it co-op in Zenless Zone is very yeah, it's just something I never dream of, not gonna lie. But whether that's something that we needed, I'm going to let the me in the future, after experiencing the event, to judge it. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm going to end the stream right here. It's been 10 hours, so if you have been watching all this, if you have been staying true with all of this, like literally just me playing the events very casually, and you actually you know, enjoyed yourself here with all my yapping and all that stuff. Thank you so much. Again, more kisses for you guys. Mwah. Thank you so much for watching today's stopping by today's kinda I don't know, man. I wanted to say this is a long stream, but it also kind of feels pretty short for some reason. Maybe because we just kind of speed through all of these like 5 events, which all feels very short. So I'm feeling kind of weird right now. It's like I spent a lot of time doing a lot of things, but because everything is like so brief, it kind of feels like I did not do anything, you know. This is such a strange feeling. I don't know how to explain it well. But yeah, if you have been watching, I hope you are entertained. And yeah, I'll see you guys again in the next stream. The next Zenless Zone stream is probably going to be when the game's got an update, which is probably 10 years. No, not years. I wanted to say 10 days. Or is it 8 days? Yeah, somewhere around there. 2 more weeks to go. And then we will get the version update. And then at that time, we will do some pulls. Hang on. With all of that story, all of that events, we now have a total of 2,800 pools. No, not pools. I mean polychromes, which is 18 pools. Not enough at all. Yeah, all this we can get all like all the way up to like 18 pools here. It's not enough, but we still have some backups right here. So I'm just going to pray that we will win 50-50 when Chungguang is here. If we lose 50-50, that would be so sad because I would need to save up even more for the Angels of Delusions. I'm pretty sure that since they revealed about the Angel Delusions a little bit in the, even though they didn't really talk much about the Angel of Delusions, but they did mention about it as one of the events, kind of like a teaser, like a review for the characters in the next version. So I think that means, my guess, I would say, is that the Angel of Delusions will be dropping in like probably 2.6. Maybe not all of them, but yeah, when they drop, I'm going to pull for all of them. I've been waiting, man. I've been waiting for, I mean, look at that girl, the one with pink hair. She looks exactly like me. Just like Vanessa, I'm joining the game, guys. When that time comes, yoroshiku. Okay lah. I think I'm going to end the stream for real now. So yeah, I'll see you guys again in the next stream. So thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. Yeah, do all that stuff to support the channel. Leave likes, subscribe, follow, and do all that. I don't know, do whatever. I'll see you guys again in the next stream, okay? Take care, everyone. Love you guys. Mwah. Otsukawa. The next stream is going to be happening in 2 days. 1 day and a half now, I guess. We will be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 as I mentioned some times ago. Yeah, we'll be finally dropping into Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time ever. The series has been long. We have spent like months just trying to clear all of the titles prior to Kingdom Hearts 3. So with all of that building up to the final moment, I hope it's great. So yeah, if you're interested with like other like, you know, gameplays that's not related to gacha games, then yeah, leave a follow and sub and all that stuff. Yeah, I'll be seeing you guys again soon, very soon, this Sunday. Alright, until then, take care, happy weekend, and good night. Where's my ending? Alright, here's my ending. See you guys again soon. Bye bye. Ada. Ow.